Oh, good morning, everybody. I guess it's actually the afternoon. Hello, and welcome to the Stream. I am your host, Strim Tom, and I'm kinda not entirely centered on the camera. Anyway, I hope you're all having a good day today. I'm doing pretty good. My asthma is acting up a bit, which is fine. I don't really need to worry about that too much, but I just wanted to say good morning and hello. I hope you're all doing well. I hope everybody's feeling good. For those of you that don't know, you might be looking at the title. You might be like, I don't understand. What is the Shadowlands waiting room? What is this? And the answer to that question is the Shadowlands waiting room is like a... I don't know. Oh, hey, Warhawk, what's up? Shadowlands is the World of Warcraft expansion. It's a new expansion that's like coming out. Can I make myself big? Maybe I can do big. Hold on. What if I make myself bigger? There we go. What I'm talking about. Yeah. Why is that drawer just open? Fix that. Get out of here, drawer! What are you doing? Here we go. But yeah, so it looks like Shadowlands waiting room is there. Then, cat box, still there. And what we do is we add a color source. The new source called box. And white is fine. I don't like locking when it locks the aspect ratio of this. And we're gonna put it down here. Delete this. Hold on. Oh. Wait. Why does that not work? There. And now it's like in the box or something. I don't know. But anyway, hey, what's up? Welcome. We are going to be talking about the Shadowlands expansion. None at all today. Instead, we're going to be talking about, well, DDO. Look at that. Look at that. That's some DDO right there. Glowing eyes, glowing fire sword. Oh, yeah, it's some DDO. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. That's what you guys want to see. We're going to talk about some DDO, so it should be a good day today. Other than that, yeah, it's going to be pretty fun. The Shadowlands thing is mostly a joke. For those of you that don't get it, if you're unaware, the new World of Warcraft expansion Shadowlands releases today at 6 p.m. my time, which is in about 5 hours. I have no plans of any kind to play this expansion. I just don't care. And since I don't care, I thought it'd be funny to have like a little bit of a waiting room for the people that are like just, you know, they're gunning for it. Also, important note, it is snowing outside here in Canada. It's frosty and cool, so it's going to be like that for just a little while. That should be fun. Anyway, I just want to say hi, see how everybody's doing. We're going to be doing DDO all day, going with some more half-orc fighter. This character's been pretty fun. Hey, what's up, Band VP? How you doing? How are you feeling today? What's new? What's happening? Also, I gotta say, I love this music. It's so good. Also, what's up, Dude Murdoch? How you doing? How are you? You hear that? That, like, that harp? Oh, that harp is so nice. Anyway, I'm eating chocolate, because that's what you do at Christmas time. Or, that's what it feels like, because it's like a foot of snow outside. Basically the same thing. Basically it's Christmas time. But yeah. Oh. I gotta turn the lights. Now the lights are up. I gotta get more. I need more lights. Because that's not enough. We're gonna be adding more. I have a few more strings that are gonna be going up, so we'll have some more lights in the background as well, which should be nice. I don't know how to get it all fit exactly. I'm gonna stand up. But I wanted the lights to kind of like hang from the ceiling, you know? So like I'm here doing the live stream and I'm like, ah. But then you got like lights that are like over here. Like way. But I don't know how to do that without also it being incredibly annoying. Yes, and then also getting it to work off of the one outlet is like a major problem. Now, the nice thing is lights have a string, right? So I can just shove another one in there, see how it goes. But we'll see. We will see. Oh, somebody's bowing to me. Nice. Look at me, I feel special. Hey, good afternoon. Yeah, I don't know how much juice we can get out of one single electrical socket. Again, I'm not an electrician. I believe I can be best described as an idiot. So, that's kind of how we are with that. Let me make sure my hair is in frame. Here we go. There's so much shit. I gotta clean up this shelf here. The problem is, this is the problem. I'm gonna make this big. I'm not talking about DDO yet. But the problem is, see this thing right here? This is like an extra mattress. Like, I don't know where to put it. Because I only have this one room. So if I didn't have that mattress that's right there. Oh, I gotta make this thing bigger. Thank you for typing. Banu. I gotta make the thing bigger. There we go. But anyway, I got this mattress. And I gotta get rid of it. I can put this dresser and I can shove it back more. I could put like, it could be like one of them cool MLG gamers, get the shit out of the window, and I could put like a thing that looks all like I'm a real streamer. Have some play or something right here. Should just get this stuff. Right? I found more space. That. You can see out the window. Look at that, how cool that is. I'm just gonna be more efficient with my space. This is the problem. So now we have the blinding light of winter coming through because it's literally just snow outside. You can't see me. This is still a problem. Where does this go? Did you change build overlay? I did, didn't I? Yeah. Like that, it is pretty bright. Is it cold outside? I don't know how cold it is. Oh, this is a... Oh yeah, it's cold outside. That's some snow. Kind of refreshing it. I don't pay for the heat, so it's kind of refreshing. Breaker something like 200 amps so that it starts fire instead of tripping the breaker. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Sunscreen, you're getting 2 times window light. I know. Got snow already? There's nothing in Montreal yet. Oh, dude, there's like literally feet of snow. Let me see. I don't know if I can get it to come out this way. Hold on, let me grab the camera. Hey, look at me. I'm cameraman. Oh, no. There's a box in my window. I have two windows. I have this window, and I have that window. Maybe I can fix this. I don't know. But I feel like that doesn't work. Yeah, snow blindness. Like, when it's so bright out on a sunny day and you can't see anything because of the ice and the snow. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do gotta change the overlay. Yeah. There.
Quest completed. Morning smile.
Also, Whittle just subscribed to Prime and says good morning. Thank you. I hope you're feeling good today. I feel good. Oh man, this mustache is so much better than my mustache. This is not good. Did you guys see my mustache? Hold on. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Look, there's my mustache. Look at me. Reminder, we're gonna be doing a an actual charity event next week. But the problem with the charity event is I need to actually my mustache to work, and that doesn't work. Doctor's appointment went good. The long and short of it is, I have no health concerns I need to be aware of. I only need to be aware that I might have similar heart issues in the future. But Weidel, thanks for the sub. Welcome back to the stream team. Hope you're feeling good today. I feel good. We're gonna be heading forth into the world of Dungeons and Dragons Online, and it should be a great time. Oh man, that cool air is actually so nice. I have the window open now, and it's just nice coming in. Because the problem is, this apartment goes from really hot to really cold way too often. There's an overdose on caffeine? No, Doc said it was like an electrical surge. Good morning. There's an overdose on caffeine, electrical surge. Yes, yes, that, so apparently the heart, it works on electrical dealies, and it does happen to some people on a rare occasion that essentially you just have a short circuit and your heart, like, beats out of order, and then when your body is trying to readjust it, you run into the problem of it doesn't, like, quickly catch up, and you don't know what's going on, so you get worried and you panic about it, and that causes problems. You want to do the last quest in Feywild, and then move on to some other stuff? Oh. Last Feywild quest, R2. This is called Immortal Lessons. Hey, Haichu, what's up? Isn't Shadowlands a WoW thing, or is that the joke? That's the joke, Glimrocks. You got it. Or Climerocks. You got it. That's the joke. Hey. Women during menopause? Well, you know what they say. There's a grain of truth to everything. Because it could get the heart off beat. Nah, it's okay. But yeah, so basically what he said is that what happened is likely in the category of, like, non-dangerous, but annoying instead. So what I need to watch out for is, like, I need to be worried about just if it happens again soon, then it's something to look into. But if it doesn't happen again for, like, over a year or longer, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, basically, yeah. This is my favorite animation, the whole thing. Oh, did you... PC? Okay, yeah. That still gets me every time, by the way. I love that. Yeah, it's an awesome joke. I have zero intention of playing the new World of Warcraft expansion. As I've mentioned before, the only time I play World of Warcraft is when I have friends who say, hey, do you want to play World of Warcraft with all of us, your friends? And then I go, all right, I guess I will go play World of Warcraft with all of you, my friends. But outside of that, I have no intention to do that. But what I will say is I posted about it in the Discord yesterday. There's new Path of Exile announcement about some leagues. Basically, because they delayed their next actual league until next year due to Cyberpunk releasing, and then Cyberpunk didn't come out because lol. Instead, they are doing all through December a bunch of special Path of Exile leagues. There's the 1 week Mayhem League that starts on December 4th. It looks interesting. I don't know if I will play that one. It looks like it's fun. But you know, I might spend like a few days on it. However, the thing that I will be spending a solid 3 or more days as a minimum is the 1 week Endless Delve streaming. I know I'm a DDO streamer and I stream other stuff, but I really want to play Endless Delve. I've wanted Endless Delve for a while, and I will be doing that. So Path of Exile Endless Delve, December 11th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing that. What day is December 11th? Is that a Friday? Yeah, straight up a Friday. So we will be skipping Drink Souls in that night and just doing that. And likely be playing hardcore, because hardcore is fun.
You arrive at Hearsome Stronghold after a long...
You have a heart murmur? Just a wee one, though? Uh-oh. What are the frozen keys for? I don't know what you're talking about. I was trying to cast buffs, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm a fighter, I don't do that. Are you talking about the frozen keys from the event that was leaked? Yeah, that was like a bug in the patch. Apparently it wasn't supposed to be there. So you have something that you're not supposed to have. Now you can like put it away and be like, yo, look at my secrets. I made a couple adjustments since last we were here. One adjustment is I put on all my Slave Lord stuff, so now I have a 5-piece Slave Lord set. I probably don't need it, but I have it right now, and it's pretty sweet. Although I may consider swapping back my helmet just because I lose the little bit of Slave Lord set, but then I gain like 10 physical and magical resistance rating, was pretty good. Play your Tiefling Bard can play like that one day. Play like what? Like buffing and stuff? Be a... Yeah. Was the whole treasure of the Snow Peak things also a part of the leaked event? Well, I assume that's the leaked event, is the whatever that is. Yeah. Because it was toasted about it by Slythe on the forums. I think got the first jump on it. And Jerry popped in instantaneously and was like, nope, not supposed to be there. Oopsie doopsie. I'm learning that there are consequences to not having magic missile immunity. Did you know there are consequences to not having magic missile immunity?
Now it's time for you to learn of mine. See this band of
Playing long periods of time instead of like 4 seconds on a fast night. Yeah.
Then you will be given
The leak stuff? DDO. There was just some stuff that we don't know when or what is coming, but we do know that there was like a bit of a leak of some stuff that apparently made it in the patch that wasn't supposed to. Oh my god. There's like special champions that showed up with some special like items. There were consequences if we didn't have protection against magic missiles. Oh, there are consequences, and they are many. One of the things I do like about Stunning Blow is even though it's got a bit of a slower attack animation, when you do get somebody with it, it causes the stun to happen before the damage. So you stun them, and then they take the damage. Also, my Stunning Blow DC is 39 for some reason, which seems kind of gross. Yeah, as I said, I'm not like a programmer, so I don't really understand the process of how you can have like something like that happen. Where like, you know, something makes into a patch by accident. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but... You bought WoW X-Pack 7 months ago, now it's out and you're playing DDO. Absolutely. Well, it's not out now. It comes out in 5 hours. So if you want to be like most people and stare at the login screen all day today, you can definitely go buy the WoW expansion. Because you're probably going to be staring at login screen all day today. Especially given that because of the delay of Cyberpunk again, people are probably investing in WoW. Where are the daily dice at? They're right here. See, I can roll my daily dice right now. That's where they are. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Play that DDO. I'm a big fan. Yeah, exactly. So just sit at Q all day. It is kind of cool. I will say, like, the first day or two of a World of Warcraft expansion is one of the most interesting times because, you know, there's just billions of people everywhere. You don't know everything about the expansion yet, so you get to figure out all the poorly thought out and contrived mechanics right away. Whack. Oh, I can hit 3 guys now. Oh, so I just triple hit with my auto crit. That was a bunch of words. Ooh. For those of you that don't know, I have Raging Crush, which is a half-orc attack that allows me to automatically crit. It works on strike through, so if I see a bunch of monsters all at the same time, I can auto crit them all at the same time, which is very cool. I'm just killing Tourmaline. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was a problem. T. Are you... You're healing? Good. Oh, I'm interrupted. I can't do this. I didn't realize like I was gonna go after you. I was sticking on the guy. My bad. You're into like a Night Rebels thing? I wonder. That'd be kind of neat. Although I don't know how much I would love that specifically because, you know, having 2 events that are kind of similar but then also 3 months apart and then the rest of the year is just devoid of events entirely, I don't really love that idea. Maybe keys are for like treasure. Like that's what I would like, you know? Like you remember, I don't know if you guys did it, on the test server there was the loot room. And it was a big room that had a bunch of chests on it when they were doing the Caneth crafting thing. What if there was like an event, like the Mimic Hunt, where when you killed mimics, you got keys, and then you could go into a special like zone, and when you went into it, there were chests that were locked, and the only way to unlock them was with these special keys. So it was not like a dungeon, it was just like a key thing where you get to loot cool chests and stuff. I feel like that could be cool. You like commented out, but like there, but invisible. Yeah, that's also a good idea. For a reason. TR and pick half orc. Yeah. Getting Raging Crush and Deadly Strike, so I get 2 attacks that automatically crit is really cool.
A solitary
I do like that a lot.
rests in this chamber.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what they're planning on, or like if they are planning on doing like a new event or whatever. But
Barrier disappears.
that's kind of how I think about it. I like Night Rebels, and I know a lot of people like Night Rebels because it's amazing XP and it's pretty fun to play, and the quests are cool. But like, I don't know if I want 2 Night Rebels in one video game. You know what I mean? I'd rather, if I'm picking, I want a separate event. Now, from what it sounded like, there was somebody said there was like a champion or something that they had to kill, like a scourge. So, if that's the case, it's like literally something that's just completely different. Then that's totally different, right? So that would be where my head's at.
This door matches the one you used to enter this labyrinth. You found the exit. Now that you have the watchword, you're free to leave. A curious door glimmers into view. Even curiouser, it vanishes mere seconds.
Did it kill? They were the bosses.
You decide to keep your eye out for it. As you
Oh, that's cool.
Ism's lesson.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that. I'm assuming they must have like hotfixed it out or whatever, so you can't already see it. Because I think I play this game a lot, and then I just didn't even see that. Maybe it only happened on certain servers. So like, it was only if you're playing on like, you know, a particular server.
Coming from everywhere.
Yep.
And nowhere
Yep.
at all.
Yep.
I have
All right, time to
provided
choose.
you
The answer is the mirror.
for the senses. Once you and your fellows are ready,
I'm gonna stay up here and get the food supplies.
be aware. You'll be shut in until you've learned your lesson.
Because they cast Magic Missile, and I don't like that. No.
You must choose an
Because I can kill a friggin' Fomorian in like 1 second. But Magic Missile? None of that.
right choice.
Alright, come here, you stupid Fomorian. Gotcha.
Discover that a
What is this? Curse of Deformity. Strength, dexterity, and charisma. Oh!
Now that you have collected both watchwords, you can unlock
The name
door.
treasure is Snow Peaks.
You hear a loud rumbling noise.
Yeah, exactly. So, like I said, if it's something different, I'm all for it. I like different ideas. I like new ideas. Give me cool things that I don't know what they do already. But stuff I already know, I don't know. Like, I like the fact that all the events can be kind of different. Like, in Lord of the Rings Online, they have like a billion events, and they're all kind of different. Like the Farmer's Fair, and the Haunted Festival, or the Autumn Fest. Unbridled Vision. I like the fact that those events are very different, and the actual Winter Festival is completely different, and also way more annoying, and I dislike it heavily. So, we'll see. But I like the fact that it's at least different. That you're always convinced to try new stuff.
Congratulations are in order.
Wait, how many seasons of the Feywild am I?
Made it this far.
2, so I get hit points? Alright.
I have just one tiny lesson. All you
Still the Giant Hold sagas, now they asked me to redo it all, the exact same thing.
mementos of what the Feywild is now. And
What do you mean they ask you to redo it all?
Two familiar figures shimmering into view. Illusory versions of Lord Arthur, Prince of Persia.
I'm trying to intimidate stuff as I run around. And also kill these sprites. Here we go. Let me same thing with then before I can. Oh, I mean, you can pick up the saga before or after. A lot of people get confused about this. They think you have to pick up the saga quest first, and if you don't pick up the saga quest first, then you don't get the rewards. This is untrue. I literally never, ever, ever, ever pick up the saga quest first, and I always get the rewards. Are you talking to the heroic guy or the epic guy? Because there's 2 saga guys, right? Is it the heroic one or the epic one that you did? Bunch of these show up in the public explorer and hidden places, stuff hiding. I too would love a hide and seek event where they just take like really obscure areas in like the harbor and the marketplace, and you have to hide for stuff. We do that on hardcore, because when you play a lot at level 30, you have a bunch of money you don't need, and so what we would do is just hide in random places. Rant a lot more than me, but just hide in different places in the harbor and post up an LFM and be like, you know, find me an open trade and I'll give you like 100,000 plat. And then you have people running all over the harbor, running all over Sharn, or running all over all these places. So you know the area, you know that they're in harbor or like harbor 1, but you don't know where in that area they are, and it was really fun to do.
bravo!
To watch people climbing all over buildings, people sending you tells like, are you outside the map? Are you cheating? And like, never went outside the map. Never went to somewhere that was like impossible to do, you know, impossible to get to. Instead, it was always just like, you know, on a building no one stood onto, or inside a shop that no one goes into and stuff like that. I got a Pharaoh Crystal Light Mace. What does that look like?
Before you can leave, the code commanding.
Oh man! Look at this mace.
We had a deal, Haysom.
That's awesome.
Sure.
Replies Hearson.
A bargain's a bargain. And I will deliver.
Oh, rip animals. I really like this mace.
I've simply lent these codex pages to these marked
Beat the-
adventurers.
Oh yeah, maybe. You did an 800k event last night. Oh shit. Rolling in dough.
Essentially, 3 should do it.
Is it the same spot as before? Or is that up top with the picture you posted? That's funny. But yeah. What do we do next? I'm like still level 8. I kind of just want to burn through like some of the house 6s. Oh no, I got 3 Barrel Cove to go finish. We have all the 3 Barrel Cove quests left. Let's go finish off 3 Barrel Cove. That's way better. Okay. The Great Sword I can get. It's +2 Feybane, Destruction, Maiming, and Crystal. versus my greatsword, which is +2 poison tendon slice. So it's not even like that much better to use. It might look cool, but I don't know if I need this. I'm gonna save my crystals for another life. Another life with a weird weapon. You got the cosmetic thingy? Yeah. The cosmetic is super cool. It doesn't work with this character because of the coloration. I'm doing all red, but it might work well with or it works well with different like purple cosmetics. I want to use that on my rogue, so that way my rogue can have these like purple glowing daggers along with the whole purple outfit and purple hair. It all kind of goes together. Oh, hold on. I'm experiencing technical difficulties. There it is. There's my own video. There's my own video. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, no, it's there. Like this background, yeah. There we are. So this is it. It should be on there. Oh, don't worry, I can tell. I'm a psychic. Red on your shifter wolf? Yeah. I want to play Wolf Druid again. I'm doing that once I go to shifter. I know a lot of people will be like, but you gotta do like cool caster shifter, do other things. But man, I just want to play Wolf. Wolf is the coolest thing. I love it. It's such a cool character. Like, you get all the move speed, you get the freezing, the knockdowns, the sneak attack damage, the high burst, the bonus crit on every attack. It just feels so satisfying. It's one of my like favorite builds to play in the game. Yeah. I'm tempted with my rogue build to turn it into a wolf druid because I have Tale of Sulamades. So I would do 17 or 17 druid, probably like 2 fighter, 1 favorite soul, or 17 druid, 2 barb, 1 favorite soul. I haven't decided. Yeah. Nah, dude, just get to level 20 and redo it again. Yeah, well, I didn't get tail on my main character. I got it on my assassin rogue, who is currently an assassin rogue, who definitely doesn't need tail whatsoever. Like, I don't need Tail of Scorpion at all. Or not Tail of Scorpion, Tail of Sulamades at all on my assassin rogue. But I have it, so I can reincarnate and do something cool. Finishing 3 BC R2. And we are going to do Garl's Tomb next. Or Old Grey Garl? No. The Troglodytes get. That's what I want. Wait, you want me to do the weather for Hot Coffee, Mississippi? That's not a place. Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't. I'm actually in. I'll wait for you at the quest then, because I gotta do a weather report. If you're at 20, then your next schedule will be iconic because you really want to play in epics. Yeah.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall.
Controversial opinion. I don't think that in all cases it's the best weapon, but I do think it's in a lot of cases the best weapon. I don't know, man. Basmrath is like pretty good, especially on the character that I'm playing right now, my fighter, because my fighter is gets 2 auto crits, so Basmrath works really well. Right. We interrupt this broadcast for the weather. Hello everybody, welcome to the Mississippi Weather Service, and today we're bringing you weather from Hot Coffee, a place that is exactly the thing that you want to get when you go into any type of diner or restaurant before 12 p.m. Today, it's going to feel like 90 or 59 degrees Fahrenheit, which is kind of like 15 degrees Canadian. I talk about freedom, but it's too early in the morning. You need your coffee. Also, this website has a jillion ads. Look at all these advertisements. Oh man, products. I wish I could get you a less advertised on website, but unfortunately, hot coffee isn't on the website I usually go to, weather.com, which makes it a little bit more complicated. Now today, it is going to be nice and warm in Hot Coffee, Mississippi. In fact, it's going to be warm today, tomorrow, the next day. Oh my god, it's going to be warm every day. It's almost like it's basically summertime still, even though it's almost December, which is kind of spooky. However, in the evening time, it is going to get kind of cool, and on top of that, later in the week, you're experiencing, a mixed bag of thunderstorms, as well as some rain. No snow, however, which is very, very nice. Now, there's a lot of precipitation coming, but don't let that dampen your spirits, because if you start feeling down, get yourself a nice hot coffee and enjoy your day in Hot Coffee, Mississippi. Anyway, that's all the advertisements I can take. Thanks. Back to you, Strim.
The grotto is warm and damp.
Of course, hot coffee exists.
Water surrounds you in a faint...
If it's a U.S. city that sounds kind of stupid, it 100% exists. That's all you need to know. Any idea for a nice, easy leveling build? Need to grind out some racials? Yeah, I usually go with Warlock. Sorcerer is also good if you know how to play it. And then melee favorite souls, not too bad. Barbarian's extremely good, and I also like Wolf Druid a lot. Those would be my easy picks. Sorcerer Eldritch Knight's not bad, but Wizard Eldritch Knight would work better because you can give yourself access to... Get out of here. Sorry, the Wizard Eldritch Knight's better because you can heal yourself as an undead. It also depends on what you want to level on. If you're planning on leveling on Elite, your options are a lot more open. But if you're planning on leveling on Reaper mode, I'd probably go with Warlock. There's a lot of champ shamans. Jeez Louise, man. What about Canadian cities? Canadian cities also have stupid names, but they're not as stupid. They're like stupid Canadian names. Look, we have Moose Jaw and Moose Knee. You know, like Canadian stuff. But in the United States, they have like Santa Claus and hot coffee and intercourse. It's a different level. You know, it's a different playing field. Mississippi? Is that a place in the United States?
More troglodytes' eggs lie in the system.
Just tell you what, I could go for some chocolate mousse right now. That'd be sick. Also, this character is going to be spending a lot of points in falconry, which will give me some good offensive stats, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. Oh, there's an endless quantity of dumb places. I know, I am assuming that all of these places will likely, if possible, I don't know what the naming convention is in the United States and what you are and aren't allowed to do. But ideally, if they're a place, please don't give me the name of a city that will get me banned on Twitch. Are there any twink weapons for level 1? Yes. If you're planning on playing as any type of spellcaster, starting at earlier in the game, you get the Alchemical Stone. Create an Alchemist at level 7 by using just any brand new Alchemist created at level 7 using Veteran status. Or is it level 4? I think maybe it's level 4. Anyway, use Veteran status. It's either 4 or 7, one of the two. And then when you get off of the ship as an Alchemist, you can talk to the guy and pick a weapon, and they give you an Alchemist Stone. And the Alchemist Stone is a level 1 item that gives you potency 66, I think. And it is the highest it's the highest spell power item you can get up through level 6 items, but it's level 1 and it's all the spell powers. So it works on every character you can possibly play, making it very, very good. Blind and then cleaved and twined by a greatsword? Yeah, it's not good. How do you get that? Just make an alchemist, and then go get it. Like, make a brand new alchemist at veteran status 4, and you'll get it for free. All it requires is a character slot, the alchemist class, and veteran status. Although everybody should have veteran status because you unlock it at 1,000 favor, so you should probably have that. Yeah, you know when you talk to the Minotaur, and he gives you all your items, and you get like a bunch of garbage, and it's usually like +1 armor, and like a randomly generated sword, and like a bunch of Korthos gear. Except the alchemist has the alchemist. I think it is the alchemist stone. Yeah, and it's bound to account exactly. Which makes it pretty sweet. And I want sprint boost.
Here, in this sea-flooded cave, the last of the troglodytes eggs.
By the way, I was standing exactly where I was standing because I wanted to not get hit by these warlocks on the side because both their fireballs were hitting pillars when they were shooting them at me. So when you come in, when you enter into the room, you stop right about here, then both this one and this one, all their spells will miss you because of line of sight, and you don't have to worry about getting annihilated. Very useful for hardcore. Alternatively, shoot them with an arrow and pull them out of the room, so it makes it way easier. Let's just do the other one again.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall.
What, you don't like Garl's Tomb? How do you not like Garl's Tomb? Oh yeah, because of the slow? Yeah, that's why you just get remove paralysis pots. It cancels out that haste. Or the slow. Alternatively, you can also get haste pots. That also works. And one of them is more efficient. Yeah, get haste pots. Actually, now that you can't cast potions on other people, remove paralysis pots are like even funnier than they were before. Does that make you immune to slow? I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense, though. Yeah, so as far as, like, easy leveling characters for racials, the most important thing is playing something that you're going to enjoy playing. And I say that not to just be like, haha, yeah, play what you find fun. But also, like, just straight up, if you don't enjoy something, I thought I didn't click that, but I did. It was just like, if you don't enjoy something, you're not going to continue to enjoy it in the future. So you should play things that you find fun, because then you will enjoy them the most. Like, I know that might sound like a really dumb advice, but like, seriously, play stuff that you find fun and you can do multiple lives of it. So if I give you like 5 suggestions and I'm like, Warlock is the easiest, but you really hate Warlock, don't do Warlock. Don't play the game in a way you don't like. That's a bad idea. Video games are supposed to be fun. Have fun with your video games. Also, if you're wondering why in particular I'm using this great axe, it's because it just has Undead Bane. So I'm just hitting these guys with my Undead Bane weapon.
A grating whisper drifts.
Man, the fact that my health just regenerates all the time is sick. It's so cool. But yeah, so for me, like I said, Warlock is probably the easiest, but then you might get bored of Warlock if you don't like it. How do you deal with traps as a first lifer? I think that traps I find so hard to understand because I never play trapping classes, and even on hardcore, I never play trapping classes, and I never run into problems with traps. But that's because for my secret to dealing with every trap in DDO is know where the traps are and know how to get around them. You can get around every trap in this game without getting hit by them. The problem is, if you don't know how to do that, then you need to have a way to manage and deal with traps. Also, another major problem is it depends on the difficulty you're playing. A lot of people like to be like, oh, but what if I just have evasion? Yeah, but trap DCs are usually like really high on their, like, on actually dodging and getting away from them. So for example, if you want to make a trap in Giant Hold, if you want to have no fail on your evasion, you need like a 42 reflex save. If you're playing a damn Favored Soul Monk or something with 2 levels of Monk for the evasions, you're gonna be able to dodge stuff. Or like, you know, a sorcerer with 2 levels, a rogue for evasion, then your character's still going to get busted by traps every single time, because you, especially on a first life, your reflex save is going to be like 15, and you still fail every time. If you're playing on a difficulty that's lower than like Reaper mode, so you're playing on like hard or normal, then the way that I deal with traps is you like bring a hireling, and then after you get through the trap, you like summon them, and then they heal you. Hey, Eric, how you doing? So like I am very out of touch when it comes to dealing with traps. People ask me that question all the time. I literally don't have an answer because I have no idea. It is a problem that I am so far removed from. I never have to deal with traps. Like if I can't deal with traps in a quest, I go, okay, I won't do that quest. Because there's like 700 billion in DDO. Again, if that makes me seem like an out of touch guy, I agree. I am completely out of touch with the rest of the community. This is a problem I don't have in experience. I don't know how you deal with traps. Like Warlock gets temporary hit points. You know what I do on Hardcore League when I need to deal with traps as a Warlock? I take, out of the Tainted Scholar tree, I take the effect Tainted Learning or whatever, which gives it so whenever you cast a spell, you get to add your Charisma to as temporary hit points. And then I use Wands of False Life and Wands of Aid plus that to give myself an extra almost 50 temporary hit point buffer the entire time that I'm playing. Just all the time, I always have that buffer going. There's no time that it's off. That's how I deal with traps. Like, that's literally what I did. And I never had an issue with traps on hardcore.
The lock on the door here.
Past life is the key to overcome traps? No, experience is the key to overcoming traps. Again, I'm on hardcore, where you have no past lives. I don't have issues with traps either. So, no. I don't know what to tell you. The answer to overcoming traps, like it sounds like in real life, is like knowledge, okay? Think of like a classic trap. You know, the classic Trojan horse, right? That's a trap. The idea is that they let the Romans, or I don't know who it was, but anyway, these guys, they let the horse in, right? And then they didn't know that there was guys in the horse, and then all of a sudden, boom, horse pops open, guys pour out, and it's a trap. And they're like, oh, nuts. But if they had known that there was guys in the horse, they could have brought the horse in, and then they could have just filled it with, like, I don't know, gas. Some kind of gas. I assume they had dangerous gases. And then bam, horse, no problem. And they get this cool horse mobile dealy. It's all about knowledge. It's how you deal with traps. Yeah, like, so being able to disable the device is cool, but there are a lot of traps in DDO where you have to be on the other side of the trap to disable it, and there's a lot of weird ways around it. Yeah, and also if you do Reaper mode, you're going to notice every time, points go into Grim Barricade first, reflex saves, every time, because it helps you against traps. Get, like, the Hobgoblin goggles from Shanticor. They give you plus 40 reflex saves really early. That's also a good one. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I'm not saying that you can't deal with traps, but like, you know, whenever the question is asked of like, how do you deal with traps when you play as a fighter? How do you deal with traps when you play as a warlock? How do you deal with traps when you play as a sorcerer? It's all kind of the same problem. Have as much health as you can. Oh, here's a great example of how you deal with traps. If you're playing a character that doesn't have evasion, wear a shield. While wearing a shield, your physical and magical resistance rating is doubled when calculated against traps. So if I hit a trap, my physical resistance rating is counted as being 120, and my magical resistance rating is counted as being around 40, because that's what happens when you go into traps when you have a shield on. Control Q brings up the Reaper XP menu. Is it Control Q? No, mine is Control Q. I rebound mine probably. Control R is enhancements, I think. And Control... Maybe I just rebound mine. I also do a lot of weird stuff. The Trap Blast goggles, thank you. Yeah, that's probably another thing. You can also just go click on this menu here, and then you go to Reaper Enhancements on this like little menu on the left side. Reaper Enhancements. Yeah, I always use keybinds to do it. Because I'm lazy. Or efficient? I'm one of those things. Die. Yes. Give me extra strength. But yeah, so that's why, like, I don't know about the... yeah, in the bottom left corner, there's a menu button if you didn't know. If you click it, it brings up all the menus. So, I do this. Click. You can, like, make it wide or thin, or, like, disappear, so you can have it always on screen if you want. And you can click on stuff.
The enchanted mosaic here leads to the end of the drawbridge, and over the edge to the room below.
Wait, did I not open the door? How did I do it wrong? I thought I did. Oops.
The idol of Hallock's tail, the second piece of the idol, has been found.
But yeah, so that would be what I would say, is if you're worried about traps, things you can do, temporary hit points, blade traps, stone skin, elemental traps, elemental resistance rating, force traps, don't die, time them, be patient. The jump spell helps you jump over traps. Shields help double your physical magical resistance rating when you go through traps. If you have access to evasion and high reflex saves, that can also be helpful. Some traps are also fortitude save if they're poison, or will save if they're force. Keep that in mind as well. Know where the traps are ahead of time and plan your routes. If you have dash moves, ability to let you move incredibly quick, consider that. Yeah, the easiest way to get Reaper XP is at level 30. People put up groups all the time. They'll be like, Reaper 3 Sharn. And you're like, oh, cool. So you just jump in the group, even if you can't do a whole lot. Just walk around, get some XP, and then you're at like 10 points already. And you're like, oh, cool. That was sick. So like, look, how do I dealing with traps? I'm just jumping casually and running through this. These are all traps. How do you deal with them? Is you have experience, you plan your route, you practice. Having access to jump is awesome for getting over the top of traps. I guess maybe these are like all general tips that are probably the answer to the question, how do you deal with traps? Because I guess people always think that the way to deal with traps is disabling them. But oftentimes, while disabling is awesome because it gives you extra XP, it's not always the best way to do it. Also, I got a 61 on my silver roll. And a 34 on my gold roll. Damn. If going strength tempest, you better consider being pure ranger or multi-classing. If you multi-class on a ranger, you lose 25% of your damage from your capstone, so you need to make that up somewhere else. So if you're trying to do damage, then multi-classing makes you lose 25% damage. So you need to multi-class into something that will give you back 25% damage. How am I going to cope when I don't get daily gold rolls anymore? Astral shards probably, and just do a daily gold roll anyway. Hey, we're in Scoundrels Run, and we're kind of almost at the very end. Maybe. Yes. We're gonna be doing more quests after this, but we're like literally at the end. I hope they release another season pass. That'd be sick. I would love another season pass. Money well spent. Money well spent. You might not think it, because I roll in my 30s on gold rolls every day, but yeah.
Now, return to the pedestal at the entrance and reconstruct the idol of Hallock.
Yeah, the capstone of the Tempest tree, the reason why I say that is... enhancements. Tempest. Ranger Tempest. So the capstone of Tempest is 25% chance to double strike with your offhand weapon while dual wielding, as well as 10 melee power and the extra dexterity. So the 10 melee power is obviously very good. I'm going to take this LFM down for a sec, because people want to join literally at the last millisecond of this quest that is the farthest quest in Three Barrel Cove.
This must be where you will piece together. The idol rests upon its pedestal completely. Well done. The Scoundrels Run is over.
You want to do the House J6s or just go run straight into 7s?
This mine has not been worked since the pirates first claimed the cove.
You do
It now
House
serves to
J6s
separate
starting
bounties.
with Red Willow Ruins. Yeah, I don't think they're... They said that they are probably not, so I don't think they will. Hello. You're going to do House J6's. You still want in. Red Willow Ruins. 6's R2. Here we go. But yeah, so I think that they're probably not going to do that. But anyway, so Dervish. So it's 25% offhand double strike. So the reason why that matters is because your offhand attack chance is 100% as a Tempest Ranger. So your offhand weapon is usually the same weapon that you're using in your main hand, if I'm being honest. There's very few paired weapons. So in this case, you want to hit really hard with whatever it is. So whether it's like an extra Kopesh or an extra thing, because it does like full damage. And that 25% extra hit chance, since you already have 100% hit chance, that's just 25% double strike. It's really hard to walk away from 25% double strike on a weapon. Yeah, I haven't played Dagger Thrower yet. I want to try that. You're going to Kopesh? No, dude. That's not true. If you want to use Kopeshes, when the new raid comes out, you can also use the new raid Kopesh, which is the same as the Strahd Kopesh. But it'll probably look really cool. Yeah, just wait for the new raid to get the new raid one. Yep. Well, it's not really power creep. Ravenloft came out 3 years ago. And also, technically, the Ravenloft weapons are level 28, and this weapon's level 29. So it is higher level if it's higher power.
Patrolling monsters have trampled.
So I would argue that it's not really power creep. Like 2017 to 20, it's gonna probably come out like, you know, if it comes out in December, then it's this year. If it comes out next year, then it's next year. But like that's almost 4 years, basically.
Spun a clever tale. An important missive has been handed over to your party.
Well, no, it's actually just over 3 years. But because I think Ravenloft come out in December. Oh, why are my eyes so itchy? All of a sudden, it's not good. I guess I'm not drinking enough water, which I don't do. Back. Wait, is this guy a Warforged Druid? Hell yeah. Oh, Dagger Thrower? Yeah, Dagger Thrower seems pretty good. There's a bunch of people that are playing Dagger Thrower on Argo right now. I've wanted to try it, but my understanding is that the leveling, or sorry, my understanding is that the leveling process makes you not want to play the game anymore. And that kind of sucks. It's the thing that always happens with like thrower builds. Is the thrower builds are always kind of cool, but that the leveling process is just so egregious to manage most of the time.
Trolls huddled together in the jungle here. Destroy them before they make a
So, I think that's pretty much a consequence of every single range build in DDO right now. The only thing I can think of as an exception is like Inquisitive and Repeater Crossbow feel pretty good to level right away. I liked Great Crossbow, but it did not feel that great to level initially. Like the first few levels definitely felt like a little slow. Because it's just, you only hit like one monster at a time every time. And then you have this like eventual lull where you realize that you don't, you know, you're like 5 levels off from Improved Precise Shot for lining up your shots and hitting some people because you're not playing Ranger. Again, one of the reasons why the Inquisitive build that I recommended was, by the time you're level 12, is Ranger 11 already won, so that way you have Improved Precise Shot, like, as soon as possible. Because damn, that is a good ability. Got him. Oh yeah, absolutely. Door builds are cool because they hit so many times in a row, and they also have a bunch of scaling and stacking mechanics. It's pretty sweet. Hey, Artie Cult, how you doing? What's going on? Welcome. This is the first time I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I like Ravenloft. Ravenloft is fun. The thing about Ravenloft is, like, it gains a lot from doing it solo the first time because the story is really satisfying as you go through it. You learn about all the different people and the Vistani and everything else, and also some of the quests just have some really cool little moments. One of my favorites is Death House, obviously. I think everybody thinks Death House is, like, one of the best quests ever. In terms of, like, atmosphere and theming. Especially if you go around and read all of the notes and learn what's going on in the actual house. And you're like, oh. I'm doing pretty good. I am awake. I am here live streaming for all of you fine young people. Been about an hour, so it's not too bad. And we're going to be leveling up today. I don't know where exactly we're going to get to, but we're leveling up. It'll be pretty satisfying. Also, I got to make a joke at the expense of people who enjoy World of Warcraft, so that feels good. Man, I really want somebody to, like, not know what this is, or, like, to pop in, and then be like, oh, man, are you going to play Shadowlands? And then they're like, ha ha ha. Okay, we didn't aggro those giants. Alright, sick. That's what I'm looking forward to. Yeah, so I'm doing pretty good so far. Having a pretty rad day, man. Pretty rad day. It's also hard for me to intimidate these giants. They kind of just, like, escape me. I'm gonna go kill the boss. Ravenloft feels a lot like a module. It is a module. It literally is. That's the thing. Like, the Curse of Strahd is like a thing. Have a go that you were going to play later before realizing you were joshing. That's funny. Yeah, I hope you guys. I thought you were going to play Shadowlands. I don't get the joke. There you go. Oh no. It's because the new World of Warcraft expansion comes out today, and I really, really don't like World of Warcraft. It's like an inside joke. Plus, also people will click on it and be like, "Ooh, Shadowlands, what's that? I don't know what that is." And then they find out that it was just straight clickbait. And they get bamboozled. Yeah, like I said, if I have friends who are like, hey, let's play World of Warcraft all in a big clump in a big pile, then what am I supposed to do? Go play other games by myself? It's probably the responsible thing to do for my sanity, but no. Oh shit. Just trying to update the thing. Well, that was exciting. Black Friday is coming? Oh yeah, that's true. Isn't Black Friday this Friday? I keep getting those, like, commercials from Amazon where they're like, it's Black Friday, you can buy all sorts of things. So buy things that are on our sale right now for Black Friday. Buy products. Buy products. Consume. Consume, consumers. You must consume. But yeah, we don't know. I think it was really funny. Somebody on, like, Wednesday of last week posted on the DDO subreddit, like, oh, SSG hasn't announced their Black Friday sales. What do you think they're going to do? And people are like, probably announce them closer to Black Friday because it's next week. And they're like, whoops. I don't know. Did they even do anything for Black Friday last year? I don't remember. I know at least one year they just skipped Black Friday entirely. I don't know which year that was. And I know that a lot of people are, like, hoping that they do that the triple sale again, where they triple bonus points, which they have said they will likely never ever do again. These are stupid. Yeah, I really hope people don't take a mad dash to the shops. You guys might not know this, but there's actually a crazy global pandemic going on that's affecting millions of people around the world. So try to avoid going to the shops. Do your shopping online. Stay at home.
Cruelty and hunger assault your mind.
That's my recommendation, my takeaway about this Black Friday shopping extravaganza. That's probably going to go on for a lot of people out there in chat. Usually expansions. Have they ever put Ravenloft on sale? I actually genuinely don't know if they ever put Ravenloft on sale. I don't believe the expansions that are in the store for points go on sale. That's kind of cool. Here's... Man, I just want to get to level 9. I have so many cool abilities I get once I hit level 9, because I have 11 enhancement points just chilling. More people so it has gone on sale? Okay, yeah. There we go. That answers all your questions. I don't pay attention to the expansion sales too often, because I usually, like, super pre-order the expansions. Like, the day that the purchasing goes available, I usually own the Ultimate Fan Bundle of the expansion. So for me, it's like, you know, I get it way early, so I don't really pay attention to the sales. We're probably going to trample each other for the 25% off TV. Absolutely. I will say, I'm not a big fan of, like, you know, sometimes the physical violence and stuff that ends up coming out of some of these sales and what have you. But I will also say that the videos that you see on Twitter that pop up are intoxicating and impossible to turn away from. They're very entertaining. So it's like, I don't know. I don't encourage it, but I will watch it. When all is said and done. From my house.
Sound of flesh and sinew being torn.
Yeah. Or in some cases, I know in some places they usually mark the price up and then put it on sale, which I think is illegal, but what are you gonna do? Who's policing every store in the country? Get the Ultimate Fan Bundle or get a new PC? Oh yeah, absolutely. And new PC is usually going to trump that. I mean, when you're thinking about, you know, playing one game is nice, and I like playing DDO, and I like it in the Ultimate Fan Bundle. With a new computer game, you can, you know, use that to then, instead, or a new computer, you can use that to play, like, all of the latest games at the absolute cutting-edge graphics, or even just, like, have access to more video games in general. Okay. Let me go unlock those doors real quick. Yeah, you can get all those video games on sale, and you can play, like, the top, most cutting-edge video games in the market, you know? Who doesn't want to use their, you know, their 4K monitor and their the RTX 3080 to be able to play, like, Among Us with their friends? That's the whole point of buying these things. Oh, you can also play other games, like Minecraft, too. That's a good one to play with your big piece of hardware. Terraria, another good one. Dwarf Fortress, that's the perfect example. Man, I remember one time I wanted to be like, yeah, I'm like a nerd. I play a lot of these old things. I tried to play Dwarf Fortress one time. Not for me. No thanks. Will not. Don't need it. I didn't say there's something wrong with Terraria. That's what I said. You gotta buy that Ultra 4K Super HD, you know, 4.4 gigahertz processor, 30 or 64 gigs of RAM, you know, with 2 terabyte solid state drives, so you can play Terraria on your 4K TV. Not playing Ultima Online? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, an old school RuneScape. Exactly. That's the point. That's why you buy these new TVs. Let's just move on to 7s, I guess. All the other 6s are garbage. Oh, do you want to go do those quests? Alright. Let's do kind of a big deal. Yeah, we'll do kind of a big deal. Quest is just kind of long. For Minesweeper? Absolutely. Pong? Nah, dude, you gotta play Pong HD. That's the one where they have like 3D sprites for all the little Pong paddles. There you go. Pong HD. No Pong 8K? Exactly. Well, you need Pong VR as well. Hardcore fight, full daylight, Empress of Light fight. I don't know what that's referencing, but I'm assuming it's an old video game. I don't know. I don't have a point of reference.
You've arrived inside Nimue's tower. Nimue casts a spell to send you to the nearby
Terraria boss that is rough in daytime? No. I have never played Terraria once. I have seen videos of it, so when I first saw it, I was like, oh cool, it's just 2D Minecraft. And then somebody that I was talking to was like, no, it's not just 2D Minecraft. And I'm like, but that's what it looks like, and apparently it's way more complicated than that. Either way, it sounds like the type of game that I have no interest in playing. I'm good.
Please make sure they don't defile the artifact.
Oh, that makes things even even more confusing. I don't know what Dudon Patchy is, which I absolutely mispronounced on purpose. But also I don't know the pronunciation, so it's like a kind of a mixed bag.
The last of the kobolds falls, yet there's no time to relax. You hear the sounds of a gargantuan.
If I want to get into some or I was thinking of like some fun games that would be cool to get into, would be some of those like bullet hell games. Those ones are pretty fun, I find, for the most part.
With the spider defeated, you look around to see where this gargantuan creature came from. You spot the entrance to a cavern up above.
This Quest 2 ran it a bunch for the gloves. I'm currently running it apparently for the belt, because the belt gives you magic missile protection, and I don't have one. So if it drops, I could get it. It's not going to drop, but, you know, the dream is there.
You enter the cavern.
The dream has yet to die, which means it's entirely possible that I might get the thing that I want to get out of this quest.
Than you originally thought. Something is causing the creatures in the water to grow to an enormous size.
Yeah, it's mostly just that this thing is really big. These monsters are really big. They have so much health. Although I will say, they do have these monsters are harder than the quests in Feywild, so it is a step down for sure. Was a drop here you mentioned on the rogue build? I mean, yeah, for giving yourself magic missile protection on the epic version of this quest, there's a belt that casts level 20 magic missile, as in it lasts for 20 minutes, and it casts it 3 times, which is very, very convenient. If you don't have one of those, I would consider getting one. Alternatively, you can also just get like a wand of magic missile, but you know, do what you gotta do. No, not magic missile, a wand of shield for your magic missile protection, but again. I love how I tripped this giant skitterer. It's very funny. Eat it. God, stop going behind me. Crown of butterflies, instruments, elementary stack on cosmetics. Yep, they're all different. That's right, you're a whole celestial body. You got your own orbit. Oh yeah, there's also the gloves of the snake. Yeah, I probably mentioned that. These ones. Search, open lock, spot, disable device. I forgot that comes from this quest. Thank you for reminding me. I'm literally wearing them right now, because mine is just Mythic and Reaper bonus, so it gives me +4 additional melee power, which is 4% extra damage on physical attacks, which is pretty cool. Because when you add up a bunch of different things that do that... my character right now is 14 melee power, so 14% increased damage, which is not too bad. Oh no, it's a demon soul. A video game from 2009. Help. I wonder if they're gonna come out with DLC for that game. Probably not. They should, but they probably won't. But they should, but they probably won't. That's when I would maybe consider playing it, like getting the whole PlayStation 5 thing set up and playing that game. But they're probably not going to do DLC. It's probably just going to be the way it is. Is it? I was definitely really disappointed when the dragon fight was not changed at all. It's just like the same fight as it was before, just with prettier graphics. I'm like, man, that would have been so cool if it was actually like a real fight. Like how you wanted it to be when you saw that giant dragon, and you're like, oh man, how am I gonna have to fight this giant monster? The answer is you don't. You don't fight the giant monster. Spoiler alert for a game from 2009. Yeah, the snakeskin vest, what it's called, is awesome. It's level 10 and it drops out of Eyes of Stone in the side chests. So you got to make sure when you're going to save the. Actually, I think you can get it out of the side chest. Any of the optional chests. So the one that Doris gives you for killing all the Minotaurs can drop it, and the one that you find in Eyes of Stone as a hidden chest when you're going to rescue all of the petrified people works as well. My headset's like crackling, and I don't know why. I'm not letting this guy in because I'm waiting until we do the part where we have to be grouped.
The sound of stone grinding.
How do I get through, guys?
Can be heard from above.
Oh, why? What's happened? What's the XP though? Oh yeah. Oh wait, who's missing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh jeez. It's literally a straight line, and all the monsters should be dead. So all you gotta do is walk here. And we have to wait for you to get here because we all have to be grouped up at the end. I didn't realize that was happening. Woo! Well, that's a perfect opportunity for a washroom break. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we can go do the optional with the extra rats.
A series of unusually terrifying squeaks can be heard from up the passageway.
But yeah, I find myself, personally, I just end up playing a lot of older games. Not because I don't like buying newer games, but just because, you know, there's just so many video games out there that are classics that I just haven't had the opportunity to play yet. So I don't even mean like, oh, just replaying games I haven't played. Like I'm playing Bloodborne right now on Fridays. You should check that out if you don't. And it's very, very fun, but that's in no capacity like a new game. Game came out like, you know, almost a decade ago. Well, like half a decade ago. And, you know, it's pretty cool. And it's pretty fun. And I'm enjoying it quite a lot. So there's always going to be a ton of games in the backlog that are stuff that you've missed that you can enjoy. A great example, like, or I kind of liken it to like movies. You know, you can watch whatever the latest movie is, but if you've never seen like a classic, you can always be like, you know what, I'll go watch, you know, one of these movies from a existing body of work that multiple people have recommended, whether it's critics or all sorts of other people have been like recommending and championing over time.
Cool, damp air fills the hallway as the door opens. Somehow, you can sense magic radiating from the artifact sits on a pedestal in the center of the chamber. The Kobold Shaman Mektek makes no move to attack. Instead, the
I'm going to hit the washroom and play an advertisement. Thank you for watching. If you don't want to see advertisements, consider subscribing so you avoid the ads.
You want to see? Maybe You explode! You feel strange. As things start to go dark, you can just make out MechTech fleeing the room with the artifact. Ah! That not go like I want. Me take this far away from you.
Alright, and I'm back. Oh, and hey, we're giant. I didn't know when that happened. What if you're already subbed, and you want ads? You could probably Google them. That's also an option. I'm, currently working with some brands to see if I can get a sponsorship, so that way you have no choice but to see advertisements. But we'll see. It's it's one step at a time. And I always feel like you run so slow, but then any movement speed increases in here have like a weird, like non-linear scaling somehow. So you run like way faster than you think you should start running. I'm curious as to how they did this effect. Like they obviously put like a slow on the character, and maybe they just scale the world down. Did they actually make the characters large? I'm not sure how they made this. Although I am very curious. Alright, and I did not get it.
For a moment, you imagine all the amazing things you
E-Kettle Junction? What do the Steel Weave Shin Guards do? Striding Dodge, Electric Absorb, and Electric Resist. That's kind of cool, actually. Alright, now we bounce. Wait, what do you mean you were ignored for weather? Shadow Strike? No, sorry. I don't need the Shin Guards. Yeah, dude, What do you mean you were ignored? Like, it doesn't automatically pop up on screen. I have to, like, type it out and figure out what it is. I don't particularly want to do the rest of these. I'd like to just go to 7s. All right. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the weather. Hello, everybody. My name is Tom, and I am part of the California Weather Broadcast. And I'm here to tell you that today we're talking about Tea Kettle Junction. It is a place in California that I actually don't know anything about.
39 in a row. And
also, we just got a sub, so that's pretty sweet. The only thing I can tell you about this wonderful place that you obviously already live is that Tea Kettle Junction is a road junction in Inyo County, California, and it is in Death Valley, which means it's probably supposed to be pretty hot during the day. However, you'd think it is, but it looks like it's not. In fact, it's colder than some other places, like Missouri, which is very interesting. So instead of the hot Tea Kettle Junction, it's actually kind of a cold tea, looking at like an iced tea almost feeling. During the daytime, it is 60 degrees freedom during the day, whereas at night it goes down to 34 degrees freedom. Nice and chilly and frigid, cold enough to keep you warm in a sweater, but so cold that if you try to go outside like you normally would in some place where you imagine there's lots of desert and hot temperatures, you will be feeling it the next day. But classic California. You got no humidity pretty much whatsoever when you're going towards the desert side of California. So just keep that in mind. It is going to be quite dry. Bring a water bottle if you're going to go outside. The rest of this week, it's going to be sunny, mostly sunny, and sometimes cloudy, but usually just sunny. The weather is the same here every single day in this complete desert wasteland. So make sure that if you do want to have yourself a refreshing beverage, especially a warm one, you want to make sure you bring your tea kettle and water to Tea Kettle Junction. That's been your weather for the day. Thank you. I'm Strim Tom. See you next time on the weather. Also, Nobob just subscribed for 39 months. It says 39 in a row. Holy macaroni, dude. Thank you so much for 39 months in a row. That's crazy. Can you do it again? I can't. My doctor says I should not do that. I've been told that if I do that, the consequences will be dire. So I am fully unable, unfortunately, to do that specific weather segment again, because again, the consequences they're large, and it is a little overwhelming actually. And I'm personally hurt that you would ask me to do that again. So just to let you know. But yeah, dude, thank you so much. That's 39 months. Do you know how long that is? I really have to think about it. There's 12 months in a year. That's like 3 years, and then also 3 months. Holy mackerel. So, funny story. Here I was on YouTube. I look at my own YouTube videos sometimes just to make sure that things are working with the YouTube version of the live stream. Hi, YouTube. I'm watching. I am reading your chat. There's just not a lot of it. And so anyway, just to make sure that the live stream and everything is working, for some reason, I've been getting recommended a series of videos that I made. However, they're live stream archives from a long time ago. How long of a time ago? Specifically, when I used to actually stream on the DDO stream channel, and then I would upload all of my archive things to the DDO stream channel, which is very interesting. And as I was going through there, you know, a little bit of memory lane and being like, oh, look, I used to stream like on them and upload to the official DDO Dungeons & Dragons Online YouTube channel. There's a bunch of videos that I've made up there, actually. In fact, there's a couple that are about Caneth crafting, so if you ever want to hear my opinion on Caneth crafting, it hasn't been updated again since 2016, I think, when it got updated, but it's still hella good, and I highly recommend it. As I was going through, I noticed that I saw a bunch of familiar names. And I was like, man, these people have been watching me since 2016, where one of the videos that got recommended to me was a 4th of July stream, where I streamed with like a muscle shirt, and I wore red, and I had like a bald eagle in the corner with the American flag waving in the background. And I saw a lot of familiar names, people that still pop into chat now, you know, typing in chat. And one of the first things is I just realized that that would have been about 39, is that 39 months ago? 2016 July? Yeah, that would have been about 39 months ago, because in the video, no kidding, I'm scrolling around, I was playing a half-orc rogue, by the way, a half-orc stick rogue, and as I'm reading through it and watching myself do giant hold, but who do I see but Nobob asking a bunch of build questions about some stuff in chat, about like how to do a couple different characters from like about like, you know, about 3 years ago. And I was like, oh, that's really interesting. So that popped up in my little timeline today. And I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. It's been a fun 3 years. I'm glad I can provide somewhat meaningful or insightful content some of the time, at least. He's stalking us. Am I getting closer? I'm not getting closer. I am not getting closer. Am I? I tried to back away, actually. Yeah, it was really cool. I was gonna post it in the Discord today and be like, hey, here's a look, a blast from the past. The quality is 720p because I couldn't do any higher, and I was also thinner, which was super cool. I love looking at that. Age is great. Tear of Can's one of your favorite quests. I do like Tear of Can. Yeah, I just wanted to share that experience. That was really fun to go back and just be like, yeah, it was. I watched the stream for about 10 minutes this morning. But I still am in my 20s. Yeah, I am, but I was thinner back then. Oh, the temp HPs. Ooh. Temp HPs and regenerating health? I feel invincible. You're playing and listening? Not sure if you hydrated? Oh, I am hydrating, sorry. Yes. I was doing that silly weather broadcast and I didn't notice. I didn't flop my my window back. I really wish there was an easy way to integrate the redemption system when somebody redeems something in with chat. The chat program that I use, which is annoying. There's one that's good at that. Oh, somebody hydrates. God, do I feel hydrated. I've never felt more hydrated in my life. That's not true. You ever done that thing where you think you're smart, so what you do is you're out drinking all night because that's what you do because you're a young person or like an older person, I won't judge. Anyway, and then you realize you have stuff that you have to do the next day, and you're like, no, I'm too smart for this. So before you go to bed, you get like a 4-liter jug of water, and you just chug the whole thing, thinking that'll make you immune to your hangover. I've done that before. Doesn't work. Helps. Doesn't work. Doesn't make you immune. Let's see. You always have to zoom out every time you log in. Default view is so restrictive. Oh, you mean like this? Oh, like the camera in game. I thought you meant this camera. I was like, why is this camera so zoomed in? Why are you stressing about how close my camera is to my face? I'm like so confused. But you mean the camera, like this camera? Can I just play like this for the whole stream? Oh my god, I can't use the middle mouse button while also using my other fingers. That doesn't work.
At the end of this hall, presumably descending.
It fell off at the end. I hate that. Webcam is a different issue. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't understand how all of these people are getting these amazing camera angles, because I just put my webcam on my monitor. I could set up an extra thing so it's farther back so you can see, like, I guess more of my space? I don't know. I'm aware I don't have the classic streamer camera angle. I also consider putting my camera on top of my monitor that's a little bit raised, so it kind of like looks down and also comes at an angle, so I can put some like art or some other stuff in the corner here. But then I was like, I don't have any art, and I don't decorate because I'm a psychopath who would live in an empty room with just a bed and nothing else in it if I was given the option. So I don't know how to feel about that one. Octopus thing, you say, eh? Well, it is Black Friday. I should probably like pick up some obvious and useful live streaming tools. Like another light that I can plug into my single outlet. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. I like the camera being like right behind my character. It allows me to focus on, like, I want to focus on what I'm doing. Like, I could play like this, zoomed out, but then I can't focus on what I'm doing as much. Like, you'll notice I will zoom it out, and then I will very, very slowly just kind of inch it in, and be like, inch it in, and inch it in, and then I'm like around here. And then also I get to see my full cosmetic. Man, I want to see my cosmetics. Man, strike through is cool.
It might control the door in the previous passage.
Also, I didn't realize it was just the two of us. My bad. I like wasn't paying enough attention. No. Oh. I'm gonna find Tyr if we can. Here we go. Oh, the triple stud. Yeah, that's a link. How about Twitch's soundtrack? I haven't used Twitch's soundtrack. What, to like throw music or something in the background? Hey, Kazoon, how you doing? I have not used Twitch, the soundtrack thing. Oh, what is this? Ah, Amazon.com. I'm not available in my country. God damn it. Every time I get bamboozled by the old Amazon.com. Yeah, I see. I see what you're saying. It's also important to note that I have, like, a shitty webcam from, like, I don't know, 8 years ago that's, like, 720p. And all these, like, new fandangled young people have their nice 1080p webcams look all clear, whereas mine's, like, hella blurry all the time. Because, you know, you gotta have something. Music for live, but not for VODs? Oh. Well, I mean, I just usually have the game sounds on. And I also just listen to all my copyrighted music up here, as you guys can't hear it. Like, right now, I am grooving to... Frosty the Snowman. Because I'm listening to Christmas music today. Oh, the Celsius link? Thank you. I need, yeah, please, guys, when you give me links for, like, things that I should purchase, please make sure the links are put in Celsius. I find it very, like, I don't have the freedom. It's very, to me, it's like an attack almost. It's not very nice when you guys post links in freedom, because as a Canadian, I just don't have the freedom to use those links. So that would be, that's no good. There you go, like 30 bucks. Oh, that's gonna go on sale. Yeah, what I did before, which I could actually do. I could use the lid of a box, prop up my camera, and put it somewhere. That's something I've thought about multiple times. Starting after Thanksgiving? Yeah. No. Christmas music usually starts after Remembrance Day. So the day after November 11th, which is November 12th, it's Christmas music everywhere. Now, fortunately, thanks to the pandemic, I haven't been to a shopping center since last year. So I don't hear any Christmas music ever unless it's of my own accord. I don't know, I like Christmas music. I just like being able to listen to it when I want to, and also being able to filter out songs you don't like. You know what I don't want to hear? Every hour? The fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks Christmas songs. I don't need them every time. Wait, you redeemed a life advice? Oh, sorry. You just want random life advice. About what? Okay, I'll give you some random life advice. This is actually an important thing. That I think is good. So what I will say, if you want to have a little bit of advice that will help you out, that's totally random, is that, geez, what good advice can I pass off on to you young people today? Sorry, when I saw random life advice, this is the problem with not putting my links in the proper place. I gotta make sure my links actually populate in the right place. You guys might know this. Actually, this is a question I'm going to ask, which is going to end up helping with life advice in the future. Do you guys know how to make it so that when you open up a new tab, it auto-populates in a certain browser window? Because I have essentially two Chromes open, one on my left monitor, one on my right, because they monitor two different things. And I'm wondering if you know if there is a way to have it only populate on one whenever I open a tab. So it will never populate on one tab, it'll only populate on the other browser. Is there a way to set that, or is it just use a different web browser? Which is also a good option, but yeah. Yeah, my life advice to you is if you need assistance with something, don't be afraid to ask for help. Because, you know, obviously try to solve things on your own or try to think about things, but don't be afraid to ask for help. And whenever you do, make sure you're concise and clear and short. Those are the key things. You want to be clear with what you're asking somebody to help you with. You want to be concise so they understand exactly what your problem is, and you want to be short. You don't want to take up someone's time if you're asking them for help. Different web browser? Yes, use Internet Explorer. Yo, you guys can, you know, talk smack, but Microsoft Edge is not too bad.
More broken barrels and tracks lead directly into the cave ahead. Troll tracks. You descend into a still cavern, smelling stagnant water.
Like, it's not like the best web browser, but it's pretty good.
Floors, and their spores hang in the unfrozen air.
Okay, hold on. So, if I have my Twitch chat open, so I can, you know, read questions and stuff, and then I want to click on a link.
swam.
I'll have to solve this problem somehow. Yeah, edge is not too bad. It's and you're right. It's pretty much exactly the same scrum.
Your clothes. Is that the stench of clothes ahead?
Oh, the blind is so good. Build review. Oh snap! The build review redemption. See, I'm paying attention to redemptions. No, I'll figure out something. I just gotta. I could probably just. I'll see if I can get a more complicated chat program, maybe. Absolutely. I can have the time whenever you want. You just tell me what you want to do, and I've got the time all the time.
You must now use them on House Thorani's supplies. Rust monsters huddled ahead.
But yeah, for the build review, you send me the build, and we will review it. However you want to do it. If it's in a file or anything else, you can either put it, if it's like a link to a website or something where it is, welcome. Did I update the thing for Gwilyn Stand? Oh man, I forgot to update the thing. We're in Gwilyn Stand, not Old Grey Girl. Or no, Tear of Decant, my mistake. You have it in DDO Builder? What's the best way to send that? If you have Discord, you can literally just send it to me on Discord, or you can send it to me via email at strimtom@gmail.com. All of those are fine. Yes, but the problem is, so I use a multi-stream chat, and when you use the multi-stream, it only shows you the chat. It won't show you stuff like redemptions. So when somebody redeems the Sun Flasks, I can't see it via just the Twitch chat, so I have to have both the Twitch chat open, and then I also need to have a separate monitor, so that way, or like a separate chat box open, so I can see the redemptions. They don't display in other places. Because there's no way in program to see the Twitch chat redemptions, which is the problem. Is that there? Tell me what tell me what guilds are active? No. But what you can do is you can go into the Dungeons and Dragons Online Discord. If you don't have access to it, I'll give you a link right now. And then in there, you can look per server and basically just ask people, "Hey, I'm playing on whatever thing," you know, or even ask for general recommendations, and people will give you information. Let me just do that. Get you an invite. Be East. There you go. Yeah, so any of those methods work just fine. Like I said, if you're not a member of the StrimTom Discord, you can always become a member, because just below the live stream is literally a link. You click it, it adds you to the Discord channel. I almost never tag people on stuff, so if you're worried about, like, I don't want to get Discord spam or something where people are typing, like, at everybody all the time, I basically never do it. I actually have had people tell me that I don't do it enough, and so that is a big issue as well. So do that. Please advise how. Please advise to my DDO addiction and how to manage. Yes, actually, I can do this. So here's my recommendation to you, which is assessment. It's going to come in multiple steps, but the first step is going to be assessment. And what I mean by that is assess your DDO addiction and ask yourself, okay, what are the things that make you think, number one, both A, is it an addiction, and two, what are the reasons as to why you find yourself enjoying that thing, right? Because you can't just step away from something and pretend like it's not going to exist. Like, oh, well, if I spend too much time playing Dungeons and Dragons Online, I'll just play less. That's not going to work, because your heart has a void that is being filled by this thing, and so you need to fill that thing, right, with something else. And you can't do that until you know what it is you need to fill. So let me ask, so for example, let's just say, if you say, okay, what do I like about DDO? You like the customizability. Okay, customizability in video games. Maybe that's important. Why do you like DDO? Is it because you feel like the sense of investment? You spent so long building up these characters, you really want to continue investing into these characters, and that's the thing, you know, and you feel like it's really hard to walk away from, much like, you know, how hard it would be to spend 10 years working on building a house, effectively upgrading, renovating, changing things all over the place, to then finally get to the point where it's like, all right, I got to sell the house, and you don't want to sell the house anymore because you spent so long on it, and you're like, I don't want to do this. It's like a level of attachment. Or is it something along the lines of, like, welcome. Is it something along the lines of it's an attachment that you have because of the people that you play with? You like your friends, and you like hanging out with your friends, and it is a sudden worry in the back of your mind that if you decide to not play Dungeons & Dragons Online, now you can't interact with your friends, and that is an intense pressure. These are all big deals, and they are different sources, coming from sources of fear or, desire for human contact or, whatever it is. So usually if addiction is like a real problem, there are several layers that go under the surface towards every different type of addiction. If you've ever been addicted, yes, the substance or whatever it is a factor, but it's also that, there are multiple factors that go into why that thing is so compelling for you as a person, and breaking each individual chain makes it much easier, and also it's easier to get started. You can start working at one step at a time.
It was on R2. Oh, there you are.
More supplies have been stowed beneath an outcropping.
I gotta change this thing so he's not speaking. I don't know why it does it every time. It always changes it back. I don't want the voice coming through here. That was really loud. So if you're able to begin to identify what some of the things are that you like about it and why you find yourself doing it, then that's good. Additionally, if you're able to just document, which I think is probably one of the best places, because if you've already, people say like the first part of like, dealing with like an addiction is admitting it, and like that, yeah, that's kind of true, but also, like that's already been done when you said, I have a problem and I would like to fix it. So, absolutely, no doubt in my mind that yes, it's definitely true that that's one of the steps that you need to take, but also it's important to note that like, what is the next steps? So for me, a lot of it is like about documentation. Writing down your thoughts and your emotions when you do certain things. Like, let's just say you want to play a different game, but you don't, and you go to play DDO. Why? What is that emotion? Is it anxiety? Is it fear? Is it nervousness? Is it like feeling like you're not accomplishing something because you're playing another video game? That's what happens to me when I don't play MMOs. MMOs are all about building up a character. Right now, I'm super grinding my Warden in Lord of the Rings Online because I want to be accomplished. I want to do something with my Warden. I could have been playing Bloodborne or playing more Darkwood. That game I've been playing a lot that I've been enjoying a lot. I could have been doing all sorts of things, but I was grinding on my Warden because I want to get there. I've spent so much time in it, and I should do that. Was it the most fun? No. Am I going to enjoy the end result? Maybe. But that's why I did it. So, understanding why you are doing things is key in understanding how you can dismantle these structures in your life. So that would be this. That's essentially how I would start there. Is say what are the things that where are my feelings coming from? Because they're valid. If you feel like you have to do something, that is a feeling. Somebody else might be able to tell you and be like, well, just stop doing that. Just like train your brain to not do that. But it doesn't matter because you have a very valid feeling in that level of stress. That stress, that frustration, that thing that strikes at your mind. If you're worried about spending too much time playing the game, that's a valid feeling. And so instead of trying to push that feeling down, which won't work because it'll just make you unhappy and won't solve the problem, you need to find what is causing that problem and try to mitigate that with potentially either something else or something that will help take your mind off of the issue. Exactly. Like for me, one of the biggest things that I've found with that's actually helped me not spend too much time playing like MMO style games all the time is also like a healthy amount of fear of like destroying and permanently dismantling my social life, where like I can't spend time with friends or family anymore because I don't relate to anybody and I don't know what to talk about, or I'm too busy always playing my stupid silly MMOs. And it's not a healthy thing, but it's that fear that prevents me from doing it all the time and forces me to be like must social interact. Because I'm terrified that if I don't do that, then I will get stuck in this trap, this loop. So that is also a thing. Yeah, addiction is very hard. I am not an expert, unfortunately, because I'm just some fucking guy on the internet. And while I do have some experiences dealing with psychological issues, I don't know anything about that one, because I haven't had that one before. I don't have raise scrolls. Let's shrine them. So there's that. Dwarf War Axe with Shield, does it still get strike through? Yes. If you have strike through, so you have to take the two-handed fighting feat line. Hi, does the size of your character affect the range of your sword? No. The weapon style determines the range of your sword. Two-weapon fighting and two-handed fighting have the same range. Then it's shield fighting, and then it is monk fighting. Or like sword and board, single weapon fighting, and then it is monk fighting. Oh man, my backpack is full. Hit some major pain points. Good. I'm glad I could, and I again, this is kind of just the way that I like to think about it, because that's kind of what I've had to do, is kind of identify, like, just taking a moment to stop and identify your feelings and why you're feeling them is very, very helpful for helping you understand where you need to go next. Because like I said, if you're sitting here and you're spending too much time playing Dungeons and Dragons online, then that is likely going to be a continual problem. That's not something that's just going to immediately disappear. That's not something that is just going to go away if you decide to be like, oh, we'll just take a 2-week break from the video game. Because if you decide to take a 2-week break from the video game, the problem might crop up again when you play it again. So you need to identify where the problem is that you're having, and then try to use other sources to mitigate that. On top of that, asking for help is a great idea. So starting something as basic as asking me, some random internet jackoff, for advice, and then going from there and make, it's a building block, it's steps. And so yeah, that's definitely a great idea. I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling that way. I hope that you're able to, manage. And if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Because I don't have an addiction to Dungeons & Dragons Online. And I know that because I have taken large breaks from DDO, and in fact, there's a period of time, which is pretty much, I'm probably going to say, almost like the 3-month period, or like about a 4-month period in 2019, like pretty much the entire beginning of 2019, I literally had to like force myself to play DDO to play on the live stream. Not a joke. It's not that I didn't want to. It was like, or it's not that I don't like the game. There's so much pulling me away, and I just didn't want to play DDO. And so that's why I was like only streaming like once a week and only playing DDO on stream, because I was just like, I don't want to play right now. Can you do something every single day for like years and then just keep doing it every single day? Obviously, you got to eat stuff, but even when you eat different food. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, if there's ever anything I can do to help you with that issue that you're feeling and the emotions that you are processing, please let me know. But that's where I would go to start with advice. Documentation. Documentation is good when you're working in a business and you're worried that somebody is talking mad shit and you're going to get in trouble. Write that shit down. Document everything. And same thing, if somebody tells you that all sorts of mean shit in your office, tell them, send me that in email, please, so that you can get it back.
Sting as you pour the gray powder into the
Voices.
supply crates. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
Yeah, I am some guy on the internet, dude. That's all I am. Some guy on the internet. Aha! Perfect. Enjoy watching, but playing is meh. Yeah, I find it. I have a lot of games that are like that. I really enjoy watching Hearthstone, but I don't enjoy playing Hearthstone that much. I really enjoy watching it, but for some reason playing it, I can't convince myself to turn on that program. But oh, there's a live stream or YouTube video? Absolutely. Let's do Dolaris 4 and no, not 4 and 5. 2 and 3. I'm just gonna level up real quick. Yeah, I just like Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds is really fun. I haven't tried the duels yet, but I really enjoy the Battlegrounds mode. It's just a fun, self-contained game where you don't feel bad that often when you lose, because it's all like random chance, everything that goes into it, and your decisions you make obviously have an impact during the game, but it's not as bad. Okay, so now we're going to take the feat I should have taken 100 years ago, which is weapon specialization. I don't know how I skipped this one. Cool. Now I can start spending my enhancement points. Oh, I need greater weapon focus.
Quest.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Also, welcome, Torvar. I hope you're having a good day. Sure. Oh god. Welcome. More action boost? That seems good. This. Grab opportunity attack. Grab strike at the heart in liquid courage. All of these things are good. Welcome. We're going to the missing party. Delaris Part 2. In the graveyard. Do free feed exchange? No. I like to live with my mistakes. Is there a potion shop in House Rascal where I can buy healing potions? I think so. You remember one of the guys in the DDO cast talking about the pixie race? Would I enjoy playing that? No, not at all. I have no interest in playing as a pixie race. I mean, if it turns out it's really fun to play, then maybe, but I have never thought about it previously, and I have no interest in playing it. God. This countertop. You can't talk to the guys from the other end of the counter. Crazy problem. By like 100. You might be wondering why I'm buying 100 health potions. Yep, it's in the House Rascal graveyard. You might be wondering why I'm buying 100 health potions, and the reason I'm doing that is because I now have a new ability. Oh, I gotta sell. Oh, I didn't do that. Whoops. But the reason why I'm buying 100 health potions is not because I actually need health potions for anything. I don't really need to heal myself because I have, you know, awesome friends who are healing me. A wonderful, wonderful, very supportive bard who's extremely good at what he does. So I don't need to worry about that. Oops, I didn't want to sell the Dustbone ring. That back. Didn't want to sell the Ring of Changes either. $71. There we go. Somebody able to get a PS5? Yeah, no one can. But yeah, the reason why I buy the potions... Sorry, I had to like think while I was selling stuff there. The reason why I buy the potions is because this ability right here, which is Liquid Courage, after drinking, you will receive 50 healing and repair amp for 30 seconds. It's awesome, because as long as I drink a potion, I have extra repair amp. And then I can have extra repair amp, and then I have extra repair amp. And healing amp. And repealing amp? And I just got 20 extra health and +1 saving throws and +1 to hit and damage. Oh yeah. Anytime. This is going to be on the left side when you get up to the tall building. Alright. So now, when I drink this potion, my healing amp is normally 64, but after the potion drinking, it goes up to 114, which is going to be awesome. I'm very much looking forward to that. Oh. I'm also going to be spending most of my time using this, like, awful venomous greatsword two-handed weapon. Oh, I didn't even repair it. That was stupid of me. Because it gives me a whole bunch of extra damage. So it gives me +2 to hit and damage. Or plus
Quest complete.
7 to damage? 7 to damage by using it. Also, Torvar just subscribed with Prime! Welcome to the Shrim team, man. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing good today. I hope you're feeling good today. I'm providing good content. And if I'm not, Well, I appreciate the sub anyway. Smash, smash. Just smash them all. And a hydrate. Good call. I didn't do that in a little while.
The grate to the side of the hallway.
Yep. Oh, well, we should be hitting every chest along the way, so. Except for one, which is crazy trapped. You can't disable the trap. You just have to run into it. Yeah. So we're gonna avoid that one chest, but we'll get all the others. And help some people learn and grow. Oh, the classic. We managed to get the low gravity glitch in Sharn. I love the low gravity glitch in Sharn. It's so much fun. I know I spent like almost like 40 minutes once I got it, being like, and flying around the city, being all excited. I really enjoyed that. Oh man, I'm so excited to play some more of this fighter, because there's so many cool abilities you get as fighter, which I really want to take advantage of. Is this guy fucking slashing resistant? No. Bad Mark of Chaos skeleton. This really makes me want to switch to my other weapon way more often. Because I actually do have a bludgeoning weapon I could be using, I'm just not using it because I'm bad. Oh, okay, yeah, if you swim, I'll hit the letter. Oh, did it go? Okay. Again. Ooh. Thank you. I'm a-coming. I'm gonna come smash everything. Yeah, I find oftentimes one of the things about DDO's music that gets me is like it's sometimes very unbalanced. It'll be like exceedingly loud or exceedingly quiet, which is tough. But then other times, like I said, it can be kind of like so good, but then also sometimes it'll be like almost non-existent. Like an example is like right here, the music is basically non-existent in Delair's Tomb. You can't really hear anything. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. It just is a thing. Could be considered bad, depending on what it is you're trying to look for. I don't know if I set this up to the missing party. Hey, we are inside the missing party. I don't know if I set it up properly, but that's the quest that we're in. So itchy on my shoulder. Ooh. But yeah, when it comes to new races, I don't know. Pixie is something that doesn't really interest me. I've mentioned this before. Races that I like. Kobold is a cool idea. I'd like to see a Kobold race someday. What else would be fun? A lot of the races. A bunch of people want the Githyanki race. I really don't care about that one. I don't know anything about Forgotten Realms. The only thing I know about the Githyanki is that they're important to Baldur's Gate. So that is literally all I know about them, so I don't really care too much about that race. I think the Goliath could be a cool inclusion, because it is a race that I've seen so much of in 5th edition so far, so I feel like having it as an inclusion seems like kind of like a no-brainer. Satyrs would be kind of neat. I don't know exactly how they would fit into the story, per se, especially because, like, you know, if you could pick any class, a satyr paladin, like it's just like that. I think that's the main issue, is like making it so all of these races actually fit into the world properly. Because realistically, that's where I get stuck. Because I'm like, well, how do you have like a satyr paladin? How do you have a satyr, I don't know, like fighter or something? Fomorians? Fomorians would be very cool. Again, I don't know if we'll ever get a giant race, though. Makes it seem less likely? No, you are very confused, Estenon. They do not want the Iconics to be better versions of that one thing. Because the problem with making it... So basically it's the Deep Gnome problem, where Deep Gnomes are the best versions of Gnomes you can play. Like, because you want to play like a Gnome Wizard or a Gnome whatever, Deep Gnome is basically just a better Gnome. And especially as a Gnome Wizard, it's just a better Gnome Wizard than a regular Gnome is. Like, the only reason you wouldn't play as a Deep Gnome is because you want to do a racial past life or something, because Deep Gnome is just straight up better than regular Gnome. Like, it's like Gnome, except it also gets spell resistance, and it also gets more spell power, and it also gets, like, a whole bunch of different stats. So, you know, they don't want to make that. So that's, for example, let's just say there's a Dragonborn Iconic. If there's a Dragonborn Iconic in the game, they wouldn't make it a sorcerer, because then you'd want to play it. It's one of the reasons why, like, Scoundrel, they didn't make it a sorcerer or warlock iconic, because people are already going to be playing the warlocks. Oh, looks like you found the trap chest. Yeah, don't go for that chest, as previously mentioned. Yeah, so that'd be tough. A Loxodon? I think somebody mentioned that before. Why did they do Deep Gnome Wizards then? Well, why did they do it? I'm pretty sure they've mentioned before publicly that they don't want to do that again. That was basically, that was not the design goal of making an iconic race. Like, that's why you have the Morning Lords. They get bonus to intelligence because they're elves, and then they're also clerics, which isn't directly conflictory, and they are kind of cool, but they don't necessarily make the best clerics. Wait, did somebody else die to that same trap? Nope. That's what I was saying. Just don't go for that chest. It's bad. Bad news bears. No, it does. It only goes off once. There's just 3 rows. A half vampire would be just so different to play other than any other race, but I can see issues with the default undead. I wanted a default undead for so long, man. Before Ravenloft was coming out, I was like, we're gonna get a vampire race that will be default undead. It'll be the coolest. Ugh. And then we didn't get that. I'm so sad. But the problem with a vampire race is that vampires can't deal with sunlight, and there's literally sunlight everywhere in DDO and in every quest. I have no idea how you would make that work. Oh, is that what that is? That thing? Oh, I'm not familiar. I'll have to look. I'll have to Google it. Let's see. Vampire. Let's see. Images. These just look like Bloodborne characters. I just Google it, and everybody just looks like a character straight out of Bloodborne. Or like Castlevania. I guess that makes sense. Ring of Sunwalking, yeah. And negative healing amp is everywhere, man. Literally on all items all over the place. There's tons of negative healing amp items. In fact, there's so many negative healing amp items because it needs to be fully supported for a single class that it's actually absurd. There's way too many negative healing amp items. Hey, what's up, Infinitely? How you doing? Where are my changelings at? I don't know how they would functionally make changelings work with gameplay. Changelings are super cool, but how do you make the fact that they change, you know, be impactful in gameplay? Or I get stuck. Because you can't, like, bamboozle monsters, because that doesn't make sense. It's a very, like, roleplay style race. Oh, absolutely, for sure. I'm not saying I'm surprised by the fact that everybody looks like they just came off the cover of the new Castlevania game. For the Dampiers. But like, how do you become a half vampire? Because my understanding, I'm no doctor, okay? But like, I feel like vampires can't have kids. Although, to be fair, I never finished reading Twilight, so I don't know. Like, I could be wrong, I guess. And more negative characters? Yeah, Undead Domain to Cleric, something like that. I've seen Blade? No. I've never seen Blade. Voice of the Master. Put on your Voice of the Master.
You have recovered Jail's journal, which describes the last.
If half dragons, not all dragons will become humanoid. Yeah, but that's different. Undead can't reproduce. They're dead. They're undead. Like, they don't have the parts of the body don't work. Is there a half plant race? What, like vegetables? Or like vegetable people? Like carrot men? Oh, she is turning? That's possible. That could work. Alright, see ya. Can breed magic? Okay, yes. You guys can also just say magic, but I assume that the dead part of undead would, like, matter. Right? Like, the reason why it bugs me is because vampires turn people into vampires by biting them. Right? So that's how vampires breed, is they have to bite living people. And when they bite living people, then those living people turn into vampires, which is how you make more vampires. If vampires can also just slam, why would they ever bite anybody? Seems like a waste of time. One of those things is way more fun. Although, to be fair, I don't know what the euphoric high feels like of biting into someone's neck and drinking their blood, and then also turning them into a vampire. Do you turn yourself? I don't think so. And so they lose their free will. I will say I'm very much not a vampirologist. I know almost nothing about the subject matter. So if I'm confused, that's on me, because I don't know anything about it. I spent 0% of my time looking up vampires. I've never found that to be like a very compelling, like, area of lore, I guess, if that makes sense. God damn it. Raider Arcane Skeleton who's going to shoot at me the entire time. Screw you! And you're dead. Loved your Vanguard fighter build. How's going with the two-handed fighter version? What do I think? This is really easy to play. I just slam everything with a lot of damage.
A bright flame flares upwards as the first soul lock is opened.
As my good friend Phil Swift would say, now that's a lot of damage! Look at this damage, buddy. Smash, smash. Trip, everybody. This does a lot of damage. As far as like single target and stuff goes, it's really hard to compare low-level stuff. It's very convenient that I can hit multiple monsters at the same time with this type of character, because it's just very convenient. It's just nice to be able to hit multiple monsters at the same time. What do you think all the Strahd knockoffs? Oh, there you go. Here's Strahd must die in space. That's sick. Yo, why can't we have space vampires? That sounds good to me. Zugget Boy's not really like a half... I don't think that's like a half human, half plant. I thought that Zugget Boy was like a living fungus. This is a totally different thing. Later, Blabo. Sleep well. Yeah. Yeah, but it's still like a plant monster. It's not like a half plant, half person. That's this Halloween special Halloween thing? That's funny. Oh no, where's Buddy? Where'd he die? Wait, where did you die? Wait, are you not in the oh. What happened? Were you not at the end with us? When we made the big room and everything? What happened? I am so confused. Oh well. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a fighter, dude. I gotta slam everybody. It's my job. Okay, well, we're on the next adventure, so if you do want to get the experience for the next one, in the next, I want to say 3 minutes, make your way over to the next adventure. That way you can get that XP.
Soul lock is open. 2 more locks, and Delira will be released.
Are you, like, in town, or are you in the other adventure? Yes, interesting. Sorry, I was having an interesting conversation with this man in this game. 4 camera for their own brand of undead? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Why can't we have a space castle? Why can't we do space in DDO? I'm sure we can do space in DDO. We literally already go there with the Vault of Night. Why can't we do more space DDO stuff? That would definitely be an interesting adventure for sure, if literally space aliens invade, and they're just like straight up like, you know, space aliens. So they got like spaceships and laser guns and all sorts of other stuff. You want to go to the right one. We're very close to the end, so I would recommend that you kind of just hang tight at the start and collect on the XP, because there's no fast way to get through, and monsters respawn in this quest. And then we'll keep you on and we'll make sure we're, you know, on the same page, you know, for the next few quests. What's happening down here? What did I miss? Spelljammer. That's where Mind Flayers come from. Not in Eberron. Eberron, they're from, well, they're from Zoriat, which is a plane of existence. And in Greyhawk, they live underground. Applying for a job at DDO Shrimp. Let's make DDO great again. The problem with that is that it's in the United States. I could, even if I wanted to, I can't work for SSG. Ye old United States. That's not directly how that works. That's an interesting idea, though. But yeah, that's what I'm like. Imagine a crossover where, like, you know, it's Dungeons and Dragons Online, and then all of a sudden, like, the Covenant from Halo lands in Stormreach, and it's like, oh shit. And then it's an adventure where we gotta beat the space aliens with like swords and spells, and they have machine guns and fuel rod cannons. Probably. You can make rules for how that stuff is supposed to work in space. If you look at something like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, they literally just take all the laser guns and the laser swords and make rules for them and how they work. Are they based on Forgotten Realms? Yeah. I don't know much about it. A lot of the traditional Dungeons & Dragons modules, I don't know much about. When I played in Dungeons & Dragons games, for the most part, they were in, like, classic, not like classic modules, but they were by people who wrote all of their own characters, their own stories and everything. So I never really got into it, and I was never a big novel reader, so I didn't really read many of them. I probably own like 1 or 2 books about like Drizzt or something, but I don't really read that much in terms of that type of story. So I just kind of missed a lot of those things. Okay, level 7 quests that are good and fun. You want to do the pirate quest so we can collect the saga? We'll do the pirate quest and then the pit. Yep, we're done. We're going to be heading over towards the Black Lock. The Black Lock is a quest in House D and is on the east side of House D. It's up to you. The monsters that respawn will be quite challenging, and also that quest has almost no treasure chests in it. It only has the last one. Spaceships are basically your guild airship with bubbles of atmosphere. That's kind of cool. A repeater called Pew Pew. Yeah, I haven't played like pretty much any classic modules. In fact, the only way I've interacted with a lot of classic modules because of my age has been through DDO. Getting to play through like Slave Lords, Ravenloft, Temple of the Elemental Evil. All of everything in the Forgotten Realms. I don't know anything about the Forgotten Realms. So I just assume that what we get in Cormyr is everything I need to know. Because we don't really go anywhere else. Other than just straight up Evening Star. We go to Evening Star, we go to Wayloon, we go up to the Stormhorn Mountains. I think the group is still open. It's just a LFG. And a carbon copy. There you go. I am back. I forgot to play an ad while I went to the washroom, which is sad. I don't know if you'd want them to carbon copy the pen and paper laser guns, though. They deal flat fire or electric damage. Yeah, but who cares? They do good damage. Sounds good enough to me. Oh. That's an interesting idea. A 3-barrel Cove raid with 6 small airships, 3 medium airships, and 1 large airship, and you have multiple paths to get to the big airship, but each ship has a mini-boss which has raid loot. That's an interesting idea. I feel like there's so much. There's every area of Dungeons and Dragons Online has so much you can do with it. Like when I think about the pit and the sewer system underneath the city, there's so much snow outside. It's actually like piling up. Like when I think about how much you could do with that, the fact that Stormreach is effectively a city on a city on a city. Like when you stare at it, the cross section. Can I cross section this? Stormreach. It's like if you notice, there's like the walls. The city goes down like probably hundreds of feet. There's so much stuff. The Subterran is absolutely massive. You have stuff like the Pit, which is absolutely massive. So I feel like a lot of those adventures kind of show sort of the size and the scale of the world sometimes. And I'm like, oh man, there's so many opportunities to like grow your directions and stuff and what you're doing. Oh man. Like, and to add new flavor and character to all this stuff. You get them from the Keep on the Borderlands. It's like a level, it's like a starter zone. It's like level 1 area with quests and stuff. You gotta go and do the, you go into the adventure zone, and then when you kill some of the monsters that are out there, the rare monsters, when they're treasure chests, they have a 33% chance to drop a token. And once you get 15 tokens, you can trade them for a horse. Anytime. You can also get them from the DDO store. Well, not really. There's one you can buy. You can go shovel the snow? No. You don't understand. One of the reasons why I never, ever, ever want to own a house, probably ever, is so that way I don't ever have to shovel snow. I hate shoveling snow. It's the worst. There are scarce things that are worse than shoveling snow. I don't like it. Like, shoveling snow every once in a while, fine. You know, whatever. Canada? I don't want to deal with this. Wait, did this door bug? Why isn't it opening? Mine's turned off.
You ready yourself for the upcoming battle against the necromancers and
As the snowblowers are for it? Yeah, wet snow? Oh, I hate wet snow, dude. Actually, I don't mind mowing the lawn. It's shoveling snow that gets me. Yeah, wet snow that like breaks your back. I can't deal with that, man. What, DDO? Oh yeah, hardcore. Yeah. Yep, they do 3-month seasons. And each season has a different theme and different rewards. Underfloor heating is a must. Yeah, but I don't think you can get that for like... I mean, you probably can. If you have an unbelievable amount of money, you can also heat your whole driveway, I guess. I feel like that would create ice, which still leaves you with a dramatic problem. And also, it would be so expensive to maintain. And also, the fuel cost alone would just be like traumatic to the environment. Like, the upside of shoveling snow is that by shoveling it, you're not really damaging the environment in any capacity by doing so. You're just shoveling the snow with your own physical muscles. And then with your strong muscles, you can keep doing other stuff.
May prove useful later on.
Why do I have to shovel snow? Because I used to own, I still own a car. And if I want to use my car, I need to move the snow out of the way so I can use my car. Crazy traps. No. And freeze the pipes. No point in heating a driveway. Those ones, yeah. On the halfway through the trap on the left wall, there's a box. Gotta be a way to solar power clean the driveway. Yeah, you just wait for the sun to come out and then hope it's warm enough. I don't know if you could fully solar power do that. Also, well, okay, so it depends. So what some people will do is they'll put solar panels on their house, right? And then after putting solar panels on their house, they will then generate electricity, and then they will sell the electricity back to the grid. And so instead of costing electricity every month, they will make money. In theory, you could take the amount of money, electricity, that you would normally send back and use that to power your thing. That could work. There is a quest, actually, that's really useful in the Keep on the Borderlands pack. And in there, it's the Knoll quest. I can't remember the name of it. But inside that quest, there is an item that drops called ER's Boots of Fleeting or something, Fleetness. And they basically are a special item that lets you cast the spell Expeditious Retreat 3 times a day, which ups your movement speed dramatically. Expeditious Retreat. It's a spell that increases your movement speed by 25%. And again, it's from that Keep on the Borderlands area, so it's like a level 1 area, so they're really easy to get. And you always get an item out of the chest, so if you don't get it the first time, you know, 1 or 2 runs, you can get it. Just to hook up to your hot water heater and pump hot water through pipes so that go under your driveway to heat it. Oh, that could be interesting. You do not get great tariffs on that anymore, however. Yeah, I don't know much about eating stuff. I just know about not wanting snow on stuff. That's kind of where I'm an expert at. Like, you know, you got to think about, where do you get your expertise? Some people, they're engineers. They got a lot of knowledge. They know everything about, you know, heating systems and cooling systems and air systems. They know lots of things about different systems. I know that I don't want snow on my driveway, and the only person that can remove it is me. But hopefully science will come in the clutch and save me someday, so then I don't have to worry about that problem nearly as much. And this, by the way, is why I have this ability. Our bard isn't here, so I can up my healing amp by 50, so then I get a crazy amount of additional healing amp. Then I just get the bard song to cure me back up to full. It's sick. You know, heating stuff, you're a gas engineer? Oh, there you go. Gas is used for heating. I believe this place... I don't know how the heating is done in this place. Because I have... So, right behind me is... Or, like, you can't see it, but at the ground, maybe you can't see it, but there's, like, a white thing, like a radiator type dealie. And the heat comes out of there, I think, but the heat doesn't come out of there. It does... In my roommate's room, the heat comes out of that. Mine doesn't. I don't know why. Also, it's quite warm in here usually. It isn't today because I literally have my window open because it gets too warm. That's the problem with having all of my tech in physically one space. Is that with the 3 monitors, the computer, and then also when I have like the PlayStation running and stuff, it gets warm in this room. But yeah. Oh yeah, if you like having a car that's like clean and nice, don't go to Canada, okay? So, you know, I went to Florida for the first time in 2018, and there I am, January 2018, in Florida, hanging out. And the first thing I noticed is that everyone's car is so beautiful and not covered in rust. And I was like, oh yeah, right, because they don't salt the roads here, so everything isn't covered in rust. Duh. Whereas here, they salt everything, so everything is covered in rust all the time. Worry too much about storing electricity and wasting summer processing on storage. Yeah, exactly. Well, there's always going to be more electricity, especially if you use like a solar system. Oh, I mean, obviously, always is a general term. I'm not saying always. Like the sun does eventually die, that's a fact. But like, there's going to be electricity for a long time from the sun, as long as you have good solar panels. Like you'll get that back. Yes, and Anger Step is also a good option as well. Oh, so it's humid. Oh, the humidity causes it to rust too. Yeah, that makes sense.
As you wonder whether the ship is still empty,
yeah, I'm not a heatologist. I'm a gamer. I mean, I know a little bit about, you know, some classic science doozies. I like to learn a little bit about what's the stuff. I did biochemistry, university. Just didn't go anywhere with that. So what are you gonna do? Who needs school, man? I don't need education. I've got street smarts. No, I don't have street smarts. I have DDO smarts. Does that count? I have Storm Reach smarts. Hmm. You want fusion? Yeah, give me some fusion. Then we can then real life can be just like sci-fi. That's what I want more than anything else. I just want real life to be like sci-fi. Give me some fusion reactor in my car. I want to see that commercial. You know, the new Alienware PC powered with a fusion core. Give me a fusion core on my PC, please.
Only one door in the black lock.
Oh, this way? Ah, man, this place gets me turned around every time. Whereabouts in the Canadas? I live in the nation's capital.
Gold coins glint
Big fan of the
right
nation's
near
capital.
end of this corridor, but so do the steel weapons held in pirate hands.
So, like, pretty close to the border. Getting to America is only like a 2-hour drive and a pandemic away.
Down the hallway, the blood tongue hunted the
Treasure.
for you during its raid on the black lock. Perhaps you will
Oh,
find
there's
a
monsters
better
behind us.
use
Oh, there's
for
crazy
raid
monsters behind us. Long flight from Scotland. It's on your bucket list is to visit visit Canada or the nation's capital, Ottawa. A friend of mine lives in Scotland right now. I told her I'd visit someday, and that's true. I will do it someday. We plan on exporting it for me? Oh, perfect, thanks. Yeah, you know. That's good. That's good that you're already thinking about, you know, the border. Next is going to be... what's it called? The fire and the break and the... No. Oh! Oh, did we already skip the level for that quest? The new one? Damn it! I never remembered the Promise of Flame. There it is, the Promise of Fire. I never remember this quest. Ugh. Ugh. And the next quest we're going to be doing is the Bargain of Blood. It's inside the Searing Heights, which is in the market off the marketplace. Yeah, it is definitely a long flight. I will say that. What's Canada's capital? Is the best way to find out whether somebody is Canadian? Yeah, it's not the best way, but it's a very good way. My friend's in Glasgow. I don't know if that's east or west. I don't know what the topography or geography or landology of Scotland is like. No, I hate that. But yeah, it's actually very true. Because to a lot of people, if you're like, oh, what's Canada's capital? People are like, it's like Toronto, right? Mm-mm. Montreal? Mm-mm. Vancouver? Mm-mm. None of those things. All of those things are wrong. All of those things are very wrong. Oh my god, you're gonna make me do this? Alright. Ooh. Oh, I spelled it wrong? Yes, I did spell it wrong. I can't get a weather for this. Is this a place? Is it... Oh, that says is a generic name for a small town or city in New Zealand. Do you just want the New Zealand weather? Alright. I can do that. You find the weather of New Zealand. These websites are useless. No, I don't. All right. So the only place I know in New Zealand is Auckland. So we're going to do that. Also, the only place I can use is the Weather Network. And I love going to theweathernetwork.com because their website is organized horribly and it's littered with ads. So many ads, it's impossible to read. All right, everybody. Welcome to the Shrimp Stream. If you've never watched this show before, we're about to do the weather. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Weather New Zealand. I am your host, Shrimp Tom. Today I'm going to be telling you about the weather in all of your favorite places, specifically the Waikika places. That is a generic name for small rural town or locality, and I don't know the name of any small rural town or locality, so we're going to go with Auckland, which is the capital of New Zealand. I think it's actually the capital. It's just the city that I know. Oh no, I'm doing the Canadian thing where people don't know anything about Canada. Waikika? Waikika? Oh, don't do that. That's horrible. So, speaking of which, if you're in Auckland today, it is a nice and warm 61 degrees freedom, although it feels like 59. I don't even know how you can tell the difference of a temperature that high or that close. That being said, currently, it's got some chance of rain. I don't see what chance of rain. It actually doesn't even say the rain on it. This is the worst website ever. Oh, there it is. 90% precipitation down here. Why isn't it up here? Why does it just have a rain cloud? This is horrible. New Zealand, I'm disappointed in you as a country. It's raining on Tuesday. It's raining on Wednesday. It's raining apparently every single day this entire week. It makes me think that it rains a lot in New Zealand. I don't know if that's true, but in the Waikika, that is what you get. Rain every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and back to Monday again. We got rain happening every day. It's basically like the UK, but the people have different funny accents. Nice and warm, though. Going to be hovering right around room temp, around 66 degrees Fahrenheit for those of you who live in land of the free, or for the rest of us, it's around 20 degrees Canadian. Anyway, that's all we've got for the weather today, so thank you for enjoying it. Back to you, Strim. Town called Hamilton. Yeah, I don't know anything about the, like I said, the geography of that place. 8 in times this weather might be a better site. Oh! 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 I'm bookmarking this page. This is the best website ever. Thank you. I can't bookmark this page. Bookmark. Bookmark this tab. Yes. Weather. Perfect. Now I have it. Delightful. Thank you. I just loaded in. Okay. Yeah, exactly. As a North American and a paragon of the English language, it is my duty to identify goofy and wacky accents all around the world. Weather in Seattle. That's funny. Ottawa's not in the top 5 cities. Bro, you could at least spell it right. It's not Ottawa. It's not Ottawa. It's Ottawa. An A, man. Jeez. But yeah, I don't know. I guess capital cities aren't necessarily like the biggest city. Like the capital in the States is Washington, D.C. But like, I'm pretty sure other cities are bigger than Washington, D.C. Obviously, this is an American example. I don't know anything about Europe, and I don't claim to. Yeah. Met service for New Zealand weather. Okay. I don't know how often it's going to come up, but I will trust your judgment, Slippery Bees, based on the fact that you come from New Zealand. Yeah, exactly. Zima 2 Scott, he's got it right. He knows how to spell Ottawa. Guy's a genius. Yeah, so a lot of times, like, Toronto is the largest city in Canada, and it is also the capital of Ontario, the state or slash province. You know, so that's definitely a real thing. So, you know, I'm not going to say that, you know, it's not the capital of, you know, these places aren't capital of anything. Just like how Montreal is not the capital of Quebec, because Quebec City is the capital of Quebec. Which shouldn't be counterintuitive, that should sound really appropriate. Ottawa. Do you have difficulty understanding me? I don't know. I don't have any issues with people having like different regional accents. I just find it kind of entertaining to think about the fact that sometimes people sound different when they come from different places, just because of the regional communication and the dialects. I find that to be very, very interesting for the most part. Oh, behind? Sick. But yeah, so if you, I apologize if there was somebody who got offended by my funny accent comment. You know, everybody has a funny accent no matter where you come from. I'd like to pretend that I try to speak as close to accentless English as I can do. But, you know, it's impossible. Because the regionality is always going to get you. The people that you spend time with are going to alter your language. And also the media that you consume is also going to alter your language. So, it affects everybody all the time. It's just the hyper-regionality of different things. Like the fact that, you know, people have very different pronunciations of things depending on where you go in England or where you go in Germany or where you go in New Zealand or in Australia. The largest city is not the capital? Really? I guess that makes sense. London is the capital of England, and Paris is the capital of France. Yeah, I did not even know about Olympia in Washington. I only knew about Seattle. Well, the problem I find with a lot of the smaller states is that a lot of the smaller states are like in the northeastern part of the United States. There's like 100 of them. They're all in the same place. Time to storm the beaches. Yeah, exactly. New York City is not the capital of New York. It's Albany. It's just one of those things that happens. RPAs, he knows what the state capital is. That's so funny. I have heard of the city of Harrisburg, but I don't know anything about it. I'm pretty sure that my mom has either said she wants to go to Harrisburg or she has been to Harrisburg. One of those two things is true. I don't know which one, and I'm not about to do any investigative work to actually find the answer because I'm lazy and unintelligent. Are there strong regional Canadian accents? So it depends. So there's the French accent. And the French accent's very interesting because it is not the same as like the French accent you get from somebody who is like from France. The France accent and the Quebec accent are completely different. If you talk to somebody from France and you hear that French accent, you can tell that they speak French very fluently. And they, you know, when you talk to them in French, it's very clean, crisp French. You talk to them in English, and they're doing their best. When you talk to somebody in English, like an English Canadian, they sound like any other jerk off you'll find somewhere in the middle of the United States. But if you talk to a French-speaking Canadian, a Quebecer, it sounds like they're both poorly speaking French and English at the same time. It's very interesting.
Safely out of range of enemy fire.
Yes, and essentially, language is also very weird, depending on where you go and you think about it. So in Canada, it's a pretty multicultural place for the most part. So like, it's less so that there's like a particular regionality, but more so that there just kind of isn't. Like, I can't tell you what an accent sounds like from somebody from Toronto, because if somebody is from Toronto, then they have their own, they have their own like level of communication, I guess. Or not level of communication, but they speak English with like a pretty generic accent for the most part, versus something like a lot of the different communities. There's a lot of different cultural centers in the city of Toronto, so you'll have like large like Asian communities or Eastern European communities and what have you that will have their own like very heavy accent. So usually you're going to get most people who have an accent kind of around where I am, or if somebody has an accent, it's because they've traveled or emigrated from another place. Natural Canadian accents are mostly separate between rural and urban areas. So urban areas will have a regular accent, and rural areas will have a slightly different accent. If you want to get a great example of it, just watch any of the clips about Letterkenny on YouTube, and you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about.
A fearsome orc shouts orders as you enter the room. You have found Captain Grimm.
Oh, yes. And also, yes, the Newfoundland accent is also a classic. I don't know where the Newfoundland accent comes from, because I don't know much about my country's history. But, that's kind of the way it is. Just, Yep, we're on the quest Storm the Beaches. It's in House D. The woods, it's a Cajun French. Yeah, exactly. So it depends on exactly where you go. It's kind of hard to pin down any one place. It's similar to the United States in that there's no like one American accent, because it's such a big place. It's impossible to like pin down to one single accent. Is somebody like, are they Texan? Are they Minnesotan? Are they like, from the Valley? So you're trying to figure out exactly what the accent is. Are they a New Yorker? So where does that accent come from? Where are these people from? These are all different things to try to figure out. And it's the same. It's the exact same in Canada, where it's like, you got to figure out where somebody is from and their locale and their region. But the important thing is it's because we all just kind of speak English. If you were looking at like a different place, like for example, the reason why German people have a German accent is because they speak German. Or like French people have a French accent because they speak French. They're coming from a different language, and they're trying to like essentially just try to understand the language that you are speaking. They're trying to understand the language that you are speaking, and you build up habits from the language that you have. It is difficult for me to try to speak a language that uses different types of movements with your tongue, like rolling an R in French, for example. That's difficult for me because I don't speak French very often. So I have to practice and really get to learn it to understand where to put my thing and put it together. So the sound is just natural, versus something like in North America, so in like Canada or the US, where it's completely fabricated. We all speak the same damn language. We just speak it differently for no reason. Which makes sense. When you come in to the front door, you're going to hang a left, and you're going to go down some stairs, and you're going to hang a left, and then you're going to find a door next to some house beneath good guard-looking guy. Driveway fist fighting. That's funny. Yeah, so there's a lot of different accents and regionalities. And yes, The Cajun French. I remember when I was in Moncton, there was a big deal about the Acadian accent. Oh crap! I'm out of thrown weapons. I can't blow up this thing at range. This ballista. He's in. Oh sweet! Look at that damage. Yep, we were just waiting for you. Big rant one day about Caden versus Cajun. Yeah, Acadian. I did not say Cajun. I said Acadian. Yes, and then we're gonna do the last quest in the chain. I don't know if you've done all of these before because there's some other quests. But you'll still be able to come and join us on the last quest. You just won't be able to get the end reward because you won't have it. Yeah, it's the big tower in the... Yeah, it's the big tower in the north side of House D. Like, there's the huge tower, and there's like 1 million guards, and that's where we're going. Trim, is the DDO payment system down? I don't know. Also, I'm glad your Twitch seems to be working again. I have a crossbow and bolts. Wait, I had a crossbow? I had a crossbow and bolts the whole time. I didn't even think about that. I was like, I don't have any arrows for my bow anymore. And that's how I was like, I'm out. I'm stuck. Game over, man. Oh, but watching it on YouTube? Oh, interesting. Now I'm learning everything about how these systems work. Also, by the way, you can watch on YouTube. We just don't have a YouTube subscription service because I had to do it on a separate channel called Streams, which is where all the streams are archived on YouTube if you ever want to watch them in the future and use the YouTube player, which is nicer than the Twitch player. That's a thing you can do. I don't do it on the main channel because if I do that, then no one ever gets served any of my actual videos that I post. And that makes me sad. They work hard on them. That's the thing. But yeah. So as far as like regionality, the pit, which is another quest in House D, it's behind one of the taverns. Can I stream more? I stream literally 7 days a week, man. 1, 2, 7. Seven days. You gotta tune in. That's it. You just gotta tune in. Hey, Jill, what's up? I'm Big Orion Master. Can you stream more so I can buy 2 Josephs? Yes. After popular demand, I've decided to stream more. So instead, I'm just gonna run a separate streaming program with the same camera, and it's gonna also pull information from the same monitor so I can stream on 2 accounts at the same time. I could also consider streaming while I am asleep. I've often thought about streaming while like my sleeping carcass in the background. But I feel like it's a horrible idea, and I'm pretty sure you get banned on Twitch. But if I just put it as an IRL stream, why not? People will watch that shit. People watch all sorts of stuff. It's the Stream Tom reality show. I can stream myself streaming. I can stream myself streaming, can't I? That sounds like a silly suggestion, but I can do that. Cat's doing cat things? No. My roommate has a cat, which is not mine, and I can't stream it because 1, she never sits still, and 2, she won't come near this room.
From the leaking pipes covers the floor of this room. The rats down below pay the filth no mind.
Yeah, but I should just stream myself streaming. I should just stream it from like a really weird angle. So like there's like another camera that's like over here pointing at the thing. That would be very strange. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh, I can't reach. You decided to lesser TR? There you go. Is that it's either lesser TR or regular TR, but I do feel for you. Making a mistake like that and then being kind of like stuck with a character that doesn't work the way you want it to work. Twitch got started as a reality stream? Did it? Is that true? Yeah, but I thought they streamed a lot of video games and stuff on that first. I thought it was like kind of the same thing. Am I confused about that? I don't know the history. I probably should, as a content creator on the platform for years, but I don't know anything about it. If you ever make that mistake again, you're deleting your account. Don't be that hasty, man. It's, you know, it's one of those things that can be easily fixed. Okay, super happy fun time trap hallway. There's like a million traps, and the box is random. It's either before the trap, or in the middle, somewhere around here, or somewhere around here, or it's on the other side. Yeah, but the spacing out while playing and then making an incorrect level up decision is a serious problem. That's like, I've definitely been not paying enough attention and accidentally done something wrong. Sometimes it's an entire build, like my what do you call it? I don't have race rolls, so I can't get that guy.
He must have escaped higher into the tower.
Oh, that makes sense why it was called Justin TV. Makes sense to me. Oh shit. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like a historical story. As you play in Reaper mode, you earn Reaper experience points, which you can then spend in the special Reaper experience tree. And that tree gives you a bunch more health and other additional stats, but it only works while you're playing in Reaper mode. Since you've been playing in this group, you've been earning a minimum of about like 400 a quest, so you should have 1 or 2 points by now. Neither. If you go to the bottom left corner of your screen, there should be a little menu that you can tick open. When you click that button, there should be a whole bunch of options that come up, and one of them should say Reaper Enhancements. Extra dose of DDO lag every time you enter a quest. Yes, that is also true. But you need that injection. Just straight to the veins. You know? You just need that, like, give me the lag.
This door leads out to the very top of the tower. This must be the path.
But yeah, even though something might have started up as, like, you know, it's like streaming a lifestyle. Yeah, so do you see where your chat box is? Like where you type in chat? Okay, and just to the bottom left corner of that area, there should be a little DDO symbol. Click on that. And it'll bring up a big menu with like a bunch of different options on it. Like character sheet, epic destinies, enhancements, inventory, Reaper. Imagine living in a big castle trapped in hell. I wonder how many accidents happen to that poor dude. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, when I think about it, in terms of the, like the streaming service, like Twitch changes over time, right? Did we pull the thing? But like the rules change over time, so they might have made an adjustment where you. I know there's like issues about streaming with like alcohol and while being under the influence of any type of controlled substance, which is also a thing. Reaper support calls with Shrimtom. This is Reaper support. How can we help you today? Also, Christopher, welcome to the Shrim stream. Hope you had a fantastic day. Really like walk to the bathroom and lose a leg. Yeah, and then you get banned on Twitch. It's crazy violence. And you're like, no, it's not violence. I don't. I'll come help you. I'll figure. Oh no, Wrath, you got it. Okay. Oh yeah, he's got Die Hard. That's sick. There you go. There you do that. But yeah, I find that, you know, sometimes with those sorts of things, it's important to pay attention to exactly what the rules are in the letter of the rules. But if you're wondering, we went past the shrine, and then we went up the stairs to the top of the tower. Oh, you're right. Side doors. Breakables. Whoa. Yo, did he just whip a disintegrate? What a beast. I'm gonna go find this guy. I want him to get his treasure. Alright, I'm gonna come find you so you can get your treasure. Oh, there you go. Yep. Do enemies have strike through? Enemies do not have strike through. There's a lot of things that players get that enemies do not. Enemies cannot double strike. Enemies cannot strike through, which is cool. Here, I'm gonna put this in the chest for this guy because he can maybe use it. I can't. Here you go. Have Midnight's greetings. Absolutely. Sometimes. Like I said, if somebody is new, I like to look out for them and to take that extra little bit of time if I can to help them with their experience. Usually. And sometimes that also means by looking out for my own best interests in the meantime. So for example, this nice young man needed to sell. He was inexperienced, so in the time that it took him to sell, we did an entire quest. But he doesn't need to do all the quests because he's a first life character, so it's not a big deal. Alright, next is going to be the pit. It is behind the Anvil Fire Inn, which is just over to the east of where we're standing. This is a long and confusing and twisty-turny quest. If you do not know this quest very well, this is a perfect opportunity. You're more than welcome to straight up go AFK. You're more than welcome to just come into the quest and then just walk away, make lunch, you know, get a sandwich, do some other stuff, because it is a large three-dimensional maze with multiple parts, traps everywhere, and monsters that break your weapons. It's a joy to play. Yes, enemies also have infinite spells. That's another important thing. To be fair, as you get farther into the game, it doesn't really become a big deal because you just imagine that everybody has like 5,000 spell points. So even if they don't have infinite spells, they usually die pretty fast. You do? I am just waiting for Bard buffs, and then I will go do the quest. The rusted version? Yes. Me too. Like, yeah, you just get the Jits Tekka, or you just get the, the thing. Yeah, Jits Tekka right away. Keep that Jits Tekka. I think you got the Allied Edge, too. It uses Charisma to hit. How cool is that? Yeah, sounds good to me.
The main shaft looms before you. The air is heavy with soot and a faint odor of troglodytes.
But yeah, 100%. I agree that it is a good thing that they made the items just kind of drop. I didn't like the crafting system. The fact that you have to like combine them with some archaic symbol. No, just fix it. Oh, I can use the planar gird right now. Good call. I didn't even realize I could do that. Because there it is on my action bar. Turned off. Oh, look at that gird. Gird.
An engraving on the wall reads, "To the backup generator room is filled with strange levers and rooms.
Yeah, you can phone it in. It takes about 20-ish minutes to do, and it's worth a lot of XP.
As the final room lights,
I like this quest, but a lot of people really hate it because it's very long and very confusing if you don't know how to do it. Like, you can spend hours in here and just never finish the
the
quest.
engraving on the wall reads, "To the backup generator."
Yeah, it's not a bad weapon. And it's silver, I believe. Yeah, and it's silver too. And it's got devotion. Look at that. It doesn't do charisma to damage though. It's only charisma to hit. You can see because it says strength only. Versus here where it says strength or charisma. You're bad at jumping, it's a nightmare. Yeah. I'm not too bad at jumping. Good for buckling the swash. I've heard about this. The old buckle swash. You have too many girds now from Hardcore League. I didn't get like any girds in Hardcore League. Two winding paths instead of one, and they only intersect in the middle. Yep. I actually really like that about the pit. I kind of love the fact that the path does that. That it's very twisty and turny and not really straightforward. I actually really appreciate that about the pit. That it is intentionally confusing, and the goal of it being intentionally confusing is that it takes a long time to figure out, so you feel good about figuring it out. I know, it just really appeals to, like, it's just fun. It's fun to explore. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, and it's like a huge endeavor to try to learn. But then once you know it, you're like, oh, the pit? Pff, yeah, I run the pit all the time. Leave me that pit. Pit it up. One pit, two pit, let's go do the pit. Oh yeah, if you have latency issues, the jumping can make this quite difficult. The only desync thing that I get while jumping is the air jets, and I do find that quite irritating. That Reaper fell again. He's gonna teleport to me. The dwarves? No, dude, this is maintained by House Deneath. Those are definitely humans. Go away.
A barrier surrounds the elemental, channeling its essence into the furnace.
Doesn't make the job better. Well, yeah, it's also important to note that the pit is also a giant sewer system. So it smells horrible in here, too. See, something that I really like about the pit is it inspires mastery, but can also be done solo. I feel like a lot of the raids have some really cool, complex moments that you don't get in quests. Like, Temple of Deathworm is a great example of a complicated raid with some cool mechanics that you just don't get in quests. But it's not really soloable. However, something like the pit allows the player to achieve a certain level of mastery and then solo their way through it, so they don't have to always have like a group if they want to try to do something hard or challenging in the game. And I think that's awesome. Burn out their noses long ago? Absolutely. Cast like Lesser Restore or something on themselves all the time, so that way they don't have to worry about like actually breathing in any of this toxic gas. That's not a bad idea. Well, the trick is neutralized poison makes you immune to the troglodyte stench. So that's probably what some of these guys end up doing. Is they just use neutralized poison to avoid it. Oh, I have it open on my other monitor. I'm cheating. Pretty much doing the pit is why I wanted to have 3 monitors, so I can have chat on one monitor, the pit instructions on the other, and then I would never have to worry about like missing chat because I was trying to do the pit. Chugging that many potions can't be good for you. Yeah, I wonder what the limit is on drinking potions. You know, because the classic, like, you play like an Elder Scrolls type game, and when you go into your inventory, you can just drink all your potions and eat all your food while the inventory menu is up. It doesn't actually limit you on how much you can eat or drink. So you just, like, you know, eat and drink a million things. Just like, your guy shoves it in their face. How many potions could you drink to heal yourself? Also, do healing potions actually have, like, physical mass? Do they have, like, body? Like, obviously they're made out of items. But do they have an actual, like, amount of body to them? Is it like drinking a cola? You can only drink so much cola. And then you're like, I can't have any more Pepsi. It doesn't fit into my body. Range is not done. But it will be. Like, can you only drink a healing potion and then your body is, like, full? You get, like, a gas from drinking potions? I do not know the answer to that. Oh, wait. It's a Reaper. Take levels in Drunken Master to drink more. Honestly, not a bad idea.
As the wheel slides into place, a loud pop comes from the center of the room.
Not a bad idea. The old upside down wheelchair. After I ate these 36 wheels of cheese. Well, I think, imagine the situation, you also disarm it, right? Because all of a sudden this monster's attacking you and you're like, whoa, 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 hold on. Cheese wheel? And you both just kind of sit down and you eat it. Feels good. Oh, feather falling. I'm assuming levels in Drunken Master would probably work as well. It's 4 o'clock? Man. Time flies when you're playing DDO. I didn't even notice. Who needs to pay attention to time? Isn't there monsters in this room? Oh, he already started clearing it. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, wait, I can't grab that ledge? What's my jump? My jump is 29. Oh, I hit a ledge and it gave me momentum. Stupid momentum. I don't think there are any traps in here that you can disarm. Oh, like the ones in the middle? Like the force ones? Yeah. No, we enabled those. Yep, the point of this quest is you're supposed to restart the pit, and one of which is to arm the security traps. You'll see the instruction changes at the top right corner what we're supposed to do, and if you'd like to see where we're going, you can load up the map, and the map will have us all the different rooms labeled. It's important to note that the map is 2-dimensional, and this dungeon is very, very 3-dimensional. Hey, Sligo, what's up? And yeah, the pit. You can direct 50 stim packs all at once in one combat turn if you wanted to. Yeah, exactly. Just get him in there. My leg is broken in 8 places. Don't worry about it. Get in there, stim packs. And fix that right up. Although the problem that I already have, I always have about consumables, is I never want to use my consumables because I worry about what happens when I run out. Then I never end up running out of consumables. I just have a harder time going through the game. But that's the worst. Whenever the game gives you like, oh, it's an elixir, it gives you all your mana back or something. And you're like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I guess I'll never, ever, 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 ever use this item ever. Oh, I went up the wrong way. Like, literally me in every RPG ever. I just hold on to all of the items the entire game. I really hope they never fix this pit bug, where you instead of having to turn off every switch, you can just do the main one. That would make me very sad if that disappeared. Oh yeah, just start raiding, you'll use them. It's the raids where you start to just chunk through your mana potions. I don't use them ever while questing, but then because there's always a shrine. But then when you have some of these raids like You Ought to Handle, where there's no shrine once you get started, or Project Nemesis, where there's no shrine once you get started. You just learn a new bug cheat anytime. Yeah, it saves a lot of time on that chunk. You just target it and slide around while slamming whatever your use button is, and eventually you'll find like a hole in the energy shield. It makes this quest so much more bearable, and I highly recommend you use it every single time. And I also hope it never gets patched ever, because again, it makes the quest that much more bearable. This quest isn't like unbearable. Oh, whoops. Oh, you got that one? Cool. Yep. This quest is extremely fast if you have Dimension Door, by the way. Because you can because almost every time it's fortuitous, just Dimension Border back to the start. Because you can just be like Dimension Door, Dimension Door, Dimension Door, done. Very convenient. And then the XP is great. Like 40-some million. 100 billion XP. Or something like that. Some big number. The best is when you do this with like a 50% potion on like a bonus weekend where it's like 20% bonus XP or buddy bonus or whatever. And you do this quest and you get 80,000 and you're like, yahoo! Yeah, it's honestly not too bad. This is pretty good. As I said, some people dislike it. I like the pit. Ooh, my bard buffs are actually running out. Should I be able to get new ones? Oh, hello, Reapers. You. I was killing the Reapers. Is there a Dimension Door clicky? There is no Dimension Door clicky. However, there are a couple ways to do it. One, you can get Dimension Door scrolls. They're rare scrolls, but you can get them from daily dice rolls, and sometimes people will get them and then sell them on the auction house. You can buy those. Alternatively, there is also Mikhail the Pious. He is a fighter hireling, level 11, and he casts Dimension Door. Which is quite useful.
An engraving on the wall reads, "To the furnaces."
And getting hit destroys them. Yep. That's one of the reasons why you always gotta carry arrows. If you have anything in your ammunition slot, it always gets taken first. So by putting this in my ammunition slot, when I take item damage that would break something, it always breaks your arrows that you have first. And it doesn't break those scrolls. Anytime. That's all. Literally all I'm here for is provide pro tips. If I can't provide pro tips, then I have no relevance. Yep. Well, we're up here. That was good.
Barriers surround the elementals, channeling their essences into the furnace.
Done. You think the DDO is so OP that you should run the Dragon Mark for it? No, absolutely not. Just get Mikhail the Pious. How you got those shortcuts first try? 15 years. That's all I got. Play the game for 15 years. Ow, that's the real one. By the way, there's one real force trap in here, and I found it. Oh, important note. You actually don't need to drink potions. So if you ever get the potion bug, where you're trying to drink a potion, it doesn't actually work. Even if you like bug it out so you don't drink the potion, you still get the liquid courage buff. Because it's not dependent on when you drink a potion. So watch. I'm going to have this once this falls off. I have 83 potions. And then I'm going to drink a potion while slamming all my buttons. And, oh, I guess it works. But it gives you the buff at the beginning of the thing. It's hard to have that potion interrupt, but you know, you've all experienced it if you've ever done, like, any of the modern raids with the curses. I can't kill the guys upstairs. I don't have any range. And I can't kill the guys on the floor because I don't have any melee. Whoa. Yeah, that's why I can do that on the first tries, because I don't do anything else. There we go. I'm just doing all the breakables because I want to get them all. It's worth it. And the eggs are breakables in this quest. That's why you want to smash every egg as you go around. Yeah, I don't think Dimension Door is so OP that you should run the Dragon Mark. I think that you definitely should not run the Dragon Mark if you can avoid it. If you're going to run a Dragon Mark, the Elf Dragon Mark of Shadow for displacement is awesome. Highly recommend that Dragon Mark. 10 out of 10. Good Dragon Mark. But, yeah, the other Dragon Mark? No, I don't really care much about that one. Woo! You died. Voice of the Master, everybody. Put on your Voice of the Master. It's like an item you get later that gives you more XP. Yeah, and Dragon Mark of Feeling is not too bad. Alright, I'm gonna go clear the optional. Whee! Ugh. No, we didn't pull the thing. No. No, we didn't pull it. Never mind. Okay. We're gonna pull it. There's an extra chest if you want it. You just have to go to the lava pit. What is the easiest way to get you there? So go back up the stairs out of that room. And then when you do that, I want you to take a left and fall down to the floor that is just below the platform that you're on. Yeah, so then once you're on that area that's lower, you want to go down. So you're trying to get to the southwest. So you want to go down to the south and to the west. Oh, sorry, east. I don't know cardinal directions. Southeast. Basically, just follow it down as far as you can go. There's no monsters, so you can kind of just, like, hoof it. You will be, yes, but you will have to jump. So if you can find your way to the front of the furnace, which is the exact opposite side of where you are right now, so you're on the northwest, you need to go to the southeast, you'll be able to get there. Yep, you just got to keep going to the other side. Do you know where he is? Because I don't see him. No Driblex for me. Oh, hydrate? Thank you. I have to refill this cup. You don't refill your cup from your water jug. You get dehydrated, and then you get cranky. you find him? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I got it. Got him. Alright, Avatar of Giblex. Come here, Dwiblex. Oh, I have literally Muck's Devastation in my inventory. I might as well smash this guy. There we go. Perfect. Oh, Sapphire of Natural Armor 5 for level 8. That's good. That's literally plus 5 armor for me right now. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I gotta take a bit of a break too. Yeah, thanks everybody. I'll catch you in a bit. Alright, double checking. Is Cerebria in chat? Yes, you are. Perfect. We're gonna do the build review. I'm gonna take 15 or 20 to this build review. I'm also gonna take my Saga. Skip quest for free as a VIP. Absolutely. Give me a reward score. Come on, level 10, level 10, level 10. Oh, yes. I'm above level 10 by 500 XP. God damn. Ooh, that means I can put all of my Ravenloft gear and all the other gear that I want, which makes me very, very happy. Alright, so let's... Yep, go to 10. I'm going to do 8s next. Let me find my program. I have to check Matrons. Matrons. DDO builder. I don't know what version I have. If you have a newer version than mine. Okay, yep, I have to download the latest version. Download. Sorry, my computer's like not loading right now. Oh, it's because the download's not done. Interesting. There it goes. It should be like some Dark Ferro Crystal on it. Yeah. I am 50% at extracting it. Perfect. You hear that ding? A good ding. Load that up then. 1.12. We're just going to delete these others so I don't click them by accident. Load it up. This takes me a little bit of time because I have to do this. Take this. Download. To desktop. Perfect. Eventually, this program will load and we'll be able to do this stuff. The only problem I have with the Matrons, it's like so heavy. It takes so long to load or do anything with it, and it gets stuck all the time for me. And every time I download a new version, I have to like, it doesn't save any of my profiles or whatever. Open. No, it's not you. That's just the builder itself. Alright. Pale Master. Load. Close all this garbage. Get all this stuff out of here. There we go. All right. So hello, everybody. Welcome to Stream Tom's Build Review, where we take builds from chat and we review them, which is what I'm doing right now. You can buy a build review with 10,000 sun flasks. With 10,000 sun flasks, it gives you the opportunity to submit your build to me, and then I will go over it and look at it. So here's what we're doing here. Today we are looking at a build from Cerebria in chat. Now, just to double check, I didn't get the information on the build. So what type of build is this? If you can sum it up in like what I usually have at the top of my screen. This is it looks like Pale Master melee single weapon fighter of some kind. Is that correct? Melee hybrid. Okay, melee hybrid. Gotcha. And it's a pure wizard. All right. So we're looking at melee hybrid, pure wizard. Sounds good. And it looks like Bastard Sword. Going to be using strike through, or because you have Bastard Swords? That's what I want to know. Because if you do want to use strike through with this type of character, you do need to make sure you have, you actually need to take the two-handed fighting feats if you want the strike through. So, and Bastard Sword does strike through, which is very cool. So it allows you to hit multiple targets at the same time. Alright, so overall, it's a character, 36-point build. We got intelligence maxed out. And then it was because you enjoyed strike through. Okay. So if you want to use strike through, you need to make sure you take the two-handed fighting feats. It is essential to making strike through work. Next, we've got +2 tomes across the board. Okay. We got strength of 13, which at a +2 becomes a higher number. 13, I'm assuming, is so you can take exotic weapon proficiency Bastard Sword early. That makes sense. That's something that I would want to do too. So I see that's what you have going on. You get dexterity of 12, con of 15. Okay. And then right now with feats, insightful reflexes, that's good because your intelligence is obviously going to be very high. The proficiency, you've got quicken and extend, which is good. Extend is awesome as a Pale Master because it lets you extend your auras. Single weapon fighting, precision is a great feat. Improved single weapon fighting, improved crit slashing, greater single weapon fighting, perfect single weapon fighting, necromancy, elusive target, harbinger of chaos, and bullet. Okay, I can already see some things I want to clean up here as well. Next, we're going to take a look at also all these different spell focus feats. You have a lot of them. Does this character have any past lives? It looks like you have 2. Is that shown here? Where's the past life thing? Past lives. Racial. Elf past life, 1. Nice. Okay. You have Artificer. You don't have a Wizard past life yet. Okay, no problem. No problem. One of the ways you can circumvent, this is just for future reference, one of the best past lives you can get is the Wizard past life, because it allows you to circumvent a lot of problems. So, as an easy example, right here, you have Spell Focus Necromancy and Enchantment, because you obviously want both of these things. But spending 2 feats to get +1 to each one is not as nice, as if you had this past life Wizard, this automatically allows you to take a feat that gives you +1 to all your spell DCs, which is pretty nice. So after this wizard life, you'll be able to do that, which is very, very convenient. +1 to all DCs is way better than taking 2 feats for +1 to 2 DCs. Okay, cool. But yeah, past lives aren't as essential to this character build, so don't worry about that. That was just something I wanted to look at for thinking about that sort of thing. Yeah, and you get Spell Pen for free as well. That's kind of cool. Next, I want to look at the enhancement tree here. That's that. I don't care too much about skills. I'm assuming you're maxing the appropriate skills. We'll take a quick look, I guess. But I'm assuming that you're just maxing, you know, balance so you can balance, spellcraft so you can spells, like that sort of thing. You are 41 in Pale Master. You've got Eldritch Knight with 27 points. You've got Shield Striking. And you've got Harper Agent with the 12 for the intelligence to hit and damage. And you save the intelligence to hit here. But you have the Shield Striking. The intelligence to hit and damage does not function with shields. So if you wanted to use Shield Striking, you'd want to make sure you have Eldritch Accuracy instead of Strategic Combat, so that way you'd be able to actually use your intelligence to hit with shields. So that's something we're going to probably change up here as well. But other than that, it looks pretty good. The basic concept, as far as I understand it, is you're going with Pale Master is the core thing that you want to do. And you're a vampire, it looks like, and a pure vampire. And you're using the Ascendant Shroud to make it so that your melee attacks have a chance to dominate. So you need as much enchantment DCs as possible, which is pretty cool. I've never tried this before, so it could be neat, but I've personally never used it. +1 to the DC of Necromancy spells sounds pretty good. And then you're not taking on a Holy Avatar. Good job. Never take on a Holy Avatar. This ability is horrible. Never ever use this. It's complete garbage. What you think it does is it makes it so that your monsters are going to take damage from your auras. But undead are actually fully immune to them. They just don't get hit by it. So, oops, sorry. What are you going to do? So that's kind of where you're stuck. Like they just don't get affected by it. So there you go. But alright, seems pretty clean for the most part. How far out did you build this? Did you pick Epic Destinies as well? It looks like this character has Grandmaster of Flowers. So I'm assuming that this is not a Grandmaster of Flowers build. I'm assuming this is just for heroics then, is the build so far. No, the aura shouldn't affect undead at all. They should be fully immune. They did that to prevent that. Martial past lives. Okay, cool. So what we're going to be doing here, let me make sure I understand. Because I'm going to do my tweaks, but I want to understand where you're coming from, right? So I want to get into your mind. So you want a character that's got some cool melee synergy, kind of like a hybrid. Spellcasting is the main focus. You want the enchantment. You want the necromancy. You want to do that stuff. You're going to be running around with the aura. Vampire is important because you like the idea of paralyzing stuff when you get to attack them, which is really good. So like that's kind of, you want to make sure you've got some of those cool things, because the idea of being like a cool vampire with the auras and able to sustain yourself, that's kind of where I'm picking it up, right? Am I getting all the important details right? Is there anything that you like about this character that I missed on? Because I'm going to retool this, but I want to make sure I'm doing it right. That's just Destiny you've been doing for... Oh, yeah, sorry. Melee and casting, which your DC is high for CC. Perfect. Okay, cool. So let's make some adjustments. Let's change a character. So we're going to start in a couple different places. Number 1, feats. You need more feats because you need the two-handed fighting feats to be able to two-handed fight, which means you need a strength of 15. How do you get a strength of 15? Doop, doop, and then doop, doop. Now you have a strength of 15. This will allow you to take all of the two-handed fighting feat line. Why do you want the two-handed fighting feat line? Because bastard swords can strike through, but the strike through percent chance is only 20%. But with the two-handed fighting line, you're able to strike through even higher if you have the two-handed and single weapon fighting line. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not. No, it's not. The only thing that's mutually exclusive about these things is the melee power. They both give melee power, and so you can't benefit from both. But let me just double check, because I don't think I am wrong about this. Bastard sword DDO. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Unless they changed it with strike through, which might have also happened. Oh, since update, Bastard Swords and Dwarven Raxes apply 1.1% of your relevant ability score modifier, which stacks with the bonus from improved and greater single weapon fighting. However, they gain a smaller bonus from improved and two-handed fighting. Compared. It's exclusive. Oh. Is that true? Hold on. I am investigating. Yes, that is correct. Nope. Yeah, I am wrong. Never mind. So let's fix this. I forgot that this thing doesn't have the mutual exclusivity. Okay, brick this. Either way, we're making some adjustments here. Single weapon fighting. So here's how we do this. Single. You're right. I can't believe I made the mistake. This is what I want here. Yep, I know that feat doesn't go there. Then this goes to 11. I'd probably... Oh, no. I don't want to do that. Mistake. Oh, right. You're an elf, so this is the highest you get. Yes, that makes sense. Probably something more like this. The reason why you don't need... Okay. I'm making some mistakes. Yeah, I'm making some mistakes. So one of the reasons why you don't need specifically to have that high of a strength, you don't need a 13 because your tomes will kick in, so you can take the Bastard Sword proficiency here. I move single weapon fighting up because making reflex saves is really good. However, you don't need to have that specifically at level 1 because who cares about having it at level 1? You don't need that because you want to be able to actually do your melee thing because you want to have single weapon fighting and the Bastard Sword proficiency. Now, granted, another option is instead of single weapon fighting, you could instead take two-handed fighting. I would argue that two-handed fighting might be a little bit better because it gives you the strike through, but you don't get the attack speed, and the attack speed feels really good. Because with the Bastard Sword, this would be 1.6 times ability modifier damage, which is the same as the two-handed fighting. It's basically, it's 30% attack speed versus strike through, and I think 30% attack speed is probably more fun just in general, because you're already going to have your auras and other spells you can cast. These feats are all pretty much fine. You can move in some of these extra feats as well, so you can move this Necromancy feat up if you wanted to, but you have a lot of different options. I don't think that you... Oh yeah, you need to take Precision as well. But you have a couple different options if you wanted to move some of those feats around. These are in the same spot. Other than that, all of these feats seem pretty fine. The only exception I would say here is perfect single weapon fighting is an interesting feat. Perfect single weapon fighting is neat. What it says is your Vorpal threat range is increased by 1. The problem is most weapons don't have like cool Vorpal abilities on them. If you happen to have one that does it, that can be kind of nice, but a lot of weapons aren't going to have this, and Vorpaling doesn't really do too much else for your character. A suggestion or change that I would say you should consider making is changing this to potentially perfect to weapon fighting for 5% double strike, because that's pretty free, or perfect two-handed fighting, because it's 30% strike through chance, and that does work. I know for a fact that this does work, because it's just 30% strike through chance. So that's an important note as well. So I would change this to perfect two-handed fighting. So you have 50% strike through at level 26, which is better than nothing. At least something that's kind of good. As far as meta magics, you have Quicken and Extend. Maximize is also nice because it's going to affect your Necrotic Blast, which you will be casting pretty often. Embolden is also another very good feat. That's good. Now, as far as some of these other feats go, Elusive Target versus, blah, blah, blah. Elusive Target's not bad. 5% chance to completely ignore damage is pretty good. Another couple places you might consider putting some of your points in. Again, something like Perfect 2 Weapon Fighting is where I would go, probably. Because it doesn't work. The feats don't actually work together. They're mutually exclusive, so you can't take them. That's why. And then instead of Harbinger of Chaos is not that great of a feat. It doesn't add that much additional damage, so I'm not in love with it. If you are to pick a feat instead of Harbinger of Chaos, I would say pick something like Arcane Warrior, which is going to give you way more offense with some of your spells, or Deific Warding. Now, Deific Warding is also pretty good because it grants you... Deific Warding, because... Oh, it's under my face. But anyway, what this does is it gives you 10 physical and magical resistance rating, and it also makes it so when enemies hit you, you gain more physical and magical resistance rating. Since you're a constantly healing character, you have the big aura and the medium aura. You're going to be... You just get hit all the time and heal it up all the time. So you're there. Oh, Shadowlands Waiting Room. Yes, Afro-XD, or Afro-XID, I don't know how to pronounce your name. The expansion is... Shadowlands is the World of Warcraft expansion. I don't like World of Warcraft, and I don't play World of Warcraft, and it comes out in 1 hour. So this is your waiting room. I'm not playing it, but, yeah. It's a joke. It was meant as a joke. Ha-ha, if you will. But yeah, Deific Warding is good for defense, because you're getting hit all the time, and you're just healing it. Like, as a Necromancer, you just have a lot of health that you heal back all the time. Arcane Warrior is another good feat because it gives you a little bit of offensive stats. I've enjoyed it a lot on my Eldritch Knight, something that you might enjoy as well. I really, really don't like Harbinger of Chaos. Really don't like it. It's not very good. So, not a big fan of that. So I would, if it was you or if it was me, I would probably pick either Deific Warding or Arcane Warrior. This is entirely dependent on what you have access to for your destinies. This is 3 Divine. This is 2 Arcane and 1 Martial. So again, it depends on what you've got going on. Harbinger of Chaos, of course, is Martial and Primal. I'm assuming you have an Arcane Destiny, maybe? Yeah, Arcane Warrior seems good. And then Scion of the Shadowfell. This actually seems pretty up your alley of what you want to do. It gives you negative amp. It allows you to get extra DCs of your spells, as well as giving you the negative spell power. And you gain Vampirism, which, if you're not playing on Reaper mode, if you like to play on Elite, Hard, or Normal, is an awesome ability. If you play on anything higher than Elite, it sucks and is totally useless. Just keep that in mind. Any Vampirism effect is completely useless on anything above Elite difficulty. Anyway, so there's that. That's pretty cool. So that's kind of how I would adjust up some of the feats here. Not too many adjustments. I think you've got a lot of things going on that's smart. You don't need enchantment for a while because you won't use some of that stuff. You can consider shoving enchantment up a little bit, but as long as you're maxing out your intelligence, that's really all that matters there. Yeah, and then as far as skills, yeah, balance, concentration, heal, repair, spellcraft, spot, like UMD. Yeah, you know what's going on. You know what's going on. You already know. All right. Now what do we do with this? You've got a couple different options here. One thing, I'm just going to clean up the trees a little bit, probably. So number 1 is like Harper Agent here. And Eldritch Knight. You want to get that Eldritch Accuracy if you're going to be using a shield to have some shield bash thing. So that's kind of important. Yes, we're doing a build review. So overall, I think that most of the points are spent well, but I think there's a couple things you could probably clean up here. So I'm going to reset both the Eldritch Knight tree and the Harper Agent tree. So with these 2 trees reset, you took the Strategic Combat, and you also took the health. I would go with Harper's Enchantment. One of the reasons why I like Harper's Enchantment is it's +1 to hit and damage, which is good, and it gives you spell points, which is also good. It's an orb if that changes anything. Oh, you're planning on using an orb and not a shield? Yes, that does change everything. Perfect. So you grab Traveler's Toughness here, because that's just good. Grab yourself some Know the Angles. Grab yourself some more Intelligence, because that's your main stat, and it fuels everything you do. And grab Intelligence to damage. Perfect. Cool. Improved Mage Armor is good. This is good. This is good. This stuff is all good. So you're not planning on using a shield. You're planning on using an orb. No problem. Get Action Boost Spell Power and Synergetic Magic. This is really, really strong because it gives you 30 melee power and also spell power. It's awesome during the leveling process. I highly recommend everyone, if you're leveling, use this ability. You can potentially consider swapping this out later for something else if you want. Basically, take these 5 points, get extra health, get magic resistance rating or something, but you're going to be really happy when you make your decision to do that. You grab Intelligence here if you want. Grab this. Nice Force Point. Nice Transformation. Did you use Nice Transformation in your original build? It's good for melee. Like, it's really, really good for melee. Oh, man. Everything's so expensive in this street. And medium armor efficiency is really good. Medium armor efficiency is really good. I believe it doesn't really matter between which one of the 2 you choose. Medium is obviously better, but light armor is also fine. Oh yeah, because of the necromancy thing. Yeah. It's probably fine with that. And then you grab orb saves instead, because orb saves is +1 to all saving throws, and that's really nice. Would you consider doing a build review on anyone's build, or just taking time from those who support stream? I'm not meaning to troll. Just have a character that is not performing like I want. YL, though, that's literally, that's what we're doing right now. So the function doesn't exist on YouTube, so I can't do it on YouTube. But on Twitch, when you watch the stream, you accrue points called Sun Flasks. And those points, once you get 10,000, which I don't know how many hours that is, you can redeem that for a build review. It costs no money. If you watch the stream, then I'll be able to review your build, which is what we're doing right now for Cerebria in chat. And then let's see, clean up here. Dark Reaping, yeah. Necromancy DCs, Inflict Wariness. By the way, this is crazy. Your Vorpal melee hits cause energy drain. That is not what this does. It is your critical hits cause energy drain. So if you use a high critical weapon, let's just say you pick like Scimitar as your weapon for this build, every time you critically strike, which is going to be about half of the time when you attack people, you cause a negative level. It's hilarious. But yes, so I do take viewer requested builds. I love doing this. I'd love to turn it into like a whole day, actually. I'd love to do like a whole day of just like build reviews and stuff. But I don't get enough submissions. So if that's something that happens, if you guys would find that interesting, maybe we can do that, but we'll see. Skeleton Knight's fine to have around to help you out. Extra crit is good. Negative amp and negative amp is all good. This is bad, this is bad. I will say, you don't take the Necrotic Blast. So that's also something to think of. Trim Tom's Build Reviews YouTube series. Yeah, it's kind of eclectic though, because there's like the comments and all sorts of stuff coming in. That, and also I have like hold on. Sorry, I'm like having an issue with my live stream. One sec. There you go. Yeah, build critique. Exactly. I want to have a place to store these builds when I'm done. That's like the hardest thing for me, is I don't know where to put them when I'm done with the build. Because I would love to be able to post these. So let's just say you're watching in stream right now, and you're like, oh man, I would love to play this build. How do I get access to it? I just don't have a good repository for something like that. That's basically where like I'm at when it comes to... Like, there's part of me that wants to like get a website so I can host some of the stuff, but we'll see. That's extra work that I don't know if I want to do. Make a folder? Yeah, I can make a folder, but I'd have to like host... Like, I could just make a Google Doc, or like a you know, throw it up somewhere. But yeah, other than that, your enhancements are pretty good. Yeah, like build review is honestly most of the stuff you want to do already. Like, other than just like a little bit of cleanup, so like changing the Harper enchantment so you have higher hit chance, being able to hit with your or get the hit chance out of here seems fine. Google Drive, yeah, exactly, something like that. Just use Drive, have people download it. But for the most part, this seems good. Obviously, for Epic Destinies, you said that you're leveling up your Epic Destinies? Or do you already have them all leveled up? Yeah, I wish there was a... You have some leveled? Yeah. If you're leveling up your Epic Destinies, there's no real way to put something in here. But basically, you're going to want to end up in Fatesinger. Fatesinger gives you all of the bonus caster levels here, as well as... You can't get the intelligence, but you can cast some spells. Alternatively, if you want to go more in the spell casting side of things, that's where I would just go with Magister. Magister isn't going to give you much melee power, but it gives you a lot of intelligence. It gives you a bunch of DCs. You can do everything, which is pretty cool. So that's probably where I would land if I was playing your character. I would probably go in Magister, just because of all of the additional charisma, or sorry, intelligence. You can grab the specialized schools, all the abilities up here, and then also Arcane Tempest. This ability is just awesome because it's just, you drop down essentially a force acid rain that does a bunch of damage, and it's really useful because you're in melee, so you want to stand in it. So you like look at the ground, you throw down the acid rain, and then you're done. This is probably where I would end up being in here. As far as, I'm trying to think if there's anything else to like critique or judge. Oh, where's spells? Spells. Wizard spells. Yeah. All these spells seem good. Yeah, all these spells are good. You're good. You have item build as well loaded in? Oh, the twists are actually in there. Okay, cool. I didn't know the twists were built in. Rain, Arcane Hymn, Dragonhide, and Endless Faith. Arcane Hymn is okay, because it gives you some spell power, some spell pen, and some intelligence. I don't love Arcane Hymn, though, because it costs a lot. Because it's a tier 3. Also, if you can, you want to reset your points, because it costs less. The first one costs less than the second one. So, like, for example, if we have no selection, you can literally already build this, but it costs you 1 less point. So now you have 1 more fate point for free, which is cool. So make sure that the highest tier is always at the top, because it costs more the farther down you go. So that's always like a simple thing to fix up. As far as the actual build goes, I've never liked Arcane Hymn. I've just never been in love with it. I would say that if possible, instead of something like Arcane Hymn, I would grab something that you actually use. So I would do like, enchantment focus, something like this. And then, definitely take enchantment focus over something like Rain. I also don't like Rain that much because for the duration of the buff, gain on Vorpal Strike, you unleash a debilitating thunderclap of sonic and electrical damage. And I guess if you have the perfect single weapon fighting, you get that Vorpal a little bit more often. But I'm also kind of jaded because monsters can make a save against this, which they don't tell you. And also, the amount of damage that you deal extra is reduced heavily in the Reaper mode difficulty. So, I don't know. I don't like it that much. Fatesinger, Tsunami, Rain, Endless Faith. Yeah, you could definitely consider using it for sure. I don't love it. Tsunami's pretty good though. That's a good idea. Hey, Dark and Pale. That's a good suggestion. Yeah, there's not enough fate points though. There's no tier 4. Yeah, I'd say because you get the paralyzed, it's actually not a bad idea. So if you did have access to it from Fury of the Wild, which you do, which is very interesting, you could do something like this. Tier 4. Tier 2. You can only do a tier 1. You can do something like... I'm just spending my points for spending my points sake. And then the goal is you use Sense Weakness. Sense Weakness gives additional helplessness damage, and since you're playing as a vampire, every time you hit a monster, you have a chance to make them helpless. So you want to be doing that as much as possible. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, so that should be pretty good. And then this makes monsters helpless, and when they're helpless, they take extra damage from you. The helpless damage, by the way, applies to everything. A lot of people think it's just melee because it's in Fury of the Wild, but it's not. It applies to your spells, it applies to your dots, it makes your aura to deal more damage to nearby monsters. It's very, very good. I highly recommend it. So that's not too bad. And then your last feat. You've got a lot of options. If you like Endless Faith for the extra mana, that's also pretty good. But you go with something like this. It's kind of like in between. If you had more points, you'd want to put... Yeah, Tsunami would be pretty good, but this character's going to have a lot of DCs anyway. And you can use this set in pretty much whatever Epic Destiny you happen to be in. So if you're like, oh, cool, I'm in Magister, or I'm in whatever, you can go ahead and do that. Yeah, Sense Weakness is like one of the best things in the game. And it's also important to note that they also nerfed it, and it's still really good. So... there's no getting away from Sense Weakness. Now, it's actually something I wanted to double check, because I might have made a stupid mistake with your build. Oh, on hit, target has a chance to beat paralyzed. Okay, never mind. It's fine. But yeah. That's kind of cool. And that's how I would go about it. You said you had an item build as well. Sweet. And this is for like level 30, I'm assuming? We got a Ring of Falls Decay, Autumn Leaves. So this is a fall set. Deep Promise, which has got the amp and the quality intelligence. This is a cool item. I've always loved this item. You geared in for the Leaf Mail, which is light. Part of the Autumn set. Crown of Leaves. Crown of Leaves is an awesome item. Winter Court Necklace is also an awesome item, and it fits really well in here. You got the Wind Riders? You really need the Wind Riders? Yeah. Skull Ring for Necromancy Focus 8. That makes sense. A Collective Sight with Charisma on it. Is it because you already have one? Yeah, it is nice. If the information is known, obviously. Okay. So, the Strap of Autumn Leaves is winter. And then you also have this, which is winter. So you're on like 2 pieces of winter here. And you're at 3 pieces of winter here. You can't just stop on 3 pieces of winter. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fall pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fall pieces. So 5 fall pieces is granting you. It doesn't give you the spell DCs. So if I could change anything, I would give you 1 extra winter item, and I would give you 1 extra fall item as well. So I would make an adjustment here for a couple stats that you currently just don't really have. Like, for example, this gear set doesn't have Constitution in it, which is kind of nice. I like having Constitution in my gear sets. So I would probably change the Cloak of Spring to the Cloak of Winter? No. The Cloak of Summer? No. Cloak of Balance? Cloak of Autumn? Cloak of Autumn. And the reason why you change it to the Cloak of Autumn is because this gives Insightful Constitution 10 instead of the Dexterity stats that you don't need quite as much, because flat health is important. Since you heal yourself for a lot, you want as much health as possible. So that's an extra Autumn item. Cool. Legendary Wind Riders, though, are not as good as another item that's really, really good, such as the Deep Snow Boots. The Deep Snow Boots are way better, because they give Insightful and Quality... Oh, Insightful and Quality Con? Oh, this is double Insightful Con? No! That's not what I wanted. Ah, rats. Because this gives 4 set for the winter set, which means... Because the belt here is winter and autumn, so this would give you the 4 piece of the winter, giving you 20% extra health on top of that. Oh, man, that's the same benefit? That sucks. And then you replace the Gloves of Tranquility, which don't really give you too much. They give you the Insightful Sheltering, but that's not that big of a deal. The Lesser Displacement, you cast the spell, and the other stuff doesn't have too much of an effect on your character. Instead, you would grab the Dead Ringers from Fall. The Dead Ringers are nice because they're autumn, they give you mana and Insightful mana, and Profane Spell Focus. So now this build that you have has +6 to the DCs over where you were before. It's also granting you an extra and it's also granting you an extra 600 and some spell points, and also gives you Spell Pen, which I don't think you had before. Oh no, you already had Profane Spell Focus. That's a little bit of an overlap, but that's okay. And now you also gained 20% health and a bunch of Constitution as well. Also, if possible, if you can, I would change this to Constitution, which will make you a lot happier. But if you already have a Collective Sight that's Charisma and Insightful Intelligence, which seems crazy to me. I don't know why you would have that. That's where I would go with that one. Oh, the Heart of the Prince! Oh, I forgot about this item! Oh my god, this item exists. You don't need speed anymore. If you're a wizard, you just cast haste, especially a wizard with extend. And if you are yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about this orb. This orb is so cool, by the way. I forgot to do an orb build. Yeah, orb build. This would be intelligence, right? Because you have quality intelligence. Yeah, so now you have intelligence, quality intelligence, and Insightful Intelligence, Con, Quality Con, Insightful Con. Oh, is this winter as well? Oh, so you don't even need the Deep Snow Boots then. At all. I forgot that there was a winter item too. That is such a cool item. I guess you could use the Wind Riders. I really love the Sunken Slippers too. Because that gives threat generation, but you don't want threat generation, because that's kind of bad. You can get spell crit damage, but you probably don't need spell crit damage, because that's kind of bad. Alternatively, you could swap the cloak back to something else, which was the Cloak of Spring, I think you had it on. Which gives Dex and Insightful Dex. The problem is you don't need Dexterity, because your character doesn't use any of those stats. Because your reflex save is based off your intelligence. Yeah, I don't know. 15 at AC is, like, okay, but there's probably better items. Oh, man. There's so many items in here. Hell, you could even use something like the Black Velvet Cape if you wanted. Oh, God. Examining items. I know I said I don't normally do this, but I'm, like, kind of interested now. Oh, yeah, you've also got stuff like the Phase Cloak, which is intelligence, quality intelligence if you wanted. The Mantle of Fury for the con and the dodge. Although you don't really need the dodge. Or, sorry, the con. No, not the Silver Thread Cloak. Not the Twist Hollow Cloak. Actually, that was something I did want to ask. That is physical sheltering. I don't think there's any cloaks that do magical sheltering, unfortunately. There's like quality magical sheltering and insightful magical sheltering, but there's nothing that really does straight magical sheltering, which sucks. Well, that's not true. There's the Cloak of Strahd, which does that, but I don't think you're going to get the Cloak of Strahd anytime soon. This is Matrim's DDO builder. I should put a link in chat for you. This is a very open item. Yeah. Because that's health and protection. And that's health. That all stacks. This stacks with this, which stacks with this, which also stacks with... Wait, do you actually have just general false life on this character build? Oh, no, you don't have general false life on this character build. Which has, like, the Cloak of Winter, which has false life and legendary ice barrier and life sealed. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 winter items, 6 winter items, which is probably too many. You can cut out 2 winter items. You don't want to cut out 2 winter items. You're trying to cut the winter items. Stream time. You're trying to cut the winter items. Oh yeah, you can't take life sealed because it prevents you from healing yourself. I always forgot about that. I hate that effect. That's so annoying. Like with the fact that you have to be so careful about your items. Yeah, Cloak of Spring seems fine. A lot of these cloaks are weird because you get a lot of the stats so efficiently in other places. It makes it hard to like come up with like a different effect. Dusk Shroud. Vitality, spell resistance, quality sheltering, protection. I was under the impression that you would have been using the Dreadkeeper set. But it makes sense that you're not using it. Keeping the Borderlands. Yeah, life sealed everything. Like what you said the best. Thanks, Rano. I'm glad you like that. Yeah, it does mess with it. Quell targets. Coupled with the 2 HTH sword, just damage on quell targets. If you can get that. Yeah. Yeah, this builder's very good. For the most part. There are a few things I don't like about it, but yeah. Yeah, this is going to take a long time to figure out. So I would say Cloak of Spring. And probably, like, you could replace these boots with, like, a fall item if you want, but you don't need to, because now you have enough fall and winter items. I guess, yeah, you can replace the deep snow boots. But, like, it's so much con. Yeah, for sure. But, like, this is so much con in one item. It's 15 con, plus this con here. I know it gives you 100% increased threat generation. Can't really cut anything else. Because all the other winter items are really good. And you already have this promise, which is super good. That makes sense. So this is probably how I would do it. This is how if I was to do it. Oh, and yeah, also your filigrees, the Dark Hallow filigree set. Important to note, this effect has a 1-second internal cooldown. Which is not that great. So if I was you, I would probably just use intelligence filigrees. I wish there was a better way to do it, but intelligence filigrees are like the way to go here. That's kind of where I'm at. All right. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm gonna save this. I'm just gonna save as. And I'm gonna resend it back on the weapon using Ferro Crystal. You say that's okay for now? Oh, the Ferro Crystal? Yeah. Well, if you're using a Bastard Sword, there are a couple different other options for Bastard Swords. Obviously, Shattered Hilt of Constellation is a little bit better than that. On top of that, Soul's Sorrow is really good. It's way better. If you can get yourself a Soul's Sorrow. However, that involves doing Killing Time to get 5 Schism Shards. 5 Schism Shards. So, like, I don't know if you want to do that. Wave of Despair is not good enough. So your options are Divinity, which only works if you're a Paladin, the Morning Lords, Night Mothers, Serenian, Shattered Hilt, and Soul Sorrow. So if you don't want to get Soul Sorrow, the Ferro Crystal or Night Mothers or Morning Lords or the other one are fine. If you're not playing in Reaper mode, the Night Mothers isn't bad because it does have extra healing, although I think that's regular Vampirism, so it's not the best. Yeah, so far, like, as far as the weapon, it doesn't really matter. They're all fine. R1 and 2. Yeah, then avoid Vampirism effects, and stick with just raw damage. Whether it's the Shattered Hilt of Constellation, or the Ferro Crystal one, or Morning Lords, or Serenian. All of those are good. But yeah, overall, your gear set's pretty good, what you put together. It could probably be, if you probably boil it down to another like 8 hours of staring at it, you could probably come up with something better. But yeah, that seems pretty good. I'm just going to save that right now. All right. So, I'm going to send that back to you. And, but yeah, if you ever want to send me a build, and you're like, oh man, how do I do that? And so I can do the review. The easiest way to do it is just send it to me on Discord. You literally just drag and drop it. So then it's like, boom, it's done. Anytime. That's what we do here. And I hope you guys learned something as well, and that it was valuable to you. Now, if you're sitting here watching and you're like, cool, now that's done, let's get back to some regular DDO. God, I can't wait to get back to some regular DDO. And I'm going to do that right after a super quick break, because I haven't taken a break. So I'm just going to go grab a snack and come back to my computer screen. And in that time, I'm going to play a couple advertisements, which helps support the stream and allow me to keep doing what I do every day. Now, if you're out here and you're like, man, I do want to watch the stream, but I don't want to see no advertisements. Did you know that if you subscribe to the stream, you actually don't see any advertisements when you watch? Not only that, but if you actually happen to have access to Amazon Prime, did you know you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account to get access to Twitch Prime, which then all of a sudden allows you to no longer have to view advertisements for your favorite streamer, because you can subscribe to them for once a month for free. That's right, at no additional cost, since you already pay for your Amazon Prime membership. And remember, Black Friday is coming up. You can also subscribe to your favorite DDO streamer, and if that happens to me, get no advertisements when you watch the show. So if that's something that interests you, consider subscribing today and helping support what I do at no additional cost. Take that money straight into Jeff Bezos' pocket and give it directly to me, because I totally want it. Also, I just realized I didn't use Opportunity Attack even one time, because I'm so good at this game. Anyways, I will be right back after a quick break with some advertisements. You can probably hear me thumping around here. That's literally what I'm doing. Oh no, my camera's too low. I was making some adjustments to my camera. Also, I gotta close the window. Almost like by leaving the window open that it gets cold in here. Middle of Europe, no ads. Oh man, I'm sorry. I wish I could have shown you ads. Hey, are you playing Shadowlands? Nope. It's just the waiting room. I'm not a World of Warcraft guy. Yep. Oh, you just got clickbaited. Get wrecked. I don't know. I just don't like Shadowlands. I'm sure people will play it, and then they'll be like, Shadowlands is pretty good. It's gonna be sick. Yeah. Also, even if I wanted to, I didn't get in queue yet, which means I can't play till tomorrow. So if I decided right now, it's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play the game. I could probably download World of Warcraft in the next half hour, but there's no way I could actually beat the queue. It's probably up to like 800,000 people at this point. In fact, is anybody in queue right now? Can you tell me where your position is in the queue? Shrimp is real proud of it. No, it's great. No, your build was really good. I think it's going to work well for you. You logged in 6 hours early? Absolutely, man. You got to log in yesterday if you want to make sure you beat the queue. Yeah, World of Warcraft, I'm glad people like it because that means Blizzard can make a lot of money. Personally, I don't really like World of Warcraft at all. Although it's not like I'm confused about why people like it. I understand. I know why people like World of Warcraft. Lightfoot Greaves. Probably pretty good. Because he was attack speed now, I think. Does he give us attack speed? Yes? Yes, it does. Coat of the Traveler and Vistani Fighter Sash. Vistani Fighter Sash replaces the nothing that I'm wearing, which is good. This stunning and double strike. This gives me Vistani Fighter, so it's got stunning, deadly, and all that other stuff. Coat of the Traveler replaces my chest piece, which means I will no longer have the Feywild set, but that is okay. I'm replacing it. And also taking off my other Feywild items. So I'm actually out of Feywild items already. Damn, that was fast. And the Lizardfolk Gloves of Accuracy are Deception, Insightful Diplomacy, Insightful Deadly, and Distant Diversion. Not using that. Take 3 to 4 days, not even kidding. The reasons why I don't like World of Warcraft, while being numerous, are more about... I don't know. It's just like the feel of the game for the most part. Like, you know when you touch something and you know it doesn't feel right? Like, the movement just feels so stiff all the time with your characters. I just don't like it. Perfect. So I'm not a big fan. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad other people like it. But yeah, I just can't get into it. I spent lots of time playing World of Warcraft. I raided a lot in World of Warcraft. And as I mentioned before, if I have friends who are like, hey, let's go play WoW, then I'll friggin' get a subscription. I'll go play WoW. But, I just don't like to play WoW. You can play WoW with an incomplete download. That's true. No. Also, I find out World of Warcraft brings... Oh my god, I'm plus 65 to hit and 92 to damage at level 10. That feels gross. I feel like World of Warcraft just brings out the worst side of me, you know? Like, it just makes me a bad person. I just feel like I suddenly become, like, less empathetic. And I'm more rude. Because I become impatient with other people. Which I don't love. Because you just get exposed to the WoW community. And it's like the first day. And you're leveling up. and there's a dungeon you unlock, and you go do the dungeon, and you don't know how to do it yet because it's your first time doing it. But some dude, or like, posted a video on Reddit of how you skip half of the dungeon. And because you didn't watch it because you were playing the game, everyone is like, dude, we're going to skip, oh my god, whatever, kick this guy. Was WoW something I played in the past? Oh yeah. I raided a little bit in Pandaria. And I played the entire Warlords expansion from start to finish. And when I raided in Warlords, it was the Mythic rating. So, which was the old Heroic rating. Very literally. In Warlords, I played... At the beginning, I played Boomkin, the Laser Chicken, during High Mall. And after we cleared High Mall, then we went to Blackrock Foundry. I still played Laser Chicken, but I also started playing Holy Paladin as well. So I had those two characters. And I ended up mating Holy Paladin by the end of it, although sometimes I would still be asked to play Laser Chicken. And then, just depending on the boss fight, I would either swap between Paladin and Laser Chicken. So, for example, like the final boss fight with Rend Blackhand, where there's like there's sections where basically you fall through the floor, and then there's a bunch of like these like shooting guys on the edges. While we were clearing that, pushing that one on Mythic, I would as Laser Chicken, I would slow fall so I could land on those sections, and then with the guys, and then I would like starfall them all down in the first phase. So I was always playing Laser Chicken there. And then when Hellfire Citadel came out, then I went straight Paladin, and I played Paladin, and I never played Laser Chicken anymore. And give you a hand and teach you how to skip past stuff. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Like in SWTOR, if you don't know how to skip something, people will show you the trash skip. They'll be like, oh no, come over here. We're going to do this thing. Well, it's funny, because I didn't know you could land on those while falling. Yes, if you needed to have slow fall. But if you had slow fall and momentum, you could slow fall into it and land on it. And then I would starfall everything down and then jump down. It made the fight considerably easier at the start. I think it was like world first. They did it with like 5 Boomkins and 6 rogues or something. And yeah, we're running level 10 quests. Yeah, you could land on those. I didn't like Laser Chicken because I didn't like the fact that I couldn't move around a lot. Like, if you moved at all, you got extremely penalized, and I hated that. And then I found out that when they were like, oh, in Shadowlands, we're going to be doing this new thing where now your attunement between the sun and the moon is going to be moving along a bar that is going to automatically move. And by casting Wrath and I think Starfire, determines exactly where your attunement's landing. And I was like, oh, that's how it was in Warlords. So they just reverted it to Warlords. Awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Sick. Good job, Blizzard. Yeah. I don't like an FF14 either. Yeah, I'm running level 10. No, level 8 quests. We're running level 8 quests. I didn't like Black Mage in Final Fantasy XIV. You're correct. I played White Mage and Paladin. Oh, is this guy? Level 12? Nah, you gotta wait. You gotta wait a little bit. We're not there. Not there yet. No. I'm feeling good. Sometimes you gotta like take a break and eat some food, you know what I'm saying? Alright. You wanna get back on the thing? The trade? Oh, right, I gotta invite you to party. That's all good. If you just give me the boofs at the beginning of a quest, I'll just go do it. Played Summoner? Yeah. Like I said, for me, I was a big fan of, I liked Paladin a lot. Paladin was cool. The Rashk Arena. Oh, which server? I think that I think there's a default server, the one that'll be highlighted already. I think that is Argonesson right now. But it doesn't matter which server you play on, you're going to have fun no matter what. Because it's really not that big of a deal which server you pick. Also, my damage is about to be really, really, really gross. So if you were watching before and you're like, wow, that guy did a lot of damage, oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, buddy. Where I crit on about a third of my hits, and it's 500 or higher damage. Yeah, Modern Paladin. You couldn't do that in Heavensward Paladin. Heavensward Paladin. The shittiest tank class in the game for the entire expansion. You can do Devon 5? Yeah, probably. Intimidate. Got him. See ya. Because you're insta-Qs? Yeah, that too. Like, Paladin is good now, because you just play a tank, but, and Paladin was still good at the time, although, to be fair, going down and becoming a gladiator and not having shield stance, so you couldn't grab aggro, was the worst. You're just individually trying to hit every monster because you also didn't have any AoE. Now Gladiator gets, like, all AoE attacks and they all pull aggro, so it's super easy to hold aggro the whole time. But, man, not that time. Horizon Wayfinder. Yeah, the only server you should not pick is Wayfinder. Every other server doesn't matter. Just don't pick Wayfinder. It's the lowest population server, so it will be difficult for you to find groups. That's why I'm not recommending Wayfinder. It's not like there's anything wrong with the people at Wayfinder. They're perfectly fine. It's just because it's such a low population server, by a huge and insane margin, you will feel it nearly instantly. Use population? No, because then you won't have a very good time, and then you'll quit the game, and it doesn't solve the problem. The problem with the low population is it needs like a steady increase, and that's not going to happen anytime soon. There's no, like, influx of players in Wayfinder. Yeah, Sheltron was amazing. I use Sheltron a lot, or Sheltron saved my life when we were doing, in Heavensward, we were doing Ravana on Savage. And, I ended up one-tanking it, so that our warrior was just DPSing. And so you have to memorize all the patterns. And it was like each phase has its own pattern of how it attacks. And there's an attack that you were supposed to distribute, but instead of taking the distributed attack, what I did is I would just time the Sheltron for exactly that distributed attack plus a cooldown, and I could take it anyway. Because Paladins were defensive. They just didn't do damage. And in Final Fantasy XIV, something you need to understand is that in Final Fantasy XIV, your DPS players are DPS players. Your tanks are DPS players, and your healers are DPS players, because the only thing that matters is doing as much damage as possible before the boss dies. So if your tank isn't wearing DPS gear and doing DPS to the boss and doing 70% of the damage of a regular DPS, totally useless. Get him out of here. But that's Final Fantasy XIV. It's a very different game. And in fact, I actually don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's perfectly fine, because not every game does that. That's not the case in many different games. Like in DDO, it literally doesn't matter how much damage your tank does. Goodbye. 42 trip and 42 stunning blow. Yeah. Yeah. In World of Warcraft, tanks do a lot of damage during the leveling process, but they don't particularly do a ton of damage at endgame, although they, depending on your class, like Death Knights can do hella DPS, usually.
Ready room 1. Inside, you notice
This feels like cheating.
Time to fight. Gladiators in ready room 1. Get moving.
But yeah, so I like the fact that every game is different. You have different strategies for things. But yeah, so like I said, the reason why I'm not playing World of Warcraft is, as I said, I just don't really have any interest to do it. So we're doing this instead. But as a reminder, new Path of Exile League stuff that's going to be coming out in December, since they are screwed now that Cyberpunk got pushed back again. So December 11th, for probably at least 4 days of that 7-day period, I will be streaming Path of Exile all day, because I really, really want to play the Delve League. I have been waiting since Delve came out to play that league, because it's a new custom idea, and I want to do it. So we will be doing that. If you don't like Path of Exile, I'm so sorry. That's the whole week. I want to play it for like 10 hours a day every day, and that's what we're going to do. Druid or Warlock? And not just standing still. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV wants you to move around all the time, because the one thing I will say about Final Fantasy XIV, though, is they clearly mark everything on the ground. You always know where you're supposed to stand. Yeah, it's getting delayed again. Yeah, you want to decide between Druid or Warlock? Well, if you play Druid, you got to pick a dot class. If you're doing DPS, they have a dot class, a tank, and a healer. And if you're playing Warlock, they have a dot class, and then 2 specs that aren't going to be valid. So you gotta make your decision now. What build am I gonna run? I don't know. I kind of want to run for the Delve League. I think Hierophant could be cool. Getting a lot of totem synergy going on. I think a Reflect sort of tank type build could be interesting. I've thought about playing as a summoner build as well, because it might help to fill up the Azerite Mine. My worry is that they don't stick on you enough. Elementalist might also be an interesting decision. Also, Poison Prolif, which I haven't played yet, could also be very good because the bodies continue to proliferate after they die. So the idea with Poison Prolif is you can just keep your poisons proliferating over and over and over, which is really useful for the Delve. No, what I mean is, with Warlock, every expansion I've ever played of World of Warcraft, Warlock has like one really good spec, and then a bunch of really bad specs. So you have like one spec that's so good, and then the other 2 are just trailing behind at the bottom. So you just play whatever the good spec is, and then the next patch that comes through, you play the other spec that's really good.
With the strength and cruelty to avenge the fallen heroes of Farashkarina.
Warlock and Rogue are kind of similar in that way. It's like, patch, 9.1, cool, Destruction's the best. Oh, 9.2. Okay, now Demonology is the best. Oh, it's 9.3. Okay, back to Destruction. Oh, 9.4. And now Affliction is the best Warlock officially.
Your enemies lie scattered and broken at your feet. Now is your chance to seize the mighty axe.
Yes, that is most DPS classes, yes. Again, it's the problem with classes only providing DPS and no other thing, is that you can easily determine which one is going to be better for any given situation based on what does the most damage, and that is the only thing that matters. One of the reasons why I really enjoy the Lotro, because the DPS classes do so many different things. It's not just like, we need to have this one class for this one thing. Like, as a Warden, I have debuffs that I apply to the target. Or, like, as a Runekeeper, you also have, like, different debuffs you apply to the target that you might consider using it one character over another. The Cultist using a 2-hander for PoE Delve. Not a bad idea. Occultist could also be kind of interesting. A Chaos Occultist build. I've also kind of want to do like an Ice Dot build, because that could be good. I don't know. Fire Mage is only worth doing, and Arcane always sucks. No. Fire Mage usually, or habitually, because Fire Mage is all about crits, is bad at the beginning of the expansion and then good at the end of the expansion. Because at the beginning of the expansion, you don't have enough crit. But then at the end of the expansion, where you have your crit maxed, then it's all of a sudden amazing.
A beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in
the Rashk Arena. Next is the Prisoner. Perfect. That's all I need. Because I'm going to get negative leveled or whatever anyway. Oh, that's probably fine. I'll regenerate it back. Or I'll beat this guy to death. Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure what build I'm going to be doing for Path of Exile, but I have, like, 2 weeks to figure it out. 2 and a bit weeks. How's Bastard? You like the aesthetic of spells, but you don't want to be a boomkin? If you don't want to be a laser chicken, I don't know what to tell you. Laser chicken is essentially you maintain dots, and the dots give you procs, and the procs give you damage. It was the last time I played it. I haven't played it in a long time, but that's how it used to be. You'd have Sunfire and Moonfire up, and then you would cast Wrath to give you more Sun stance, and you would cast Starfire to give you more Moon, your Lunar Eclipse, and then you basically just cycled through those things, and... Or no, it wasn't Starfire, it was Wrath, and what's the other one? Was it Starfire? It was Wrath makes it go solar, and something else made it go lunar. And you would cast those spells to make it go faster, and or they would cast faster the closer you got to your eclipse. And then you would eventually get a proc that would proc both from the Starfire or Sunfire and Moonfire, and both of those things granted you a proc that would allow you to cast, I believe it was Starfire, for free. And that was pretty much your basic thing, is you're just waiting for procs while keeping your dots up and then hitting the monsters. I really need something that's going to give me incorporeality. I could probably put that on a cloak, actually.
In-store pets won't be causing you any more trouble.
Oh, I failed with an Intimidate of 32. Damn. 20, there we go. Is it glyph to be a Starboy? Yeah, you can probably do that. But you're playing Boom Chicken, man. What? You don't want to play Boom Chicken? You want to play, like, a Night Elf? Ugh. Gross. Boom Chicken's the only way to go, man. And you get to be big. And you get to play the oldest asset that they have yet to update for most of the races. I don't know if it still exists, but in Warlords, there was a Moon Chicken form that you could access. It was like a Paragon Chicken form, and it looked awesome. Oh yes, this one's in-house guy. What I used to do, actually, is there's a reflecting prism that allow you to swap appearances with somebody else. So what I would do is I would pop my big cooldown, get the Moonkin form, then use a reflecting prism on somebody, then they would get the Moonkin form, and then I would wait for the cooldown to go off, and then I would reflect it back, and then you got the cool Moonkin form for the entire raid. Unless you died. Oh, sweet. You don't like not seeing your gear? Yeah, I feel you on that one. Yeah, being able to actually see your character is nice. Actually, it depends on the druid form. Like, for example, here in DDO, you don't have to deal with that. By the way, if you didn't know you could do what we just did, if you go along that edge, it doesn't spawn the beholder, by the way. And then you don't have to deal with it. So if your character is like not good at dealing with beholders, you don't have to. You can just skip it entirely. Oh, I might have the jump for this. Give me a sec.
Your hands grasp at nothing.
Yeah.
Green ichor drips down from the branches above your head.
I do have the jump for this. We're good.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
Yeah, no, I'm with you though. Being able to actually see your character is usually pretty nice. It's another one of the reasons why I also just didn't like the general aesthetic of the druid class. I mean, the reason why I played a druid is because I kind of wanted to play a Tauren, and I didn't know what kind of Tauren to play. But then I decided to play a Tauren called Got Milk, and it was great. I was very inebriated when I started playing WoW or Warlords. I originally wasn't going to play it, but then a friend literally sent me a text and was like, "Hey, do you want to play WoW?" And then I went over to his place, and then we stayed up all night playing World of Warcraft on the first day of Warlords. And at 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning, we walked to McDonald's. It was a good time. I'll open the chest. I don't know. I like the forms. I personally really like the forms. I think they're cool. It's kind of disappointed there isn't like more forms than like DDO or something. Man, could you imagine if we got owlbear form? Yeah, give me that owlbear form. Oh, we have polar bears now. Give me polar bear form. Let's do Storm Cleave Outpost. Okay, so now where I'm spending the rest of my points. I'm waiting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to save 6 points. I have 8 left to acquire, so I can spend 4 points in falconry. Let's grab falcon, regular falcon, default. Favored animal. Yeah, favorite animal sounds good. Yes, that's me. Why, did you know me? Yeah, why do we need dire bear form? Yeah, exactly. We don't get dire wolf, we get winter wolf. So why do we get winter bear? And then they can both use cold breath. I played on Boulderfest. Is a PvP server, which I did not love. In fact, I hated it. I did the opposite of love. I hated it. Stipulation is that if I ever go back to playing WoW, I'm not going to play on a PvP server, because it's literally one of the worst experiences I've ever had. I hate PvP servers. Oh, they don't exist anymore? Don't care. As long as I don't have to PvP. That's all I care about. PvP, world PvP is one of the worst ideas ever invented by human beings for video games. And people that think that world PvP is good and good design are wrong. Hot take. World PvP is a bad thing for video games. I think that zone-based PvP, large-scale PvP, those things are cool. World PvP is terribly bad and fully flawed. And the only way that you could like world PvP and find it enjoyable is because you enjoy bullying people. That's it. What I mean by that is pretty much every experience I had with world PvP, what they sell you on the box is like, oh man, it's so cool because like you're like, oh man, it's so cool because you could PvP people on the landscape, and you and somebody else are fighting for a quest mob. But then that person's on the other faction, so now you can start fighting them. Wow, and now you can do this. Or maybe there's a bunch of opponents sieging a town that you want to hand in quests. Well, you can call in your friends. You can have like a big epic battle. That's not what happens. What happens is either A, you go to a town to hand in your quest, and you can't hand in your quest because all of the quest givers are dead because some guy at max level killed everything. Or B, you go to do a quest, and as you're going to the quest, you find out that there was actually a guy who's max level who was stealth, who is killing people at the boss or whatever you need to kill for the quest, and then will stand on your body and kill you repeatedly, so you can't play for like an hour, and the only solution is to log off. Or you do have that magical moment where you fight somebody in the wild, and this happened to me. I was in the Zangar Marsh? I don't know. I was in the swamp place in Outland, It was one of the few times I decided to level overworld, and I was playing as a warrior, and I ran across this mage, and this mage was like 3 levels higher than me, or around the same level. Basically, it didn't matter what their level was. We were around the same level, and I saw them, and we kind of squared off, and then they started casting a spell. So I was like, oh shit. So I went, I charged to them, boom, 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 warriored them, they died, no problem. So they were gone. And I was like, okay, cool. So then later on, I'm questing in the same zone. I walked away because I walk away. I'm done. We had our fun. We fought each other. Done. Game over. And then I walked away. Then in the same quest zone, it was like in some town. I find them shooting at me again. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to fight this guy. This is really annoying. So instead of paying attention, I had the effect where whenever you charge somebody, whenever you get a kill, your charge resets. So because it's really good for landscape. So instead of dealing with this mage who was constantly slowing me with frostbolts and stuff, I was literally just charging from monster to monster, and still able to kill quests and keep myself alive thanks to Victory Rush. So eventually, after like 2 minutes of this mage chasing me around, just shooting at me while I'm trying to quest, because they can't kill me, I'm just like, oh, fuck this noise, and I go and I kill the mage again, because I'm like, just go away. I don't want to deal with this. Do you know what happens? A couple minutes after that, one of the mage's max level friends shows up, and they kill me and they sit on my body. And I can't play the game anymore. What a fucking genius idea. This is genius. I love World PvP. It's such a good fucking idea. It's designed for people to have fun. No, it's not. It's designed for little babies who lose at every aspect of their life and have never succeeded in anything to be able to beat up and bully people who are playing the game in a lower level capacity than they are. And by lower level, I don't mean skill, because they're fully unskilled, or else they would fight people that are their skill that are at their actual level of health and gear. No. They have to fight people with no health and no gear. That's who it's designed for. That's the main core audience. Those are all the people that enjoy World PvP. That's what the system is designed for. In every case. Every single case. There are 0 cases where you can have fun and good-hearted PvP experiences and get away from that. God damn, it's the worst. I hate World PvP. It's so stupid. It's such a bad design. Have I done PvP in DDO? Back in the day. Not modern DDO. Only back in the day. We're inside the quest, Stormcleave Outpost. It's in House Denis, inside the Anvil Fire Inn. Oh, you worked on Boulder Fist? Then yeah, no. I apologize if I'm very passionate about the subject. I don't get it. It's like, there was some recipe I had to do, and I needed to fish to get something. It was like for like an alchemy recipe or something, I had to fish. So I had to fish somewhere in Draenor. So I'm fishing in Draenor, and then some asshole comes up and like kills me while I'm fishing. So I'm like, okay. And then there was like a fish that only came out of like 2 ponds. So I'm sitting there and I'm fishing, and he kills me, and I'm like, all right. And then I respawn, and I come back, and I see the guy still standing there, and I just respawn and go back to fishing. And then he kills me again. You know what I did? I stopped playing World of Warcraft for a few hours, and I went and did something else, and then I came back, and then the guy wasn't there, and I kept fishing. Like, it's so dumb.
An armor-clad giant invites you to approach and meet your doom.
Yeah, when you come in, if you just hug the right wall, it'll kind of take you to us. This is a big adventure. For folks with PvP and the lobster. Yeah, the problem with PvP right now is everyone can kill everyone else in one hit. That's the main issue with PvP as it currently exists. Because in DDO, as the sorcerer, I can do 40,000 damage. So, you know, I can kill everybody. And as a fighter, like this character is going to play in Fury of the Wild. So I can hit somebody for 40,000 damage as a fighter. Yeah, it's so big that it kind of like hooks around. Just do level 1 tavern brawls. Eat my moldy quarterstaff, you! Yeah! Whew. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with PvP in World of Warcraft. The arena system, well, not that there's anything wrong with it. Arena players will probably tell me that it's totally unbalanced and they hate it every time. But I don't think that there's, like, conceptually wrong with having PvP and MMOs. but it's more about like having no controls over who can PvP who at any given moment. Like if there was something where like if somebody killed me 10 levels lower than they were when I'm trying to do like a quest mob or something, and then they were penalized in that they like, you know, took like a gold fine and they couldn't play the game for 30 minutes, that's fine. I'd be okay with that. Because then we both can't play the game. I can't get my quest done, and they can't play the game. It's an eye for an eye sort of thing.
Atop the hill, you spy a fire giant. He beckons you closer, grinning.
Alright, let's try to kill everything here. I got like, one intimidate? I'm gonna keep trying to intimidate these guys if possible. Most balanced level? No, like I said, I've wanted to host a PvP tournament. The idea behind the PvP tournament is, oh, obviously it's a PvP tournament, but the idea is that it would be at a low level. So you would be playing at like level like 7 or something as pre-made characters. So the only items you can use are the items you got as a pre-made character, and then you can't transfer items from other things, you just have to use that, and also Alchemist and Warlock are banned.
The elemental wards removed. The dimensional gate disappears when you take up the shard of stone.
That would probably be good. Oh, Susanit. When you're going across that bridge, north is the right way. It looks like it's the wrong way, but that is the right way. It's just such a big map. You got to go all the way around. So that bridge you were on, that was the right way up north. It like hooks all the way around. I was listening. Sorry, I was just telling him where to go.
Back of a camp, you spy a large minotaur.
Oh, that's great. I love that idea.
One of the judges
Why would you only ban Alchemist and Warlock? The reason you only ban Alchemist and Warlock, one, Warlock has access to magical area of effect damage that has no save in force damage at a very low level that is very easy to bump and increase, and has no cost to it, so it's infinite. Exactly, infinite backpedaling. And Alchemist, because they have very low level, extremely strong AoE and healing. Remember, each of their spell-like abilities cost 2. So they can spam their healing potion on a 6-second cooldown or whatever it is, and be able to heal people if they took Maximized and Power for like over 100 with each potion and just whip them out constantly. It's just, they're not balanced for that type of combat and play. Yeah, the problem that I think, well, not the problem, there's a lot of problems with any individual system. So for example, something like EVE Online. EVE Online is a cool idea. The problem with EVE Online though, from my perspective, is that it's really hard to get into because it's like big.
Heat from your body.
Yeah, Favorite Soul could probably do the same thing with Closed Wounds. Basically, if you want to make something balanced, you probably have to ban a bunch of stuff. And that's so much work. And so you're absolutely not wrong about that.
The giant in the center of the could only be a fearsome giant.
Okay, I don't know how I am not able to taunt these things. Mirror match is the same class, I guess. Yeah. Mirror matches could potentially work. Alright. Did it. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know what the answer is. The problem is it takes like a lot of balancing. Essentially, I don't think the DDO developers are ever going to balance DDO for PvP because it's not the main point. And also, it's just like a side thing that people like to do. So, because like there's nothing wrong with just running around and, you know, jumping into a tavern and killing some people. I test stuff in the Phoenix Tavern all the time. I just run in and be like, oh, we got to test this to see what this DC is like. We got to test this to see what this thing is like. So I test stuff all the time. But when you test stuff, it's like sometimes you're going to get good information. Sometimes you're going to get bad info, or not. You know, you're going to get whatever it is, or it takes a long time to test. And sometimes there's just other people in a tavern. And you fight them. You kick their ass. The main issue is not that people don't want to PvP. The main issue is that unlike the Lobster, when PvP was released, when DDO was like level cap of 12, I think, in the Lobster, the Lobster was a tavern where you had people in all of the time. You don't have people in the Lobster all the time. Just think of all the places where people are now. People are in Shard. People are in the Summer Court. People are in Ravenloft, any of the 3 taverns there. People are in their guild ship, right? This was before all these things existed. Right, let's do Stromwald's mine in the tavern nearby. If we got a server merge, people will be in the Lobster again? Yeah, probably. But each of the taverns has like a tavern brawl. Like it was the system was designed in that everybody would kind of be in Stormreach, but like you're never in Stormreach. Right? You might be standing around the marketplace, but you're most of the time not in Stormreach, right? Hashtag bring back Lobster PvP. Well, I don't know about you guys. The places where I hang out the most are Sharn, the Summer Court, and my airship in Ravenloft. Because that's where I'm doing quests most of the time if I'm at endgame. And that's where I log out.
The heat in the cavern is stifling. The braziers and furnaces seem to work relentlessly to ruin the air. As the door opens, you glimpse a pair of rust monsters skittering away.
Mine. You know, chill on the marketplace bridge. I do run around on the marketplace sometimes. I do that as well. Yes. Not all the time though. Sometimes, but not all the time. Yeah, Borderlands also isn't Stormreach. It's technically an entire other universe. I love tripping friggin' rust monsters. It's the best.
As the lever is pulled,
Airship versus airship PvP, but then you have to have people sign up for it.
the cave is behind you.
And again, it's all about having people sign up. Oh shit, I tripped an Earth Elemental! Oh, I didn't even know that was possible, because they pretty much always make their save. Cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that guy went the opposite direction that we did. Oh no! Uh-oh. I might be able to save him. Hopefully that Monarch Scorpion doesn't go for him again. Yeah, so I jump around to the marketplace pretty often, because you usually go to the marketplace from, like, one place to the other on, like, an airship or something. Like, that's pretty common. Oh, nice, you got that one. I'm trying to think. Where else would I go to hang out? What is a good central place where you could put a PvP thing that people would go to? I mean, if all the stuff that's in the center of the marketplace right now got moved, and all that stuff that's in the center is instead replaced with an actual PvP pit, so like where the tent used to be, basically, is just kind of like an open PvP area that if you're standing in there, you take damage. So it's like a gladiatorial arena in the middle of the marketplace. I feel like people would go there because it's so visible. And people go to the market all the time. Again, it's also the tavern thing. It's a segregated area. It's a separate part of DDO. You have to go to the tavern, then you have to go to the PvP area, then you have to go into the PvP area, and also because of all the corners and nooks and crannies, you can't see who's in there ever. If there was just an area in the marketplace that was just outside, and when you stepped into it, it was like an arena, it'd be slightly different. But then the other problem with just making it somewhere in the middle of something is that then you have to run the risk of somebody not paying attention, phoning it in and running in and then dying, and then they go, "Oh, that's just a bunch of bull crap. I didn't want to die. I accidentally went through here. Whoops." Which, to be fair, you know, I get that. I feel you on that. And then with the no biggie. Well, you respawn with like 1 health. That's another problem with PvP. Because you respawn with 1 health, and 1 mana, to get all your health and mana back, you have to, if you have like 9,000 mana on a sorcerer, which is a real number, you have to wait 3 minutes or 4 minutes almost with those stupid potions because they only heal 2,500 mana. So they need to make some type of regeneration faster if they also wanted to make PvP more relevant, because the amount of regeneration that we have currently is not enough. Oh, I forgot to hit jump. Yeah, well, this guy dies. Maybe? Ooh, welcome. That area in the market used to be an instance? Yes, it did used to be an instance. Is it more efficient to res someone rather than heal them? I mean, it depends on what your definition of efficiency is. If you also don't mind recasting all of the mana to cast buffs on them again that you cast, then it could be more efficient. I've known some healers that took that approach, where they were like, why would I heal you when I can just raise dead? It's more efficient that way. Yeah, but then you have to recast all the buffs. Also, the person gets death penalty. Like, the worst is when you have, like, a rogue or something in your party, and they die, so then they get death penalty, so they can't do traps anymore. Because each death has a stacking penalty to your ability scores and whatever. Basically, it counts as 1 negative level. And if you're a spellcaster, it reduces the spellcaster level of your spells. So if you die 5 times at level 5, you cast your spells as though you're level 1, so you're only doing, like, a D4 with your level 1 spells. It's very funny. Yeah, there's sorcerers and favorite souls out there that have like around 9,000 spell points. There's some that get even more. You can get like 11, 12,000, I think. Sorry, my nose is really itchy. But yeah, you can get 12,000. I think is the cap. As in with in-game stats. And not including weird buffs like in a quest buff that gives you an extra percentage in spell points or something. Oh, we got all the gems. Nice, we're only missing 1 miner. Oh, jeez.
Upon closer inspection, you see a gaunt and disheveled dwarf huddled in the cage.
Alright. Yeah, so that's why, like, for many different builds, it would be kind of annoying if you have any spell points to deal with and getting all your health back. They could probably have a guy in the harbor that when you just are in the market outside the arena, that when you talk to him, just cleanses, basically gives you unyielding sovereignty and also gives all your spell points back. So you get every single thing back that you lost. That would be an idea. I don't know if they will do that, but they could do that. Unyielding Sovereignty, for those of you that don't know, is an ability that you can use as a favorite soul, and it removes death penalty, or favorite soul or cleric, and it removes death penalty. It's given from the sovereign host. You can also do this with Kingly Recovery, also removes death penalty, which is a bard effect as well, which is kind of cool. And I believe, oh yeah, and Paladin also gets Unyielding Sovereignty if you're a Paladin of the sovereign host. It's like their special capstone, or not capstone, level 6 religion ability, which they get. Which is kind of like the default for a lot of people, just because having a big heal that also removes your death penalty, so if you make a mistake, you can fix it. And it has a 10-minute cooldown, which is a long time, but that's usually like you can cast it once a quest almost, depending on your speed at which you level up through the game. I don't know why I run this quest every life. Wait, interview with the queen also removes death penalty? I didn't know that. Or audience with the queen? I see the corpse. He was right at the start. Ah. Spies in the house. Shit! All of a sudden a scorpion just pops up out of me. I do see dead people. I think I'm gonna sit down now. I've been standing for most of the day. Take a seat. It's like, take a seat right here. There we go. What happens when you just go from standing all day? Also, I'm too low. Yep. Yep. There we go. Now I'm a little bit better, a little more centered. Yeah, exactly. If you don't miss a miner, it's great XP. That's why I asked myself why I do this quest. Because it's not as though I don't miss a miner. You could call me the miner misser, because I do it literally all the time and constantly. Do I have my death block item in here? Oh yeah, we're good. I got it. Oh, 20 minutes of good hope. Hell yeah. Yeah, even missing a miner didn't really take that long to do.
Icy tendrils of biting cold swirl around.
I think I should be able to get through everything in here. I don't think no what would slow me down. I have death ward for the guy. And there's the traps. Oh, there's no grease on heroics. They had grease on heroics? Oh my god. And no one would ever get through this quest. I think it's okay to expect level, like, you know, 20 players or whatever to have freedom of movement, but like low level players, I don't know. Wearing cloth armor, he's centered. Ash. My character looks like I'm wearing cloth armor for the most part. I'm definitely not. I'm wearing leather though. But I'm definitely like burdened because it's leather armor. I believe I'm wearing the Ravenloft set. Yeah. Wearing the Oath of the Traveler. I would like to wear heavy armor. I just apparently don't have fucking any heavy armor at all. So I was looking at heavy armor master. I don't have any heavy armor from like level 1 to 15. It's really weird. I thought I had some, but apparently I do not. Okay. Jump this gap. Nope, I don't have enough jump. Shit. Alright. No, I'm good. I can go around. Annoying. So what is my jump? My jump is 31. I don't put points into jump on a fighter because you get so much free strength that it takes care of all of the jump that you need, and you can spend your skill points somewhere else. It's just in the early game you have to think about it a little bit where you're actually going. And I don't have to think about it at all. It's delightful. Oops. The old folly fall. That's the only jump that I was worried about, was that one right there. So we're good. Woo! Up here. Is SG going to have a Black Friday sale on either DDO or Lotro? I don't know. I suspect that we will find out on Wednesday, if at anything, from the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream with Cordovan, or if we will find out on Friday with the Court of the Rings stream with Cordovan. Those sound like your most likely times to find out if we're going to have Black Friday sales. They haven't announced anything. Sandstorm Games is not one to announce things ahead of time, so... From standing to sitting. I did sit down. Oh, reference to the camera position. Oh, okay, yeah. That's weird. I thought it was... I figured I would be in the same place. Apparently, I do not stay in the same place. Oh, no, I don't jump high enough for this. Ugh. Gotta use the thing. Can you post it in the Discord? Yeah, I can do that, probably. When we find out what the Black Friday sales. The sales! What are the sales? For those of you that are like, oh man, are they going to put Feywild on sale? No, they're not putting Feywild on sale. They might. If they do it, then they're going to defy my expectations, but there's no way they put Feywild on sale. Is the screen going weird colors for anyone else? Is it? I'm looking at it. I don't see it. Not on my screen.
You hear a prisoner's voice calling
Like, on my, like, open Twitch that I have. And a man solve pots half off. Yeah! Half solve pots. That's a good idea. Yeah, there's like a billion traps in this quest. Billion traps, lightning floor, all sorts of stuff. Actually, you don't even have enough health. The lightning floor does like 140 damage, and there's no save against it. This is like one of those long, confusing quests that a lot of people don't like, but it gives a lot of XP. Purple? I think so. It's supposed to be that way. Oh no, I'm just holding my breath, my bad. Oh my god, they keep spawning. They're like rats. I don't know if rats spawn. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any flickering colors. I don't see anything on my screen. I have no flickering colors, so I don't know what to tell you. But hopefully there will be no flickering colors on the live stream. Any crazy surprises and things popping up. Take that, fortification. Yeah, I'm going with red for the most part on this character. I didn't know what to do, but the only cosmetics that I felt like fit the character were this. I'm probably going to do a purple or a green motif at some point as well. Because I have a bunch of green armors that can go along with my green eyes, my green wings. I just don't know what to do with the green. I spent 6 million plat on these damn wings and eyes, okay? I want to use them and make them look good. And make my whole outfit and make it all holistic. That was the goal anyway. A refresh fixed it? Perfect. The old unplug it and plug it back in again. Take your computer, uninstall Google Chrome, then reinstall Google Chrome, and then it's no problem.
You hear a fell voice whispering orders in the still air, followed by the clattering of obedient robots.
I had a Roan once and escaped me.
You hear frantic footsteps and the grinding of metal gears.
Right. I don't like taking hundreds of points of damage from magic missiles. Again, one of the reasons why you want magic missile protection. But, again, one of the reasons why it doesn't matter because I'm playing as a fighter. So I just pop a potion, and then all of a sudden I start healing again. Yeah, exactly. It's important to look good. It's one of the reasons why I'm very happy with my cosmetics so far for my rogue, but it could be a little bit better. Annoying. I sometimes forget that we're on Reaper mode, because I'm hitting for like 100 damage, and that feels inappropriate. I'm just just go after the Reaper. It dies, swap back to the sword. And this is one of the reasons why I like having quick draw. I can instant swap. I still haven't taken the time to put on an item that gives me... Oh, I should get those bracers! Oh, I should get the bracers that have ethereal on them. And put them over my nimble wrists. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I should do that. Then I can actually hit the monsters so that I'm going to change stuff. But yeah. A lot of people understand the real end game is the fashion end game. Your character's got to look good, got to look fashionable. I forgot to pull this. But it's all about the fashion end game, man. Character's got to look good. You got to have a good cosmetic outfit. That's no more true. Like, there's some games that do some good fashion end game. Destiny was one of those ones that was really good for the fashion end game. Same with one of my favorite games for fashion end game is Elder Scrolls, because they have all the dye colors, and if you want to unlock the dye colors, you have to do the achievements, and sometimes that achievement might be like, you know, get the raid achievement, or get the achievement for clearing every dungeon, or getting a bunch of challenges, or sometimes it'd be really easy, like just like try one of every food in every place. And you're like, oh shit, so you have to like go and try to do all these achievements. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that electric floor. Okay, that electric floor was... Oh! Spooky. Wait, there's a Fear Reaper and a Super Champ Fire Elemental that has just gone out of range. Okay. Screw you, Fire Elemental. I can also go out of range. Where's the Fear Reaper, though? Shit, I have to kill this. Okay. Woo! So the problem is, I can't hit him because he's out of range. So I have to drag it somewhere else. Okay, nope, bad. This is not a good place to be. What do I do here? Okay, this is like where you start to struggle. I'm very happy for the heal over times that I'm earning. This is the most dangerous monster in this quest. Fey touched Fire Elemental. That's doing hundreds of points of damage with its fireballs. To get this one without getting hit by the steam, you just have to stand on this edge of this valve and you don't get hit. Because it's not steam, it's like an icy blast. That's cold damage. Okay. Can I save this guy? I don't know, we're about to find out. Okay, yeah, I can. Cool. Okay. Oh, I took a triple hit touching the floor. Dude, I took a triple. Holy macaroni. 136, 149, 140. Don't come up here. Holy cow. I have 2 minutes and 45 seconds left, which should be more than enough. One, two. Okay, I'm out. Woo! I'm just avoiding all of this garbage. I don't care what's attacking me. I don't care if it's a Reaper. I'm not interested. Just trying to get out. Okay, we're good. Woo! God damn, dude. This quest sometimes, it gets you. This is why this is there used to be a save on the lighting floor. The save has been removed. This quest may not be completable on a hardcore without like an actual straight up tank doing it, like a bear druid or something like that. Yeah. Oh baby, a triple. Oh yeah, that's a buff part effect. That's a sustaining song. It's extremely potent and it's one of the best effects like straight up in the game for leveling. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have the steel wheat boots. Yeah, they did drop though. Yeah, they removed the save like 2 patches ago. The save went away in the patch that also introduced the Fey Wild tree, or the Fey Dark tree. Woo! Anyway. But thanks to Bard Song, I was able to get through. That's all good. 35k. All right.
Shows you have reached the end of your journey. You have found the far end of the Blood Road.
This doesn't sound crazy. Do you want to do Slave Lords? I just never do heroic Slave Lords. Like, why not? Let's do Slave Lords. Next, let's do Slave Lords. Let's do Slave Lords. I haven't done Slave Lords in so long. I need to save my next 6 points. I'm just going to save these points for now. I'm just going to bank them. Back to work for a bit. Hope you're still going when you get to next break. Probably. I will be going at least for the next, like, 4 or so hours. Anything you tell them, as long as tell them that scientists have discovered. I mean, that's true. Slave Lords? Oh, hell yeah. Welcome. Yeah, Slave Lords can be kind of fun. I haven't done it in a long time. Can you also get a ship invite? Yeah, you can. Invite. Since I discovered that, Instrum believed it. Absolutely. It just sounds right. It just sounds right. I'm gullible and I believe whatever. So, if scientists said that, then it's gotta be right. Can I have a ship invite? Yes. Oh no! Oh, nice. Welcome. Yeah, let's go do Slave Lords. Oh, good call. Do I need to pick up scrolls? Can I even do scrolls? That's a great question. I probably could, but I'm be fine. It was near your airship tower. Ugh, that's the problem. You gotta get near the airship tower. I never mind when people are like, hey, can I get an airship invite? Because it literally takes no effort and it costs nothing. Oh, take resist. Oh yeah, there's probably a lot of elemental damage that happens in here, eh? I haven't done heroic Slave Lords in such a long time. Let me get some water. To log in? Yeah. No, I don't need them. I'm good. Yeah, some people had the old elemental resist things because they knew they were taking them away and they stashed them for months. I prefer the game without the elemental resist things. I haven't done heroic Slave Lords since hardcore. That was the last time I did it. I prefer just finding unique and creative ways to get access to the spells. Overall, for me, that's like what I like more. I wonder if we're gonna get any more people. If somebody will late join. Late join for a whole Slave Lords? Hell yeah, dude. We got Billy the Paladin. Dude, welcome. That guy's name is Billy. That's actually crazy. It straight up blows my mind that guy got the name Billy. It's very uncommon. Well, the name is probably reasonably common on planet Earth, but like, yeah. Yeah, since 1900. He's been squatting on the name, probably. The guy probably created the character like 100 years ago. And no one thought to use it. Yeah, maybe this guy literally logged in like a week ago and just made his account and then was just like, I don't know, Billy. And it's done. I don't think so, because the guy's got red dragon scale armor, so I just find it funny. Play a TT character of some exotic race. Like Dave. There's exotic, that's funny.
As you enter the room,
Yes, I am. It's like, oh great Goliath, you have come to our village. What is your name? And it's like, my name is Steven.
Service entrance will lead you to the abandoned temple.
It's like, oh, Steven? Yes.
You'll find the information you need to
Me,
track the
Steven.
slave lords back to their lair.
And yes, it is Billy the Kid, by the way.
And you hear the sound of steel in her voice. When you
Which is
find
great.
them, I expect you to destroy them.
Bob the Almighty Dragon Slayer? Absolutely.
The path leads
Having
to
regular
the
names
wall.
for
The
non-regular
symbol of the
things is a
slave lords
fantastic
hangs
idea.
above the crumbling gateway. A poorly disguised secret door can be seen at the rear of this alcove.
Curse already? Oh, no curse. I got dead. Oh god, traps. You were right to pick up 1,000,000 race rolls, by the way. Oh, and I was right to have my Harper pin, so when I roll a 1 on friggin' Soundburst, I'm okay. At the beginning of a fight. Oh, spooky. Damn, no critical monsters. Oh, double Carnage Reaper, sick. And a Fear. Oh, triple Reaper spawn, sick. Some of these rooms are so spooky. Oh, man. One of them traveler, just wait, I bet he has one of them. His name's Greetings humans. I am the wizard Gerald? That guy's getting smoked.
This room stinks of vinegar, fire, and rot.
You don't care that I'm just smoking our way through this, do you?
A large mound of smoldering compost in the center of the floor.
Just about. Yep. Weird names for characters is great. I also like characters with interesting demeanors. I think my hardest thing to do as a dungeon master, I find it very easy to be able to play characters of different personalities and stuff because you just have them for such a short period of time. Like I have the gruff, the gruff but lovable, captain of the guard. Or the priest who's really nervous about the future. He's like, I don't know what's gonna happen. What can I help you with? And he's like nervous about something or whatever. He's just has difficulty talking to people. I don't know. I can play a character for a short period of time, but for a long period of time, I find it so difficult to play a character that is not, or that is not close to me.
Chill in the graveyard. The plants sway gently, even though there is no wind.
I don't remember. I guess this quest does give a lot of XP. That's 21k. That's not bad. Obviously, I don't know if that's a lot of XP, like, comparatively, or... Oh, so many Reapers, dude. Why? Why so many Reapers? There we go. Mash them all out.
The sound of a door opening can be heard in the
Encourage
distance.
much person out of background to have a chance to play with them in the party and see how they interact, and then go with that. Oh, yeah. That's actually not a bad idea. Because, yeah, sometimes I guess if you try to hard stick to a character or personality, it gets really tough to do that right away. I'll go first. $700 damage. God, that feels good. Smash. Smash. I gotta say, the Sword of Shadow is a really good weapon. If you get the opportunity to get one, I recommend it. Obviously, not everybody is gonna have that opportunity, but man, is that a good weapon? I really gotta get something that allows me to hit ghost though. Healing. Oh yeah, that's true. I said 700 damage feels really good. 700 damage does not feel good. Ow. Shit, dude. I really need magic missile protection. Those guys did like 500 damage in 2 magic missiles. Which is really funny. Probably traps in this hallway? There were bear traps, which is perfect.
Horrifying stink of the troglodytes grows heavier as you approach.
Oh, of course, there's also a Reaper in here. Actually, this is a big room, so yeah, that would make sense that there's a Reaper in here. I'm just trying to kill these. I don't care about the Reaper. The Reaper's not a big deal. It's the troglodyte evokers that are hard to deal with. You never pulled the Sword of Shadows? Man, it is, to be fair, it is a rare item. It is a very rare item. Is Echo of Black Razor good for level 10? Yeah, Black Razor's not bad. The important thing about Black Razor is it is heavily dependent on your ability to be the one killing the monsters. If you're not killing the monsters, then not going to go well. Did I took a wrong way? I don't know. Are you going back for him? Yeah, I can't see. It doesn't show me on the map, so I can't see. I can't see because we're on a different map. I'm not sure. Up to you. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. It's not that I didn't want to go back and help. I just... it can be a divided task, I guess, if that makes sense. Plus, also, you can help the escort through traps and stuff. God, I hate troglodyte extension. If I was using bear traps, don't even have any druids. That's true. Us half-orcs just walk right over it. That's what they say. Bear traps only work on bears. Like, if you're a human being, you know, you can just step on a bear trap and it doesn't even affect you because it's only for bears. It's cool science.
This chamber is uncomfortably warm.
Bear traps absolutely affect human beings. Please don't ever step on a bear trap because I said it doesn't affect human beings. It does affect human beings and it will cause you so much intense pain and you'll have to have your leg removed probably, most likely. Please don't ever step on a bear trap. And it's a joke. Don't own bear traps either. You don't need to trap bears. You probably live somewhere in the city. Don't buy bear traps. Don't have bear traps. Don't go near bear traps. Don't think about bear traps. Absolutely, 100%. You are very correct with that statement.
These tunnels look like they collapsed recently.
I just want to say that I am not responsible if anybody that's watching this chat, if any of their organs or extremities get stuck in any type of trap. I am not responsible. I am relieving myself of responsibility right now. Please don't just stick whatever into a trap. Be like, arm, don't need this, right into a trap. Bear trap, Sky trap? I don't know. Moth trap? Is against terms of service? No, it's not TOS, dude. I can relieve myself on stream. You just can't see it. Wait, who's turning this stuff? Oh shit! Paladins can turn stuff. Duh. So you're irresponsible? Yes, I am irresponsible. Don't listen to me. That is a perfect way of putting that. Is exactly how I want to think about this. But yeah, there was a, I remember watching a video. It was about like some streamer or something who, like unmasked his like stream setup and what he had and what he was streaming in. And it was like literally who was streaming from like an actual pile of garbage where they had like stacks of garbage and like food and all sorts of weird crazy shit beside them. And in the process, the guy like had like 10 or 12 bottles of like Mountain Dew or whatever soda pop that were just filled with urine, and it was really, really horrible. And the guy's like, "Yeah, I just cleaned it all out," and it was like and it was so big, it was like a news article. It was really weird. Well, it's not like a news article. It was like some media company decided that they wanted to publish that on their website so people could read it. That's a better way to put that. So it's like Asmongold. That's funny. I will very, very rarely watch an Asmongold stream, but I swear to God, that guy doesn't drink, as far as I can tell, it doesn't seem like he drinks any water. I only see him drink soda pop. Every time. I understand how he does it. Your pancreas needs to go inside a spinning blade? Well, that could be what you're hearing. That's not what I'm saying, but that could be what you're hearing. Alert a doctor. Layer. Yeah. When you have your what do you have in the fridge? You reveal the fridge was in fact just a cardboard standee. Oh man, he got him with the classic fridge bamboozle. Classic fridge bamboozle. Yeah, color spray is good. Okay, I haven't seen that Asmongold video, but I've seen other stuff. Like it wasn't him, it was something else. Like it wasn't like gross, like there was like piles of like garbage. It was gross in that like it was in a whole other level of gross. It wasn't like, oh, I can't believe you haven't thrown that out and you let that get so bad. It was like, I can't believe you're in the same space as like this toxic sludge that would probably kill you. And should have at some point, but somehow didn't due to the miracle of science. Traps, probably. Numbers. Die. I'm so slow. The Reaper slow, plus the exhaustion, plus the alert. It all just kind of stacks up. I'm gonna move my Intimidate key to a more easily and reachable key. I can intimidate stuff more often. Yeah, I'd like to think I keep my space like relatively clean for the most part. I'm not perfect. One thing I've realized that the older I get, the closer I get to the realization that I will always have some quantity of pile of clothes in my room. No matter how hard I try to get rid of it, I'm like, no, I'm gonna be very organized. I have my bin and I have my dresser and everything is nice. There's always, even like if it's like 3 clothes, it's still there. Still waiting. For what? What am I still waiting for? Yeah, we can go straight to the final boss. I don't need a shrine, do you? Oh, I smell traps. I smell the traps. Going for these spellcasters in the back. You always got to go for the backline spellcasters. It's one of the hardest parts about D&D is the spellcasters are always in the back. So you want to get them, you got to go to the back. I will say, one of the things that's kind of interesting about modern D&D is spellcasters, and even some melees and stuff, have a spell called Misty Step. If you haven't played around with it, it's basically like a short-range teleport. And honestly, it's a spell that if I was running another 5th edition campaign, I would probably remove it. It's so cool, but it's so fucking broken. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna tell, and because it's a bonus action, so it doesn't take any of your actions. It's not even a movement; it's a bonus action to move wherever you want in the combat, and even if you're like a melee, because paladins get it and stuff. No, Shadowlands is the new World of Warcraft expansion that is releasing today, and I don't like World of Warcraft at all, so it's a joke. That's so you're kind of right, and then you're also way off. Like a combined thing. Yeah, I find like I don't like to tweak a lot of the spells in pen and paper games because I find spells or whatever. But yeah, Misty Step is one of those spells that I think is kind of borderline way too strong. If it was a 4th or a 5th level spell, maybe, but it's a level 2 spell. Teleport wherever you want as a spell, especially on non-spellcasters, it's crazy. And so I definitely think if I was like running a game with people who know how to play, like I'm running a game with some of my friends who are all new to D&D. So for them, I don't care. They don't even know what Misty Step is. They wouldn't even know how to use it properly. But like, oh, I can teleport on top of the wizard. Okay, I teleport on top of the wizard. Oh, and I still have my turn. Okay, I hit them 3 times. It's over. Okay, good. Give your monsters Misty Step. Yeah, just give everything Misty Step. Oh, how do I do that? Make it an action? Yeah, if you just make it as... Or if it's not a bonus action, if it's just a spell. If it's straight up a spell you cast to teleport somewhere else, it's perfectly fine. But because it's a bonus action as a spell, it is ridiculous. Like, if something is free, it should have a cost associated with it. Like, you don't get... It should, like, you can basically do it for free. Why can you do it for free? Oh, well, because it costs a spell. Okay, but is it a spell you're not even casting? Like, you don't even use them? Yes. Okay, cool. Well, that's... not only free... Like, it's very free, then. There's no, like, trade-off. Like, a level 1 spell is something like Expeditious Retreat, where you run twice as fast. Or you get an extra 30 movement speed, and then this spell lets you teleport.
The slave lord looks you over.
It's crazy.
Yes.
You forget action surge to hit the wizard 4 to 6 times.
You're properly broken.
Yeah, action surge is pretty good.
Guards, take them alive if you can. If not, well, it won't be a complete loss. The slave lord grunts. Very well.
Does he survive that long? Yeah, exactly. I hit them again. And again. Again. And again. Well, I don't know how many attacks the fighter in our game has, but I think he has 6 attacks per turn. Or something dumb. Like, it's a big number. Action Surge is a... I don't think Action Surge is an action.
Search for clues to the location of the other slavers. You notice a shipping manifest sitting on the desk.
Yeah, guy's a pro. Voices.
The manifest
itchy
describes a
on my
keep
head.
some distance from here. This fortress seems to play a major role in the slave trade. More clues about the slave lords can doubtless be found
There's
there.
Reluctant Wizards actually have Misty Step on their spell list. I'm certain you can Misty Step on other stuff. Misty Step. Ivy. You just do it to get an action. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just get an action. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Paladin can do it. Sure, I'll give this guy this thing. I don't need it. Alright, Slave Lords do. Oh, that's what I'm using right now. I have, mine is decked out also with Fortification and also Master's Gift. Don't have to swap in for the Voice of the Master. But yeah, it's just, like I said, it's just, I don't like it. It's too much.
Your search for the slave lords has led to a large fortress complex. Deep clatter and clang of armor can be heard from down the hallway.
Or, if I was to mentally rework Misty Step, I would say that you can Misty Step 3 squares, and anything beyond that adds a 10% failure chance. So if you can Misty Step up to 30 feet, the first 15 feet, or like, the first 15 feet is for free, and if you want to go 20, it's like you have a 75% chance to do it. If you want to go 25, it's like a 30 or 50%. If you want to go 30, it's a 25% chance for it to succeed, or else it fails and you stay in spot. Something like that. I don't know. I don't like the design behind the spell being so cheap. Or I would just make it like a 4th level spell. Then I'm okay with it. Or you just make it an action. I'm not sure which one is worse. Yeah, but you can teleport anywhere. Right? So what do you do if you're like... yes, this is Shadowlands. That is correct. So, yeah, what if somebody teleports... What if you put somebody in a jail cell, and then they teleport out of the jail cell to wherever they want, because they can see it? Right? It, like, for, like, roleplay things, you can't bind anyone for any reason, because it's only a verbal component. Oh, I'm bound in shackles? No, I'm not. I teleport out of it. I'm literally hanging, because I'm, like, you know, I've got put to the guillotine? No problem. Misty Step. Like... It's verbal only, no somatic components, nothing, and it's instantaneous, and it's a bonus action, which means it can be done at any time.
Lady Morwen asks you to find
yeah, you have to gag somebody to prevent them from Misty Stepping. Again, it's just that since it's got such a low cost and it's so easy to do.
Give way to a small inner courtyard with a working fountain.
This doesn't seem good. 3 other casters. There you go. Again, it's not. I don't want to stop the thing from being fun. I can imagine that there's so many situations.
The inner keep houses the remainder of the troops and serves to protect the entrance to the dungeon below.
But anyway, yeah. And again, this is not me saying it should change in every game. This is me saying I think I would make an adjustment in a game if I was running it. This also isn't like a confirmation that I would do something. Absolutely. It's just something that gets me. Also, HDMXZD, no, that was a joke. This is not Shadowlands. Shadowlands is amazing. You gotta play this. You do. You gotta play this. You gotta play some Shadowlands. It's gonna be good. Yeah, everybody, you know, everyone's gonna look at a lot of these different situations, you know, differently from a different perspective. And my perspective is like, I feel like there's just a lot of just very destructive narrative storytelling, or like narrative options there that I don't like.
The second lever is pulled. A rush of air can be felt
Yeah,
as
exactly.
the
Just
doors
cast,
down
just
the
be a
hallway
sorcerer and
open.
use silent spell and just cast it anyway.
This mirror is used to make trespassers believe.
Like I said,
there
it's
are
just
more
one of those things.
defenders
I
than
feel
the
like
lever
it
is
can
pulled,
have too
and
much of an effect
crystal
on
lights
some of the
up
roleplay thing.
nearby.
Even like in combat, it's not that big of a deal to be able to teleport around because you're using your spells. But there's just like I said, the roleplay aspect of it. I'm not a huge fan. Being able to Houdini yourself out of like a glass case underwater should be something that should be like hard to learn how to do, and
Come
not
frenzied shouts that grow
be so
closer with
easy that
every second.
almost every single spellcaster in the game can do it. Like right away.
Slave cages line the walls of this large complex. The control cage can be seen on the far end of the room. The moment you enter, slaves...
I know silent spell was the thing in 3.5, which is usually where I put my point of reference for everything.
Key marked control cell door. Inside the cage are several levers. It seems likely that they control...
Or
the
do
doors
something
to
like
the
with
slave
Misty
cells.
Step, make it have a crazy mischance. So when you use Misty Step, it doesn't put you exactly where you want. It puts you
The third lever
like have like
is
lesser
pulled,
and greater Misty
the
Step,
remaining
and lesser
slaves
greater
flee
Misty
to
Step
the
is
door,
level
barring
2,
your
and it
exit
puts
swings
you
open
in a
as the
direction,
lever is
like one of the
pulled.
4 directions that you roll on a d4 to determine which direction you go, and you go 30 feet in that exact direction, or whatever you want to do. It's just mobility is like really important in these types of games. Oh my god, monsters. Smash. No, it's not. How is it worthless?
This cruelly decorated room is almost more powerful.
I mean, I will agree with you that it's cool as an escape tool, for sure. But I've literally never, in the games I've played, I've like never seen Misty Escape used as an escape tool, but instead always as like
The two doors swing
an
open.
offense tool.
The sound of chatter can be heard from deeper within the fortress.
I don't know. I don't like the way it's written. If there's a way to make it so that it had some way to stick to some type of restriction that it could only be used as an escape, then maybe. But I don't know how you would restrict somebody like that. You couldn't be like, oh, you could only move to an unoccupied space that is far away from a creature which you perceive as hostile, because then you're like putting way too many rules on something.
Dining hall serves
And ideally, I like to do it with the less rules impossible.
commander of the fort stands ready to make a final stand.
I just think that get out of jail free should be a higher level spell. That's basically it. That's essentially what I'm trying to say. Get out of jail free should be a higher level spell.
As the car falls, the door opens to reveal a passageway leading deep.
Because what stops something like that from working? Use a dimensional anchor. Level spell. I don't even know what level spell that is. That's not a bad idea.
A glance at the room reveals a passageway
Dimensional anchor
leading down
everywhere.
to the dungeon below. No doubt.
Basically,
that
I would just run it so
Tess and
that
the
all
rest
of my
conspirators can be
characters that I'm running, all the monsters I'm playing, just have like 3 levels of
This hallway
sorcerer,
serves
so
as
they
the
all have
entrance
Misty
to
Step,
the
and they just Misty
fortress's
Step all the
dungeon.
time.
Marquesa must be somewhere inside.
Cool, we're gonna box them in here. Nope, they just all Misty Step. Every encounter, every fight, every monster is Misty Step in the game. Sounds good. Where is this? Right. I'm not arguing that it should be worse than that. Because important note that if I am in a building and there's another building that is 20 feet away,
An invisible force
I can use Misty Step to go from one building to the other through solid objects.
Removing large metal objects
I can go
might
through
spare you
glass.
from the effect.
I can
The
go
force
through
pulling you
I can
towards
go
the
through solid
ceiling
walls as long as I can
suddenly
see through
stops.
them. So if I can see the other side of a window, then I can teleport through a hole. If I can just poke my eye through a hole that's literally the size of my eye, I can teleport through it. Expeditious Retreat, you're still stuck. I don't think it should be worse than Expeditious Retreat. I think that they should serve different purposes.
room is filled with spider
And the idea that there is no situation that you could ever put somebody in that could stick them in a single spot, except for when they cannot be able to talk to be able to get out of something, seems like a really powerful spell and effect and ability for, like, level 2. It just seems like there's, you know, if you have Expeditious Retreat and I said, okay, well, you're, you know, stuck in glue and you can't move, then you're like, oh, I'm stuck in glue and I can't move. But then instead you could be like, Misty Step, I'm not stuck in glue anymore. I'm somewhere else. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, you're stuck in glue and you're in, like, a cage. Oh, Misty Step, I'm out of it. Hell, this so non-specific. Like, you know, you can even Misty Step underwater if you wanted. Like, the only real way to stop Misty Step is if somebody uses, like, a counter spell. Yeah, exactly. My problem is the fact that it's a teleport. I have no issues with the fact that it's an escape. It's the fact that it's a teleport that allows you to teleport to any other place that you can physically see, as long as it's within 30 feet.
grim-looking devices are scattered throughout this torture chamber.
Like, if Misty Escape was you turn into a mist and you can move through all, like, squares within 30 feet without provoking an attack of opportunity, I have no problem.
This subterranean complex.
You're disoriented for one round? Maybe. Like, you turn Misty and you can move through, like, occupied squares. So you could, like, move around organic and living creatures or something, but you couldn't move through solid objects, basically. Again, I don't have an issue with the fact that, like, oh, you know, you can use it to move to, like, a specific... I don't know, it's just... Yeah. It's just like, if you have a wizard or somebody in your party, it's like, you would never ever take them prisoner, right? If you're running a campaign. You never have a situation where it's like, oh, you guys did this crime thing, or we're going to put you in a jail cell. Like, the players in the world would know that all spellcasters can do that. So they would be like, okay, we're going to take everybody hostage, except the wizard, they just slice the throat instantly. Like, nope, they can teleport through walls. So we're going to get rid of them. So we're just going to kill them, but you rest and stay alive. What if the wizard can cast a spell while not being able to talk? Can't take that precaution. Gotta slice their throat every time. Give him the old throat slice. As the champion in Path of Exile says, hard to cast spells with a blade in your throat, which... I guess technically a blindfold actually works better. Because you have to be able to see it. Again, I don't want to get rid of those cool moments where you're like, you can reposition and do something cool. But, the fact that it's a bonus. Like, even if it was something like a simple concession, like it was your move action. Right? What if it was a move action? So, you couldn't, like, cast the spell and move and do something else. It was like, you could just get out of the situation that you're in. And then you'd have to use your whole action to move because you're retreating.
A rumbling sound can be heard from the corridor above. A soft buzzing sound can be heard as you approach the door.
Yeah, or if the spell just, like, makes you winded, so you can't, like, cast the spell twice in a row. That's not a bad idea. And the only restriction is you just can't cast it 2 turns in a row. A blade of light that can cut through anything, and you're just going wild speculation. Yeah, but the thing is, it's such a low-level spell that, right, like, I don't know, that just seems like, what I'm saying is that there's a spell that every single sorcerer and wizard can cast at almost the beginning of anybody's sorcerer-wizard journey. If anybody goes to wizard school for like a year, they'll probably learn how to cast this spell. And what you're saying is edge case that could possibly never happen, and there's nothing recorded. You know what I mean? Again,
have built 3 defensive
this is a personal gripe. If you guys like this spell and you want to keep it in all of your games, I encourage you to do that. That's the whole point of everybody having like limited house rules. People have different opinions about how certain things should work and do work. I've never been upset with the Dungeon Master for deciding that they didn't like a certain spell or a certain thing, the way that something got played, because it's just, you know, everybody needs to have fun. And if the Dungeon Master is going to take the amount of time to build a game world for me, and they're going to do all of this stuff, then the least I can do is just be like, okay, I'll play in the game. Like, in a game that my buddy was running, as part of his world and his story, he's like, you can't play the Dragonborn. He's like, I know the Dragonborn are in the book, but as per the plot and the story, you can't play a Dragonborn in the campaign. And it was like, oh, okay, cool. Sounds good. You know, works for me. And he like changed the stats of the Dragonborn and how they worked, because they like fit his world differently. I'm like, yeah, sounds good. I'm a big fan of making sure things are fun for everybody. As the Dungeon Master, you get to set things up for yourself, and then when people buy in, they know exactly what's coming up. It wouldn't be like a surprise where you're like, no. Somebody casts Misty Step, and you're like, wait, I'm going to apply all these rules to Misty Step. It would be like in the document that you give people, which has like the introductory story, gets people to know the world, like what you're planning on running, what kind of characters to make. You just put in a little footnote that says minor adjustments to spells or abilities or effects as per the game. This spell is like slightly different and does this.
The portal barring your path fades when you pull this lever.
Like, contrary to popular belief, I actually like mobility. In some of the pen and paper games that I've run, I've actually done the opposite and added mobility to characters, one of which is made it so that short races, as well as people wearing armor, all move at 30. So everyone has the same amount of base movement speed. Because if you've ever played like a character that moves 30, or 20, oh my god. Or a halfling in full plate, so you move 15, oh my god. The rest per day mechanic, old school is the best. I'm pretty sure they had spells per day in AD&D. Maybe they didn't have spells per day. I'm not sure. But I was under the impression that there were spells per day. How did you get your spells back then?
And find a key to a nearby door.
Yeah.
The sound of scuffling
I gotcha.
agitated prisoners comes from the room to your right.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think encounter-based spells is something that 4th edition tried to do. You had your daily powers and your encounter powers and your at-will powers. That was a 4th edition thing, where they wanted to make it more like a video game, which they succeeded in doing. 4th edition is very much like a video game, for better or for worse. It's just, I find it one of those things where like there are a lot of things that people don't like about 4th edition. I played in 2 4th edition games, very briefly, so no more than like 6 sessions total of 4th edition games, but like for a short period of time. And I will say the combat was very enjoyable in that game. The only thing I didn't like about the combat was that sometimes the rules were a little ambiguous, because they were kind of focused on some of the other stuff. So yeah, I find so I don't have a lot of experience with that. In 5th edition D&D, they streamline it so that lots of classes have different abilities. You can only do them so many times a day. So, for example, you know, spellcasters have spells per day, and then you have your barbarian has like you can rage X amount of times per day, and you have all these different things that work on per day. But then they also added resting components. Instead of it being per day, they call it a rest instead. which kind of makes sense because the sun, unless you are somebody who specifically draws their power from the sun or from the moon, whether it is light or dark outside shouldn't affect your ability to rest and regenerate your strength, like just take a nap. So instead, every character has a resting amount of time. So for example, if you're like a regular human or whatever, it's an 8 hours for your long rest. And so, if you take 8 hours and you do your long rest, then you're able to get all your spells back. And if you don't take your 8 hours and do your long rest, even if you wait the whole night, if you stay up all night, you don't sleep and you don't get your spells back. Which is why they do it instead of saying per day, it's per long rest, because you need to rest. Versus like a magical item, which would be once a day, because that magical item is not based on you, it's based on like the rhythm of the world. Or like, I guess the sun coming up. I'm not really sure how you want to say that. And I guess it probably depends on like per DM. But I've always done it as like spells per day is basically just spells per rest. Like if you rest for 8 hours continuously as a magic user, you can manage to get your spells back, that sort of thing. And then 5th edition also does short rests. And short rests, if you've never played 5th edition before, the basic idea is that a short rest is an hour of basically just uninterrupted resting. So like you can do light stuff, if you want to, you can like start a fire and do other stuff that doesn't really count as things that outside your rest. But like no combat, no strenuous activity, and you're able to do that. You can take your rest. And then short rests, you can use that to heal, and also some classes have things that come back on short rest. So like, for example, fighters have an ability called Second Wind, where they can use it to get a little bit of health back in combat, and they can do it once a day, but or once per rest. So if you take a short rest, you can then get your health back in combat.
Surely this must be the slave lord's main base.
Where you just spam stuff? Kind of. Yeah, and warlocks get their spell slots back on short rests. I would say that I think they are, or overall for me personally, I think that there is probably one of the nice things about having these old rule sets is they don't technically disappear.
Near the entrance.
And there is like a magic and charm that is lost when something is made, simpler, as you said, right? That the ability to cast a spell is very prohibitive. So if somebody wants to try to do something, well, they have to secure some type of spell component, and it becomes more challenging to do, even in a pen and paper game. Which is an interesting idea. But it's also important to note that right now, Dungeons & Dragons is more popular than it's ever been. And accessibility is very important to making it, become popular and to be able to get more people involved. So, I would think that, it's just one of those things that sometimes there's the good and the evil that goes along with it. The evil is, if you like your game to be more complicated, then you're not going to like the newer version because it's not, and it's not designed to be that. It's kind of designed to appeal to a wide audience, to get people involved so that they, buy the figurines and they buy the books and they sell the monies. And then they get their friends into D&D. That's kind of the goal as to why they make it as accessible. Basically, World of Warcraft. It's made simpler every single patch, and they do this so that way it appeals to everybody and they can cast as wide a net as possible. However, the upside, so that's the ugly, but the good, the upside, is that if you do have this situation where people are coming into D&D, then you have more people just in general in the sphere, and people want to branch out. If somebody has never thought about D&D, a bunch of my friends, who I'm currently doing a D&D campaign for, none of them have ever played any type of D&D ever. Tabletop gaming, nothing. Their first experience was with D&D because they heard about it, they thought it could be kind of cool, and they, it's in their social media circles and what have you. And so some of them have become more interested in it. And in fact, one of them has already started playing in someone else's D&D campaign because they think it's cool and it's a neat thing to explore. Which means that if you can get people who are interested, they will want to branch out. It actually works very, very well for DDO. World of Warcraft becoming more popular makes DDO effectively more popular because DDO is very niche and it only fits, it has a very specific, a very specific audience to it. And so if somebody plays World of Warcraft and they want something that's more of like a hands-on adventure type feel with more customization, then they can come find Dungeons & Dragons online. So having more ways for people to get interested in a system is overall good for all the systems. So if you like to play AD&D, I guarantee you that you could probably go online and find people, maybe, I don't know the quantity that would be in your city, but you could find people who are interested in that thing. They want to have that experience of being able to play and, you know, have a, like, you know, their D&D experience where they really have to think about every aspect of their character. Like, I personally hand wave over a lot of different things in my games that I run. So, for example, one of the things I hand wave over is ammunition, for the most part. Like, if somebody doesn't know if they have arrows or not, I just hand wave it. I'm like, your character is smart enough to know to buy arrows, right? Your character is smart enough to know when they get to town that they probably should stock up on rations for like a day or two. So if my party decides they're going to go on like a 2-week journey into the desert, I'll remind them that they should probably think about equipment and provisions or something like that. But if my party is just journeying from town A to town B and it's a 1-day walk, I'm not going to be like, did you buy proper rations? Oh, you don't have proper rations. I'm going to be like, well, their characters probably know that. They should do that because that's what they're thinking about. You know, they're not thinking about that exact thing at that given time. And I can always give the poke. But it gives the options for people to want to do that, to find more people. Think about it like another good example is Fallout. So Fallout 3, right? Fallout 3 had Fallout 3, and it was just a video game where you play and you shoot people in a wasteland and whatever. And a bunch of people wanted a system so that way they could play, and it was like more realistic. So when they made Fallout New Vegas, they added survival mode, or whatever it was called, where you actually had to appropriately feed your character, you had to drink water at appropriate times, you had to manage also, you had to sleep at appropriate times to play it like it was more of a real game. And so that is a different thing that only some people will be interested in, but thanks to the popularity of the whole Fallout series and franchise, they can then add that as a separate game mode into their game, and the people that want to play it can play it, because it's popular enough that they can afford to do that.
This appears to be a dead end. A rope dangles from the ceiling at the end of the corridor.
Goes, and the 6th guy is named Herb. Big painting of Colonel Sanders carrying him on his back. Really? That's amazing. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. You're just telling me that. You're also the person that said something about scientists and people believing stuff. So I'm now going to think that what you're telling me is not true. Okay, and I'm dead. I couldn't kill the Famine Reaper and the Overseer at the same time. I got magic missile to death. No problem. I got magic missile. I should really fix that. I'm gonna buy one when I leave this place. That's crazy, I didn't know that. You don't know if you're not smart enough to do remember to do stuff like that. Well, remember, it's not that you're doing it. You are probably like me, right? I'm a very stupid person, so I don't remember how to do most things. When I go to the grocery store, I forget almost everything that I'm supposed to buy because I'm not very intelligent. However, it is fun to think that my character that I'm playing in D&D is slightly more intelligent than I am and will make slightly better decisions. Ooh. Back to Discord. Oh my god, there it is! There's the painting! "11 secret herbs and spices." That's awesome. Coincidence or not, that guy looks a lot like Bear Grylls. Yeah, so overall, accessibility is good because it allows people to get interested in the medium, and then allows you to have very, very niche game modes. So if somebody wanted to make a comeback of AD&D, you can play AD&D on modern tools. You can just play it normally. Oh, I didn't even notice he had a chicken in his hand. He had like a... That's so weird. You gotta ask yourself how long they were sitting on that one, you know what I mean? Because you know they were sitting on that for a while. That's amazing. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. Yeah, having more people interested in this niche hobby means more people can get more interested in the niche aspects of the niche hobby. People always talk about like, oh man, but if you make a hardcore league, you're gonna split the player base. But if the game gets big enough that then you make hardcore league, that people get interested in hardcore league and they want to come play the game because they heard about hardcore league and it makes the game bigger in general, then everybody wins. So we need to come up with a good answer. Unfortunately, right now, hardcore league straight up does split the player base, which is a problem for some people that don't play on hardcore, basically. Yeah, there's a place for everything. 11 herbs and spices. That's so funny. Yeah, another thing that I find for me personally is I've never been a big fan of like the low magic games where it's like, oh yeah, this world there's basically no magic. Magic is frowned upon. Dude, magic is the coolest shit about D&D. That's why I'm playing it. I'm not playing it to get good items or to become really powerful. I'm playing it because I'm a stupid human, and if I want, I could go be a fighter. I could go learn how to sword fight. I could go learn how to climb rocks. I could go to the gym and exercise, right? That's something I could legitimately probably do it someday. I'm not going to because I'm lazy, but I could, in theory, do that, possibly. But, you know what I can never do? I can't cast magic. I'm no Harry Potter. I can't use holy magic. I can't get injured and then heal myself back to full health. These are things I can never do. I can't get a magic ring that lets me, like, slide over, like, you know, walk on water like it's ice. Why can't I do that in my cool D&D thing? Magically delicious. That's funny.
The sign of the rose is lavishly decorated, which is more that can be said for the rest of this town. A tall, striking woman beckons you to enter.
Maybe I'm just not trying hard enough.
Madam Eva shows you the slave lord's secret
That's true.
entrance, a ladder leading down into the
However,
darkness.
did I know? I am PSY kick.
A huge humanoid figure stands perfectly motionless in the gloom. One hand is raised.
So they're chicken-scented fire logs? Chicken-scented fire logs? Whoa! Wait, what? These mad lads of food-based creation? I need to learn their secrets. Yeah, I think it's, I do think that it's a good idea to have a lot of different variations in your games, to have the, you know, make it so everyone gets a little bit of the thing that they want to experience. But like I said, I like doing cool things in my cool game about being cool. Even if it's like, you know, it's like, oh, you have to hide the magic, that's fine. But when it's like, oh no, there's no magic, oh. That's the worst. I hate that. Yeah, but is that Canadian Walmart or is that American Walmart? It doesn't matter. There's no Walmart near me. I have a car. I could go to Walmart. I just don't want to. Buy it online and then just have it delivered to my house? I don't even have a fireplace, though. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to put in my code. I'm going to do this here now. If you guys haven't done it yet, by the way, there's a free code for some free Jeweler's Toolkits. It's 5 Jewel Kit in the DDO store. Make sure you put that in. I believe it's only until the end of the month. So you go 5 Jewel Kit. Enter. And you have 5 Jeweler's Toolkits added to your thing. And he places a fireplace. That's true. Fortunately not here, though. I live in a very small apartment with no fireplace and barely any windows to speak of. Got stuck somewhere. I'm gonna go find out where. Ah, here. Remember when I killed a guy with a laser? Yeah, you guys remember that. That means you're not pyro enough? I'm absolutely not pyro enough. That is a direct statement of fact. Yeah, that sounds like a cool adventure. I want to go on that adventure. Like I said, if I wanted to, you know, if I wanted to play regular world with no magic, I would play a D&D campaign that's just like, I don't know, fucking the Napoleonic Wars or something. That's what I would do. But I want to do cool magic.
Stone leads down to the shores of a subterranean lake.
One Offspring album every day with breakfast. All my Offspring albums are currently with, like, they're all on CDs. I actually don't listen to any Offspring now. I used to all the time when I would drive around. In the old party bus. My car that I have now, my Mazda, it's got Bluetooth, so I just hook my phone up and listen to whatever. But I used to just, in my old van, I used to have like literally a CD tray. And I would just carry like a million CDs with me. Oh! Wow, I don't know how I died so fast. Was it Magic Missile again? It wasn't Magic Missile, was it? I rolled a 1 on Frostlance, and I rolled a 2 on... I save on a 2. Okay. Oh, shit. I know what that was. It was unexpected. Damn. I don't even know how I died so fast. We gotta pay attention more. Smash this guy. Stop being so slippery and running around. I'll shield you all from harm. No, you won't. I don't know if I have any double strike, actually. I have like 5% or something really low. Yeah, I have 7%.
Surrounding lands will no
It's not a lot.
longer live in fear of being torn from their homes
Voice
and
of
enslaved.
the
Now return
Master.
to Dame Gold and
Voice of the
claim
Master.
your reward.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. Oh, so good.
Now that she's finally convinced of your good intentions,
Sweet. That was fun. I don't use slave lords very often. That was cool.
Keep this safe, wanderer.
Shackles.
She warns. Great evil.
Mary
lies
Wolfenute?
inside.
What's Wolfenute? Yeah, I'm too fast. I'm like a camel. I think camels are fast. I'm honestly not sure. I don't know much about most animals. Alright, I'm going to hit the washroom, and I'm going to play an ad while I'm gone. If you don't like seeing advertisements, you're more than welcome to subscribe. Subscribing helps me continue to create the content that I love to create for you guys, and also whatever. But if you don't want to do that, you can also watch some ads. You can see about Shadowlands. That's probably the only ads you're going to see today, by the way, if you watch ads. It's probably just going to be Shadowlands, or buy a PS5. Or probably like a Nissan commercial. Why are there so many car commercials? So dumb. this makes me think. So I'm like, okay, you know how car commercials play on everything, and there's always car commercials everywhere? This is what it's made me think of. What do you think of the fact that there's car commercials literally everywhere all the time on every platform? And I'm like, man, I don't understand. Like, I'm not going to buy a car. This seems so dumb. Why do they play so many car commercials every time on every single platform that exists? And it's just like so silly. But then I thought about it, and I was away, and I was like, oh man, they play car commercials because it has to work. Because they put out so many car commercials all the time on every platform, and they must just get it must be good enough for sales. An invented holiday when the spirit of the wolf brings night small gifts around the house. So on November 23rd, if anyone else is moved to celebrate it. You can roast meat because wolves eat meat, and cake decorated like a full moon. But I'm a vegetarian. That's not fair. I don't want to roast meat. Where are my vegetarian wolves? I mean, to be fair, I'm a new vegetarian. And also, you can't have vegetarian wolves because they can't eat that. I wish that people weren't really dumb and they wouldn't be like, I'm gonna make it so my cat or dog is vegan and only eats vegetables. And it's like, don't do that. They can't do that. Feed your meat-eating animal meat, please. The opposite is very unhealthy. Makes me like when I hear about stuff like that, it always makes me like cringe and very nervous. Do I intend to sell my mukbang? No. I didn't. I still have them both. See? You can't fool me. You think you fool me, but you can't. Nope. You're like, because you don't lock them. But no, you cannot fool me. I have both of them. Both my bound character and my unbound mukbang. I am not a fool. What's the code for the jeweler's kits? 5 jewel kit. I could probably actually put the coupon code thing in here if I wanted. I could actually set that as a bot command, so it's automatically updated, and then the coupon kit goes in there, so if you want access to it, you can get it. That's probably a good idea. I should do that. Let me get rid of some stuff that I don't need. I'm gonna drink this. I'm just gonna drink this the next quest we do. Ooh, yep, put that there. There you go. Just cleaning up the inventory a little bit. Nice. There's no way. No, that's me scrolling. Bro, check the scroll. Check the scroll wheel. Boom, boom, boom. I scroll over it. See how the button moves down? I scroll over it. That's the old scroll. That's they call that one the scroll bamboozle, by the way. A classic. That one's a classic. That's a good idea though. I should definitely add that as a bot command. Do you have any other 8s that you want to do? Yeah, because it's Shadow Crypts, or Shadow Tombs, which everybody wants to do. Everybody loves Shadow Tombs. And, oh, Thrall of the Necromancer? We could do Thrall of the Necromancer. There's 4. That they're in the list means they aren't locked. Yeah, I just habitually don't lock my stuff. The problem I have with locking my stuff is I end up with too much stuff in my inventory. And then I'm like, I don't want to lock everything because then I'll have too much stuff in my inventory. But then if I don't lock the stuff that's in my inventory, you know, it shows up in the sell list, which is also a new problem or a different problem that I'm not in love with. Basically, the answer is just, you know, learn how to inventory manage better than I do. This is why I have like an extra 100 slots, so I can make a bunch of mistakes with my loot and my equipment list. That's right, Can A is the best. Smile. Just old and bad. No, wait, dude. You made that new player's day. You helped him out. They may not be a new player, but that inexperienced player. Regardless. Orbs are base into hit and charisma to damage. That is correct, yes. Orbs are into hit and charisma to damage. It's one of the reasons why you can play a Sorcerer Vanguard build by playing as a Sorcerer Eldritch Knight, which is something that's on the list. And Sorcerer Eldritch Knight, and you use charisma to hit with shields from the Sorcerer tree, or the Sorcerer Eldritch Knight tree, which then, because it's charisma to hit with the shield, you already have charisma to damage, and you can use an orb as a damaging weapon. Problematically, orbs are all automatically +0, which is problematic. Holy shit! This guy's streaming still. What madness, dude? That's crazy. Somebody call the military, I think. Call the military. We gotta fix it. It's crazy. We got a nap? Oh, yeah. Those old American naps. I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the American nap. $18 more hours to stream? No, guys. No. No. No more 18 hours. Take care. No. I got stuff to do. If I was to stream for like 18 hours, at midnight, I would swap to like Lord of the Rings Online or something. Just because I don't want to play DDO for like 14 hours straight. And also, I have to do a shitload of grinding in that game. X amount of dollars for a 24-hour stream. But the problem is, I'm not a loser then. I don't know. Guys, I don't think you understand how mentally taxing it is to do a 24-hour stream. Like, not saying you don't have the capacity to do it. You're all smart, rational, reasonable people. But that it is so taxing on my brain and my body. It destroys my following, like, 2 days. If it was just staying up for 24 hours, then I can function the next day. But trying to, like, be on and be entertaining and do stuff, oh my god, it's the worst. Also, I didn't even do any prep, so I have, like, no meals prepared. I haven't been drinking enough water. No way. $24-hour charity live stream for Christmas. I already am doing a charity live stream next week, and 24 hours. No. If I was to do a 24-hour charity live stream, by the way, I would definitely want to get other people involved, and we would trade off during the hour, or during the 24 hours. I wouldn't be running the whole thing by myself. I would have like a cast of characters that would rotate in for me. I can just stream for 12 hours and then play it again. I can do that too. Yeah. So right now, like I said, I'm doing a charity live stream. The plan is to do it next week, so that should be fun. And then we'll be doing an event in December, although it won't be a charity event, though. Hey, man. Just remember, life sucks sometimes. It's just the way it be. That's just the way it is. Sometimes life just sucks. Wait, you're only gonna stream, but you're not. It's like you're just gonna replay your video for 12 hours? Yeah, life sucks. Yeah. Yeah, it's for Movember. I'm partnering with Movember for the live stream. Don't stream and people do normal charity donations. There you go. That's not bad. That one's pretty good. Yeah, it should be a fun time. There's gonna be like events, and different like benchmarks and stuff. It should be fun to do. Charity stream. It's next Monday, by the way, so it is 7 days from now. This should be good. The basic idea is that we're going to be collecting money for like donations and stuff, and then also along with that, there's going to be different donation thresholds. At different donation thresholds, I'm going to be doing like special giveaways for things, and also at different donation thresholds, there's going to be like things that will happen on the live stream based on what comes in. Chains build to 30 at 1K dollar raise? No. No. Brick the live stream for a month for charity. Yeah, okay. Did you get him with songs? Maybe you tried? I don't know. Or a stream of obnoxious crap I can think of. Pay for ads to embed the stream in all your favorite websites. There you go. There's an idea. Yeah, so it should be a good time. Or it's not going to be a good time. One of those two things is going to happen. It's either going to be a great time or nothing bad is going to happen. Or nothing good is going to happen. Those are the only two options. Oh, I'm locked. No, I can't make it over. This is technically extortion. My lawyer is telling me that it's extortion and that I can go to prison for a felony. That's what you gotta do. You gotta have the air quotes. Technically, you did put the quotes in there, so it's like it's correct, but it's all about the delivery, man. Oh shit! How did my camera go? Oh, okay, it's all good. I'm skipping the chest. I'm just letting it right out of this place. Wait, you have dim door. Doesn't matter. Haha. All right, I'm working on it. The best kind of correct. Hey, nice teamwork. Ooh-ah. I'm holding my points and I don't know how many I'm supposed to hold. What does this do? Power Surge. Activate. You gain plus bonus. You can do this 5 times per rest. You get extra Power Surge charges? 1 Power Surge? Oh yeah, you do. You're right. I thought they stopped them from being action boosts so that they didn't have that interaction and are now separate and are power surges. Alright, we'll look into that. That's a future problem. But yeah, it's cool. It gives you +8 psionic bonus to all attributes. And if you possess the ability to generate ki, +2 ki on hit. Yeah. I can't wait to get one cut. And 20 in melee range power. Gotcha. No, the 0 cooldown. Wait, what did I just pull? Oh, right, I forgot the end chest has items in it. The skeleton key. Oh. I was like, wait, what item is this? I saw a skeleton key and didn't react quick enough. Yeah, Power Surge is fantastic. It's a really cool ability. There was a time 3 years ago where Power Surge used to count as an action boost. So when Filigrees first came out and we got Prowess back in 2017, man, that was a long time ago. I was playing Fighter at the Vanguard Fighter at the time, and when you use Power Surge, are you able to open that one up on Elite? Like the Delirious quest. I just want to get the favor for it. Use one. Ah. Alright, now I'm good to take level. Okay, taking level 11 and starting 9s. I gotta stop typing in all caps. That's funny. That's kind of interesting. How does that even come? I don't know. I'm looking at some of this other stuff. Like this guy just made this whole website for this Wolfenute thing. How does that even happen? Also, New Zealand. That is a very weird idea that this came from. Yeah, P.O. Box 265, Hamilton, New Zealand. I don't think I need a P.O. Box. I don't need people sending me stuff. If I was like famous and people wanted to send me horrible items and products, then I'd think about it. I kind of do like that idea. I will say some of the programs that I've enjoyed a lot are like programs in which people will like, you know, they have P.O. boxes and they go through the weird things that they get sent. I find that very interesting because one, there's lots of weird people out there who will just, sometimes some people will send something incredibly thoughtful and kind, and other times people will send someone just garbage because they want to mail them garbage and they think it's really funny. And I don't know, I think it's such a hilarious idea. I find it very entertaining to watch. I don't know what that would be like to be on the receiving end. Probably will never be, but something to think about. Yeah, I need balance now. Level 11 hurts as a fighter. You don't get anything. You just level up, and you're just sad. Okay, I have 4 action points right now. I don't need more than 6, and I'm about to earn another 4 this level, so I can spend 2 more action points, because I'm earning 4 more, and I need 1 point. Just double check to make sure this is right. 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. Okay. So I need 6. And healing amp for 2 points. Or 4 physical resistance rating. Oh, or +2 to hit. That's way better. Also, I should use opportunity attack for 20 melee power all the time. Because it's +2 W and or +3 W in melee power. Which is sick. All right, let's do Vaughn 3 next. And then we can do Vaughn 4 later. If Warhawk is still around, we can do, you know, you can join in on the fun. And I'm gonna buy my favorite friend, this guy. Get a couple. He's gonna come in handy. Real handy. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the fact that Power Surge gives to all ability scores because it gives you the opportunity as a fighter to always have this active no matter what type of fighter you are. Are you a dexterity fighter, charisma fighter, intelligence fighter, wisdom fighter, con fighter? Really helps out those throw your weight around builds. Because it gives con and strength, hit and damage. A freedom fighter? Possibly. I assume that would probably be a charisma fighter. Firefighter is such an interesting title. I don't know what it is about firefighting, but like I guess firefighter is probably not the correct term. That's probably just like the colloquialism that we use for people who are part of the fire removal aid services that we like. But I've always found firefighter to be like a funny term.
As you emerge from the gulch,
Like, what's your job? I fight fire. With what? Fire. I don't know.
spotted by a lookout.
Yeah, fire removal services guy. Is that not the same thing?
The Blackheart
Ah, thank you for the
trolls
buffs.
make their home in the shadow of these forest walls. They seem eager to repel invaders. Could they possibly be allies of Vale?
Yeah, I forgot how great opportunity attack is. Pleasure, in fact, removing the fire. Yeah. They take it and they put it in little jars. They remove it. Just get a little fire vacuum. Just like, just vacuum it up. You know, like when somebody gets like a leaf blower? Just do that with fire. No consequences, I'm sure. Okay. The Reapers... Mm-hmm. I can't hit any of these monsters. They're like weirdly bobbing and flying away from me. It's very annoying.
Guttural chant.
I apologize. I literally... I rolled a 1 on my stunning blow and I rolled a 1 on my trip. I can't hit. Ooh, I can't hit the monsters. God damn, dude. Better place for it to be frolic and free. Yeah, exactly. You just take the fire and put it into a furnace. That's where fighters want to be. It's nice and warm. They can make new friends. I assume that's how that works. I don't know if that's how that works. That might not be how that works. Firefighting is a crazy profession. I mean, obviously, I know what drives kids to be firefighters is like that they're like, I want to fight fire because that's all one of the few jobs that they understand. But man, I like never want to be a firefighter. It sounds like a terrifying, harrowing job. Like it's the kind of thing where like, you know, I would love to you know, if there's a fire, help in some capacity, but I don't want to do that as a job. Like, I'd work at the fire station and clean, like, the hoses or something. But I don't want to, like, fight the fire. Oh, no! No! Also dead through the trap, too. Oh, shit, the jib. That was unexpected. Rebred places to be. I mean, he's got to return the book to the library before they charge him a late fee. He's got to go. What's my dodge chance? I just dodged something twice. Dodge. 10%. Sick. What's my defense chance? Is that 69? Nice. Feels good. I feel successful right now. I do enjoy tripping these scorpions.
Several drow flee ahead of it in terror.
Rip. I don't particularly want to eat the trap that's up ahead.
Caught up with
Let's
the
not.
inevitable. It stares coldly at you. perhaps calculating the threat.
Age of Calamity. What's that? Also, I do want to note that my my view count also did dip at 6 o'clock when Shadowlands did officially release. Which makes me wonder either what percentage of the audience that was watching is either A, interested in Shadowlands, like they're playing it themselves, or B, are watching people who are playing Shadowlands. Oh, Hyrule Warriors. Isn't that the game that Nintendo has been banning people for playing it on Twitch? They've been like having people doing takedowns because they were playing it in like New Zealand when it released in their country. That sounds correct. Yeah, there's like a thing where Nintendo taking down Twitch streamers. Yeah. They're banning players that are playing Hyrule Warriors, and Nintendo has been issuing claims citing copyright infringement from gameplay from an unreleased video game, and this is the reason behind the decision to ban different streamers. However, it's the reason why they're banning people is because it's available to play in regions like Australia, Japan, and Europe, and because of this, that people have been live streaming it. However, it wasn't released in North America, and so they were banning people because it wasn't released fully around the world for live streaming it. They were using the copyright claim system to do that. Which is like one of those things where it's not surprising because it's Nintendo. Like, they don't get the internet. Like, you know, all of the executives at Nintendo are like, they're foaming at the mouth for the day that Microsoft is going to make some stupid decision and like, you know, charge gamers or something to like stream their games so then they can start doing it. Like, they hate the idea that people are streaming their games in the Nintendo offices. They're like, whoa, we hate this. You can't stream our game. No, Nintendo hates that. They do not understand the internet whatsoever.
You stand amidst a scene of terrible
Which I find very funny.
The inevitable has already passed. You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead.
Like, so this like always been Nintendo. They've never really gotten the internet. Like, online play in a lot of their platforms has been garbage, man. And they like easily have the worst like store on their like, I love Nintendo Switch. It's my favorite of all of the consoles that I own. But like, they have their store is way worse than like the PlayStation store by a mile. Yeah, they like don't know what's going on. This Xbox One controller? Nice. I really like the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. It's probably my favorite. Although I've had some people tell me that already have the PlayStation 5 controller, that the PlayStation 5 controller is really nice, and it kind of outdoes the Nintendo Switch Pro. I don't have a PS5 controller, but I'm assuming it's because of the haptic feedback that they get on the PS5 controller, where it like feels like the game. But man, I Pro controller's like the way to go. I think I will probably end up buying a PS5 when Bloodborne comes out. When Bloodborne 2, sorry, comes out for PS5. Because you know that shit's going to be exclusive. There's no way they would just, like, release Bloodborne 2 on, like, all platforms, since they put Demon Souls just on the one platform. Although, if From Software's not actually working on Bloodborne 2 and it's some other company that makes it, I don't know. Because I'm really enjoying Bloodborne. That game is awesome. It's super duper fun. It was like, it's the kind of thing where I'm like, I don't want to play, like, I want to play it right now, but I can't because it's what we do on Fridays, so I have to wait. Also, I'd just like to point out that I really like Stunning Blow, because Stunning Blow, you punch him in the head. You've never liked haptic feedback like vibration? Well, I've heard that the PlayStation haptic feedback, the PlayStation 5, is like a whole other level of feedback. where like they can even get it to be like directional and stuff. So like if you feel a vibration, like say like something behind you makes a big booming sound, you'll feel a very subtle vibration on like the back of the controller if it's behind you. So you'll know that like it's almost like you can feel it coming from that direction, sort of thing. It's sort of like when stereo sounds started to become like really, really good in games, and you could hear like exactly where the footsteps were when you played a game in any different direction. Then I think it's like that's this kind of the same thing, or that's the way I see it. The basic feedback that some companies have, where it's just rumble, get your rumble pack slapped in your Nintendo 64. I can see how that it's not something you want, but some of the stuff they can do is super cool. Like I love the motion control in the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. It sounds like you're like, oh man, motion control. Yeah, it's just the very basic. It has like a gyroscope in it. So when you rotate the controller, you can do all sorts of stuff. And one of my favorite things is you play like a shooter or something, right? And when you scope in like with a weapon, you can tilt the controller ever so slightly to make very minor adjustments. And it's already in two hands, so it's super steady. Because you're holding it with two hands, you can like make very minor adjustments. So when you're actually playing with the damn thing, if I have my controller, just pretend this is a Switch one, I'm like shooting, and if I want to adjust with my controller, I can just very gently like nudge it or like twist it just a little bit to get that extra little bit of accuracy. And God, that's so good. It feels awesome. Like that level of motion control is great. That and also in Mario, Odyssey, it was also good because you could use the there's a couple stages where you have to like shoot stuff or aim stuff, and the motion control was so good for that too.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below. If you leap into the waterfall,
like the only time I don't like motion control in video games is when it's like the motion control is the reason why you're buying the game style motion control, like with Pokemon Let's Go, where in catching Pokemon you didn't battle them anymore, you just found them and you had to throw your arm to make the catching motion. You didn't actually have to do that. You could like plug your controller in and do that, but yeah. Yeah, dude. Did you ever play like Metroid Prime 3? Or Call of Duty was also really good. I played Call of Duty World of War on that one. I didn't like World of War on PlayStation 3, but it was so good on Nintendo Wii. Because you're like 10 times more accurate. The sniper rifle is like, I've never felt a Call of Duty sniper rifle feel better than on Nintendo Wii. Because I've never been a big fan of like unnecessary like motion controls for the sake of having motion controls in a video game. And I think that's something that made the Wii like kind of suffer a bit because every game needed to have some kind of motion control. Yeah, exactly. I don't really love the waggle control, but the precision that you can get is awesome. I love the precision. Give me precision controls. Being able to aim with your wrist is so much better. It's like one of the reasons why my favorite version of Resident Evil 4, I have it on PC, and I had it on PlayStation, PlayStation 2. No, GameCube. Yeah, GameCube. And then I bought it again on Nintendo Wii, and I love it on Nintendo Wii. It's my favorite version. Because on Nintendo Wii, you point at the screen. So when you get nervous and you're shaking, you can't aim at the monster. Because you're like, not ready to go. It's such a good way to do it. The on 4. So yes, I'm not a huge fan of waggle control. I don't like waggle that much because it's just imprecise and weird. But the very basic motion control, where it's like loaded into the controller and it feels natural, where like you're already using your wrist as a tool in your video game is a genius idea. Because you know what's really precise? Your wrist. You can make all sorts of very precise movements with your wrist. Like, I've been watching a bunch of YouTube videos by the lockpicking lawyer about how he doesn't like locks, and he picks them all, and he comments about every lock, and it's very, very interesting. Very, very dry videos, but very entertaining. And you watch that man, and he's picking all these locks with his wrist. It's all in the wrist, man. It's all that very precise movement in the wrist. So it's kind of cool. Alright, I can do this. I'm editing my bot right now because I wanted to have an extra command,
Sweltering heat in these tunnels is almost unbearable.
which
Who would want
is
to live in such a place? An earth
Cubon.
elemental rises from the ground. Seek death.
And the idea behind the command is it's going to post the coupon code. Do I need to add a template? No. And it's going to post the coupon code for DDO and Lotro.
The gate crashes shut. Haywire spared no expense in keeping his secrets.
Right, can I talk to this guy?
Viscous fluid oozes from a wound in RC2's side, almost as if something burrowed its way in.
Oh, sorry. Trying to do too many things at the same time.
You hear someone clearing his throat.
Go.
The sound appears to be like
Kill this guy. Get his boy out of here. Important note that you may not know is that if you exit a conversation with somebody, it'll always pick the option, like the option at the bottom. And if instead of end conversation, the option at the bottom is literally like, you know, I don't know, like accept the quest or do a thing, it'll accept it, which is nice. Okay, hold on. Okay, so now you should be able to do exclamation point coupon, and it should automatically give you the coupons if you want to know the DDO coupons. Ever play Secret of Mana? I haven't played Secret of Mana. I haven't played it. Isn't that the one that is... that's the multiplayer one, right? Where you have, like, multiple guys? Yeah, where you have, like, multiple people. I haven't played that one before. I know they did I watched a video about it, because they apparently made a remake of it. Because they, like, made a remake, and also... apparently it's an unfaithful remake. Yeah. And then Nintendo, because yeah, they have one of those, and it's just some like shovelware remake. And then apparently they have a collection that you can buy, a Secret of Mana collection that comes with like Secret of Mana and the first game that came out on like Game Boy, and the unreleased Japanese one for Nintendo Switch, I think. Just go far enough to reach lava. No one cares. The consequences have such a foundational ability. I mean, they're dwarves. They know lava. I'm pretty sure it's on Nintendo Switch. Or that the Vault of Night just has lava in it for goofs. I mean, they're dwarves. They know lava. Yeah, the remake. That's the one. Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's a collection you can buy that has like 3 games in one. Unfortunately, the sad thing about something like that is it doesn't foster online play, I don't think. I think it's still only a solo play. Imagine if for a moment, instead of like, you could take this Super Nintendo game, right? Secret of Mana, that you could play with multiple people. Or Mana, or whatever it is. And what you do is you could hook it up with the new like Switch connection and then play with your friends online. How sick that would be. Yeah, it's $40 for all of them. Oh, you got the things. Yeah, you did. Yeah, so I've never played it, but I've heard very good things about it. Yeah. It's got like a cool combat system of like charging up your moves or doing something like that. Yeah, if there was a way to play that online with somebody, because obviously we can't play right now, like I can't be like, yo, can I come over to your house? And you just slap me a controller and some beers, and we put a plate of nachos down, and we just hang out and game all day and play Secret of Mana from, 1991. But if you could do that online, that'd be sick. Stream remote play together? Does that work?
Even through your clothing and armor, you can feel the floor grow warmer.
Yeah, I never played that game. I didn't play most of the RPGs on Super Nintendo. I think the only ones that I have played, I played Super Mario RPG, and I got maybe halfway through Final Fantasy VI. Or Final Fantasy 3 or whatever it is. Steam remote play? I have no idea. It was something we have to think about. Can't share a plate of nachos online. Yeah, but you can both just get nachos. It's like almost good enough. Oh yeah, you can do it with emulator. Absolutely, emulator will work, no problem. You can use an emulator to play games online. I was wondering if you could do it officially. That's it. Yeah, as I don't think I know we. I'm trying to remember. The problem is like Super Nintendo for me. That's like very young. Like Super Nintendo came out in what 93, 94. Yeah. Did we get for this quest? I have no idea. Oh shoot. I didn't miss my jump because I'm bad. So I'm not sure. But yeah, I didn't really play most of the I'm too short. Oh wait. Ah! Ha ha! Just barely. Wait, no. No! Too short again. Oh yeah? Prowess, +3 strength. Yeah! That's enough. Okay, so the absolute minimum jump to do this, now that I know, is 35. You can't make that jump without a 35. Oh, yeah. This is stupid. Do I have a shield? Yes, I do.
Lever locks in position, opening one of the north wing gates.
91? You were 11? Yeah. 91. I was non-existent. So a lot of those games kind of escaped me. So my starting time with, like, when I started to get into RPGs and games like that, it was with, like, I think the first RPG I ever beat was Paper Mario for Nintendo 64. Great game. Fantastic game. And then I started getting into RPGs, like, that showed up on, like, a Game Boy and other stuff. Because a lot of stuff was just too early. Yeah, you can, when you're a little dumbass kid, you can play a platformer. I can play from the hell. Beat that Mario game, no problem. Understand statistics? Oh god, dude, too much. Yeah, I needed something that's like really easy, like Pokemon. Yeah, so I was a little young. I was a youngin'. Well, here's the thing. I never needed to look those things up, and I'm so sad that I know about those things, because it's so much more enjoyable when you don't know those stats. The game is so much more fun when you don't know those stats. I used to play, when I played Black and White, I used like Game Shark codes to make it so that, because it would stress me out, the fact that it'd be like I'd fight a Pokemon and I wouldn't have the right stats or something, because you'd be like, oh man, if I fight the Rattata, then I get bonus speed, and I don't want speed EVs on this character, or whatever, and so you like run away from it instead of actually fighting the thing, and you the target farm, and it makes the game less fun, because I don't need to do that, but my brain thinks I need to do that. So what I did is I used Game Shark codes to make it so that every single monster that I encountered, all of the time, always, if I caught any Pokemon that was in the game, always had all of the IVs. IVs, yeah. Whatever the ones that you got from killing Pokemon, I can't remember the name now. Oh, apparently this is done, I guess. Wait. Oh my god, did I really do that? I screwed up the first one, I didn't realize. But what I ended up doing was... setting it so every Pokemon in the game had all of the EVs at a flat amount, or IVs, whatever it was. I think it's EVs. Anyway, all the stats were flat across the board, so that way every Pokemon in the game, including like the trainer Pokemon, all the ones you caught, they already had their EVs at max, and the max was just distributed evenly amongst all the stats, so then it just didn't matter. So I never had to think about it. And then it put my mind at ease, and I was able to easier play the game. Because then I didn't have to worry about my Pokemon not being the best it could be. It also made the game a lot harder, because the enemy trainers aren't supposed to have any EVs on their Pokemon. Effort values, that's it, EVs.
In a heap of battered metal. Now it's time to end this madness.
So, yeah. Because I can't get my brain away from that.
A toneless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex
Oh, haste. Holy guacamole, that feels good. Back speed. Yeah, so I, unfortunately, and another game, I don't really have any memory with Chrono Trigger. I actually never played it. So I don't have an affinity for it. I have, as a grown-up, gone back and played Earthbound. But I have not played Chrono Trigger. And then it's one of those things where it's like, oh, but you gotta do it. But it's like, yeah, but when? When do I play the Chrono Trigger? Because when I'm offline, I'm usually playing DDO or something else. I play this game way too much. I don't know if that's healthy or not. It's a thing. Oh man, making you play characters you don't like. I feel you on that one. I hate it when games do that. Wait, what's this?
I know you're running for your life, but this is important.
Oh my god, I can do pay-per-view live streaming? Sell tickets to the event, stream live. Oh, I can do a pay-per-view stream? Whoa, that's interesting. Sick. I'm not gonna do that because I don't know what I would do with that, but yeah. I liked Earthbound as a grown-up because I feel like as a kid it wouldn't make a lot of sense because it just seems kind of goofy, but as a grown-up, a lot of the jokes are really, really funny. Yeah, maybe after I'm done all the Souls games and I'm done Sekiro, and if Elden Ring isn't out, then it's like, alright, I guess we'll just do Chrono Trigger on Fridays. I don't know how you make a rule set for something like that. Classic RPG day. Yeah. The flex, more like the lazy. That's more of what it is.
Haywire
Voice.
glowing quarterstaff on the you feel powerful elemental energy course through your hands. A spell
Alright, let's do red fens. Everything but the final quest. Try them out. I think you'll like them. I probably will. This is somewhat popular to watch streams of, and you'll probably gain a few people. Well, yeah, but that's probably because there's like Chrono Trigger speedrunners or something. I would be a Chrono Trigger explorative runner more than anything else. Yeah, I literally don't know anything about the game. The only thing I know about Chrono Trigger is that there's like a frog. Why am I going the wrong way? Yeah, I don't know where I was going. I got a Sapphire of Resistance. Oh, Sapphire Resistance 5. Plus 5 to all saves? Wow. Bam killed the robot at the beginning of the fair. I'm sure I can figure it out. And by the way, I'm going to forget that 1000% by the time that I end up doing it, because it's so far in the future. It's like a non-existent idea. Red Fens. The first quest is going to be the Claw of Volcour. Hmm. I have to put up with people who can't resist backseat gaming? You mean ban the shit out of people because I love banning people? Yes, I can do that. Good night, Big Orion Masters. See you later. Dude, people try to backseat game me all the time in Demon Souls and Bloodborne and Dark Souls and all this other stuff. People try to backseat game literally every single time. Now, to be fair, that's because people pop in and they're like, oh, you should go over here. Damn it. This area didn't load yet. They're like, oh, you should go over here because there's this thing. And it's like, thank you for letting me know, but also don't backseat game me. Can you backseat game me on DDO? Absolutely. Go for it. If you physically can, please feel free to try to backseat game me on DDO.
Flickering braziers now show that
you should get the dragon sword.
Of the fire giant's territory.
The problem is because it's like an RPG from the 90s. Yeah, I guarantee you there probably is in that video game a weapon that's literally called Dragon Sword or the Dragon Sword. Like there's 100% chance that the weapon that you're describing is accurate. It doesn't give me any information, but it's just like, you should get the Dragon Sword, man. Absolutely. Turn back, thieves, you shall not pass. Why not? You shall not pass. Tender, even-tempered people. That's why we're called fire. Fire giants are tender, even-tempered people. That's why we're called fire giants. Now move along. Need to prevent them from turning into scorpions? Oh. Okay. Sounds good.
So Brian bellows.
Silence, slaves! Curse you and your insolence!
I love the Warlock. I'm missing scorpions. Oh, there's one.
Iona whispers from your backpack.
Oh, we got them all.
I bet I can
There's a dragon tank. There's a streamer, you failed. I know, I failed. But yeah, Super Mario RPG is a fantastic game, and it holds very fond memories for me. It's also really, really funny. I had to parent finish the quest without talking to the giant. Yeah, right? This is what I'm talking about. There's an ancient barrier. You can't pass by it. It's made of magic. I Misty Step. Like, fuck. Okay. I need to make my barriers out of solid stone.
Iona whispers. See the undefinite pressure? Iona whispers.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
Let my staff show you the way.
A cartoon based on Super Mario RPG? Dude, I don't need a cartoon based on Super Mario RPG. What I want is in some game before I die for Nintendo to either make either a sequel to the game or find a way to bring back the character Geno, man. Put him in Smash.
Iona whispers.
But they can. The spell says that they can teleport to anywhere they see. No puppet in Smash? Why not? Bro, he's so cool. He's got the Geno cannon. Oh. And my favorite part about him is that he's basically an angel that was sent to investigate everything. But then he ended up getting stuck in the child's toy. So he's like very much not a child. He's very much a grown-up. Or like a toy. It's great. Nah. I like things to work so that when you understand how to use something right away. That's what I like. Only Minecraft Steve. Oh, dude. I forgot that he's in Smash.
Iona whispers.
The thing that I don't understand about Nintendo, I don't know how long it takes to make a Smash character. Why do they only add like 2 or like 3 Smash characters a year? It can't take that long to make a Smash character. Whoops.
Iona whispers.
I mean, maybe it does. I don't know. But it's just, I don't know. I find it so weird that they only have like a few a year.
Iona whispers.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me you don't want more Fire Emblem characters? I thought that's what everybody wanted. You just want more Fire Emblem characters, right? Everybody loves Fire Emblem. Like, that's a game series I'd love to play, but I haven't. Maybe they have spaghetti code for DDO. That's true. That's true. They could just be literally working off the first Smash. Like, every time they make a new Smash game, it's all based off of the original Smash code. Because they just can't get the physics right in any of the other ones, so they just make new Smash code. Or they can't make new Smash code, they have to use all the old Smash code. Obviously, that's tremendously stupid. But it's also kind of funny sounding. Oh, this guy's gonna get so wrecked, he doesn't even know. Up. I cannot wait to get Deadly Strike with this character either. I like how we're almost at the end too. I used to hate doing this quest, and now I actually kind of like it. As long as you have a way to deal with the scorpions, it's not too bad. Master Chief in Smash and be all inclusive? Yeah, dude, let's get Master Chief in Smash.
The air in this chamber is dusty and stank.
You can be the Smaster Chief.
Must not have been disturbed for centuries.
Why not? Yeah, why not?
Iona whispers.
I don't know what would be wrong with having a cool fighting game that has like all the characters in it. This sounds great. I have no sense of desire for purity, where it's like we can only have certain characters in Smash. Dude, put whatever you want in Smash. I don't care. Alright, fathom the deeps. Oh, that kind of hurt. We need rights to all these characters? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, right. That makes sense. You can't really add them anywhere. Oh, what? Wait, where? Oh, I'm lost. I wasn't paying attention when we started walking. There we go.
A forest of huge mushrooms reaches up to the sky. The toadstools have grown to a gigantic size, feeding on the rich swamp soil.
There's nothing, like, I guess I don't know what purpose they're, like, what kind of deal you'd have to strike to get a lot of these characters to show up in this video game anyway. Because it would need to be beneficial for everyone involved, right? Like, everyone wants to make money. Everyone wants cash money. That's all people really care about. Like, you know, Sony, they want to make games, but they want money. So if Nintendo was like, you know, like, who has to pay who to get in Smash? Does Nintendo have to pay Sony to put the Sony character in Smash? Does Sony want to pay Nintendo to put the Sony character in Smash?
The Sahagin have made themselves at home inside.
Also, would they want to do that? Because that would take information away from their own products? I mean, they have that Minecraft guy. Kind of weird. Y'all want to be paid. That's true. If everybody wants to get paid and make money, maybe that's the answer. Just everybody needs to get paid. Oh, I forgot to speak to Foxpaw. Okay. Maybe purchase popular franchise makes proposal to buy a license. Yeah, that would make the most sense. Because then they essentially just want to keep those people out of it, but they probably then have like rules about like using intellectual property. Because there's a whole bunch of rules when it comes to using somebody's intellectual property. Like you can only do certain things. You can't, you know, you can't like misrepresent them or draw them, and like you can't even like draw them in a different way. Or like you have to get like art assets approved and stuff like that. So if you like had a deal where you were supposed to put Master Chief in Smash, they didn't want to have it. They want to have like an exact, you know. Like direct input on how the character is supposed to get represented unless they sign something like that away. And usually a lot of these companies are like big and protective. Although cross-platform entities are a little bit different. I think Minecraft is kind of weird because it makes sense. Nintendo is a game company that designs mostly video games for children, and Super Smash is, you know, a game designed for children. So it makes sense why they would have that character in there, but it's also kind of weird because Minecraft started originally like, you know, it's a character from like PC, not like Xbox or whatever. Although they did get ported, I think they got ported to Xbox first in terms of console. You're a game designed for children. Well, Nintendo habitually does design games, like, largely targeted at children. I love the Pokemon franchise, but it's still designed for, like, little kids. That's why you play as a kid when you play that game. There's no Pokemon game where you play as a grown-up. There's a Pokemon game where you're 10, and you go on a Pokeventure. That makes no sense. And all your friends are dumb idiot friends that say stupid things and are illogical. But also, if you're, like, a little kid, you're like, yay, it's my friend, he showed up again. And if you're a grown-up, you're like, oh, tutorial! Get me past the tutorial, and you're like mashing the keyboard or whatever you use to play Nintendo. I don't know. I haven't played Nintendo in a while. That's not true. When was the last time I played my Nintendo Switch? I beat Hollow Knight, and then yep, I beat Hollow Knight.
The switch that controls the magical barriers is nearby, guarded by several fierce Sahagin.
I think that's it. Alright, DDO.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water.
Yeah. Like, Nintendo has obviously been shifting into different areas. That's why you can buy, like, Doom, I'm pretty sure. Or the latest Doom you can buy on Nintendo Switch. You know, they've been trying to reach a different audience. And also, now that they have, like, an actual HD console, they can get a lot of these different games. I don't know if you can buy Skyrim on Nintendo Switch yet, but yeah. Why don't I have a background? Why should I have a background? Can you explain to me why I should have a background? Pokemon World, your parents give you a wild animal and send you out into the world? Yeah, exactly. Is a Switch launch title? Well, it's a launch title on everything. Every time they have a new Samsung smart fridge, boom. They're like, you gotta, you know, that's the real qualification of these things. Is it's like, you know, we can't release a new piece of hardware for any type of industry or product unless it can play Skyrim on it. You know, when Texas Instruments is thinking about the new calculator and they got to release the TI 101, and they're like, okay, TI 101, cool. It's got all these graphic functions. We can do this. Can it play Skyrim, though? It's very important. Again, I mostly just don't care. Like, it's one of those things where I live in a very small apartment, and I have to spend 22 hours a day in this single room. So my bed is in this room. I don't really have a lot of space. If I had like a dedicated streaming room or something like that, absolutely, I would love to have that set up as a separate space. But I literally have to spend all day, every day here because there's a global pandemic and I don't leave my house. So it's one of those situations where it's like, this is not a big deal. Also, I'm like, it kind of reminds me of like the copyright infringement thing that happens with or the copyright infringement thing that happens for Twitch that they've been dealing with, where, you know, there's people that are getting the DMCA takedowns and all sorts of other stuff. Thanks, Just Tashi. By the way, I'm also not. I apologize if you think I'm like reacting really harshly, and it's like, oh no, he's upset. That's not the case. Yeah, village. No, I'm mostly just, you know, talking because it's fun. But it's a genuine question about who cares. The reason I say that is because it reminds me of the whole Twitch thing. So for those of you that don't know, there's been a bunch of DMCA takedowns of many different content creators' content, and pretty much every content creator that had any type of copyrighted music in their content had their shit taken down. That includes people like me. And so I had a bunch of videos in the past that just happened to have some copyrighted music on it because I definitely listened to music while I was live streaming at some point, and I went the wrong way. As a result of which, I had, you know, the content just permanently deleted, and some people are getting issues with bans and suspensions and what have you for listening to copyrighted content during their live streams. And the thought process behind it is that these big companies are like, okay, if somebody is listening to copyrighted music, then that means that somebody is going to be going to that live stream to listen to that music. So if I'm listening to the Presidents of the United States of America, great band, and you come to my live stream, you're not coming to the live stream for me, the game content, or anything else like that. You're coming to it to listen to the Presidents of the United States of America, which is just wrong. That doesn't make any sense. It's not why you watch a live stream is for the background music. You watch a live stream because you're concerned with what the live stream content is. It might cue you in, or clue you in, or key you in to music you might not have already listened to, but it's not like that's why you're tuning in, is to watch this, like you want the music. That's not the main important bit, right? And I think it's the same thing with something like having a background. It's like, yes, I probably could and be a little bit more professional and have my own background, but then also at the same time, that's not why people like tune into the live stream. It's not like why I'm here. At the end of the day, it comes through. I mean, hell, if you look at people who have like iconic, really terrible backgrounds, we were talking about before, look at like Asmongold. That guy's got like, it's just the back behind him, and it's this weird staircase, and he walks away while yelling about stuff all the time.
From the water in all directions. The battle has begun.
Granted, I'm not trying to compare myself to a very, very large Twitch streamer and say that, well, this person does it, so I can do it too. That's not the point I'm trying to make, but just that, I don't know. It's currently something that may have some issues being technically feasible, just setting up. And also it's something I'm just not interested in. So combine A and B, and you get me not setting up a background. If it's space limitations. Oh, Virtua has a song on him. Perfect. Yeah. I have a green screen. I physically have the screen. I just don't have anything to like put it up, and it would just be annoying to move around. If I was doing a sponsored event or something, and like a company was like, "Hey, you know, we want to sponsor this event, but you have to put some shit behind you." Absolutely. Oh wait, is the Reaper fighting this Mudman? No, they were fighting each other, and then they decided to fight me. The one sad thing about Fighter is you have no way to stop or stun Reapers. How do melee stop Reapers? Dire Charge doesn't work.
With the demolition attempt stopped, the
I will get Falconry soon-ish.
Efforts to kill Vircha Etos. He will need protecting again, and soon.
Yeah, I agree. Not that green screen backgrounds are boring, but like, I don't know. It's just weird. And then some people have those special setup backgrounds where they're like, they got theming and art and other stuff in the back. Is it if I move to like a larger place, I'd think about it for sure. Fader Collusionist and also sword. That's true. That's how fighters do it. They do sword, don't they? Use sword on Reaper. It's super effective. Die. 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 I am happy that I did not take combat expertise. Wait, did I take combat expertise? Don't tell me I took combat expertise. I did not. Good. I didn't take combat expertise or improved trip. I will likely also be removing stunning blow on this character in favor of something else. I don't know what yet, but probably will be removing stunning blow at some point. It's very useful right now, though. I haven't decided. Nah. 1 magical training and then 11 points. You remember you get +4 to stats, +4 DCs from your core and Kensai. There's no save on Greater Color Spray.
Vircha tells you, rest while you
So it doesn't matter what my DCs are.
I will alert you when more Sahagin arrive.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do Falconry. The go for the eyes, or strike for the eyes, causes helplessness. This is pretty good. That's a plan. I can also work in some wisdom and also get deadly instinct, which is kind of neat. Is it insightful bonus to the DCs of my tactical feats? Hell yeah, give me some more tactical feat DCs. Yeah, sense weakness? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be picking up No Mercy, and then I'm also going to be picking up Exposed Weakness as well.
Vircha shouts, the Sahagin have resumed the battle! Fight! Fight!
I love that line. I don't know why. That's the delivery of the fight voice line is awesome. Because he's like clearly in such like a mad rush. No, obviously they're defending their town, everything's getting destroyed. So it makes sense why this guy's in a very stressed state of mind. You know, he's having a bad day. It's all gonna come to tear everything down. Stupid Overlander. No way, you're stupid, Sahagin. You're dumb. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna be spending like close to 30 points in Falconry. What do you get for this? No, that's bad. So I'm probably spending close to 30 points in Falconry. Maybe 31 points. Maybe 31 points.
A third wave of Sahagin has been destroyed. Despite this, you feel...
All we have to do is kill the Necromancer and everything's done, right? Yeah. Yeah, so just go for the eyes, which gets Reapers, which is cool. And I can put points into Assassinate for temporarily. We'll do... Action Boost Sprint is good. Of Crispin Freeman, who has a splendid voice. I don't know who Crispin Freeman is. He died.
Without her necromantic powers to animate them, the drowned zombies
Got it.
collapse as well. The refuge of the ancestors.
I do like that when you kill the boss, everything despawns. It's just nice. Makes it cleaner. Okay. White plume Mountain next. Which I'm hoping will get me enough XP so I can actually take my level and take level 12, and then I can get all the crazy power spike of Fighter, an extra instant crit, a whole bunch of other stuff, and it's going to get really, really nutty. But first, quick. Yeah. I gotta hit the washroom. If you like what you're watching, I'm going to play an advertisement. Also, welcome to the stream, Jordan Rocks. I'm going to play a quick advertisement, as we do every once in a while. I got to hit the washroom first. So, if you don't want to see any advertisements and you watch content here on the stream, you don't have to. If you don't want to see any advertisements, consider subscribing. And also, if you got that Twitch Prime, you can subscribe with Prime for free and then never see any advertisements when you watch my content. Until then, see you after this advertiser break. Remembering why crit scale the best in the game, the Wisner Epic Repair considered over things like Baz Morath or A Tale of Sulamades. Because the base damage. Crits are the best at endgame unless the damage is so much higher. And the base damage of, like, Baz Morath is way higher than Riftmaker. But yeah, I can explain the rule here in just a sec. White Plume Mountain. So, the Riftmaker. Load this here. Epic Riftmaker. Epic Riftmaker. Base damage rating of 51.8. It is 5 times a d12. Not too bad. It's plus 12. Baz Morath DDO. This weapon is 123 base damage rating. Or 7, so that one's 5 d12s. This is 7 times a d12 plus 6. The average of d12 is 6.5. So the other one was 5 times 6.5, and this is 7 times 12.5, which is a way higher number. So when the base damage is so much higher, you're doing way more damage per crit, even on the lower tier crit multi. It's like when other things are equal, that's what matters. Is the crit. And technically it also is a disease which lowers armor class, and since it's a disease, it stacks with fortification, which is kind of cool.
Somewhere deep underground, at the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty
And then Tale of the Scorpion is also just a good example of what happens when you have a lot of different effects on one item that make it very strong.
Room filled with treasure.
Tell me of this challenge. Ask your
see
riddle.
the codex page sitting on a pedestal, but access to the treasure chamber is blocked
The
by
moon.
3 magical seals. Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon.
I was reading chat, by the way, because they put it in the chat box.
And a trinket. A regal
Like, how the heck did he know what that said already?
sadness and wisdom.
Yeah, and then Tale of Sulamades is kind of in the same boat. It doesn't have as high crit multi as Baz Morath, but it has a really high critical threat range and extremely high base damage. One of the things that held Falchions back before the scaled weapon damage is the fact they're only 2d4s, but now that they might only be 2d4s, but they also had +6 on raid weapons. Just like great axes do, which shrinks the base damage considerably. The difference between the two. So that's kind of where that ends up going. There's not, and it's also in a lot of cases not directly cut and dry. So for example, this character will probably fare better with a Great Axe because I can force crits all the time, versus a build where you can't force crits all the time. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that.
This passage is framed in metal. There's a fatably warm. It's hard to say how strong the current is, or how it might affect you, until you step
water.
aside. A narrow winding path leads over a drop.
No, I'm so slow. You're zooming past me, man. Uh-oh, there's a Reaper. Ah, there we go. There was the Reaper. He's chilling. Never mind, he's here. Hope that explained that. I mean, the Epic Riftmaker is a good weapon. Not only was it a ×4 crit, which was silly, it also added melee power, and items didn't add melee power for a very long time. So it was just kind of like it was just a really power-crept weapon. And if they didn't add, by the way, if they didn't add the base damage, the Epic Riftmaker would be the most powerful weapon in the game. If they didn't make it a D12 plus 6 on base damage, the Epic Riftmaker would be the most powerful weapon in the game. But they had to scale all of the base damage of every weapon in the game to fix Epic Riftmaker being such a problematic weapon. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it. One weapon is so strong and so problematic that they had to change how all weapons work in the game to build around it. Which reminds me, I'm supposed to have shield ones somewhere. Do I have shield ones? Oh, I could use. Woo. Ethereal. Now I don't have to change weapons anymore. Yay! Yay! And I got magic resistance rating now. Yay! I feel tanky now. Thank you. Super appreciative. Yeah, I remembered. I didn't. I straight up did not remember. 0% memory rate. Okay. So having an ethereal item just means that now I can actually hit monsters. The other option was to use those goggles. The precision... No, not the precision lenses. Dream visors. That's also an option.
To your surprise, a mouth carved into the stone wall announces your presence in a
how much money would I pay for more bags?
Guests approach. The halfling's grin grows larger.
Oh, gotcha. See you later, buddy.
Twists and grows, revealing the towering form of an ogre magic.
Yeah, extra bags? Oh man, I would love extra bags. What I mean by extra bags is,
you touch the crest, it fades away.
imagine if there was like a special bag that did like that held other stuff. What kind of bags would I want?
To your objective.
A named loot bag? Yeah. What if every expansion had a bag that held the gear from that expansion, and it came from the Saga reward? So if when you finished the Sharn Saga, you got a Sharn loot bag, and it held
As you enter the room,
all of the items from Sharn.
green and forms emerge from the water with a splash.
Oh, that'd be cool. Obviously insanely expensive and probably not even doable in the game code, but still, something to think about. Ah, take that, Reaper. I don't have to change weapons. The benefit of not having to change weapons is I have this ability, Shattering Strike, which reduces the fortification of my enemies, as well as Strike at the Heart, which also reduces the fortification of my enemies. So I can reduce the fortification of my enemies by 35%, which is pretty cool, not including armor penetration.
A running jump at the start might be required to get through.
I just want to make it. I want to get there. It's also important to note that you have to kill Burkett before you kill Snarla, because if you don't, then Snarla turns into a werewolf anyway when you kill her. You can't kill Snarla first. I have tried to kill Snarla multiple times, and every time I do it, then she just turns into a werewolf and her health gets to 0. If Burkett's still alive. I don't know what happens if you kill them both at the same time. Probably the same thing. It probably just can't connect the dots, you know what I mean? Also, I really love this hallway. It's a shame, not so much that we don't have effects exactly like that, because I think more nauseating hallways is a bad idea, but it's a shame that we don't have more unique effects like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Also, it's so weird that we have to open up all these doors. Ice Storm hallway. That's an idea.
Hold the boiling water of the mountain at bay. The enchanted walls sway with the water. The walls don't look very sturdy.
Die, crab.
So best be careful near the
I am very excited about what this character is going to look like when I actually get to level 30, by the way.
with a mighty crash.
Oh, I'm bleeding.
The barriers shimmer with energy. The tears in them
You don't even know what they do? So you craft with them if you want. You can craft with them for Caneth crafting, and Caneth crafting is very, very potent. So I do recommend investing in Caneth crafting if you haven't taken the time to do that. And 2, every time you pick up a collectible, there's a small chance you find an Eberron Dragon Shard fragment laden inside. See. Small Eberron Dragon Shard fragment. Eberron Dragon Shard fragments can be traded in for XP potions, and they can drop from any collectible source, including treasure bags that you find on the ground. So, if you don't pick up every single treasure bag, you're literally walking over XP potions.
Reaching higher, consuming as it goes.
Yes, that's Sleet Storm, not Ice Storm. Ice Storm is not as dangerous as Sleet Storm. Because Ice Storm does damage, and it's way worse when Reapers cast it.
This mechanical door has a keyhole mounted in
Half-orc that door open.
a set of 5 patchwork.
I don't know what I can get my Intimidate to, but I can probably open every lock in the game.
Each branded with a glowing number. One of them begins to speak.
If you can get it out, it will serve you, and the others will allow passage. Pick wrong, and they will kill you. You have 1 minute.
But yeah, so that's why I always pick up collectibles. 1, because I like to refill my stock. I can't craft all the time to make all sorts of cool items. I have nothing crafted on this character right now. But for level 15, I have a bunch of items I have crafted that I will end up using. For level 15, I have a set of gloves that are strength. Oops. And the gloves are strength 15. Or sorry, not strength 15. They're level 15. They're strength 8, insightful strength 3 healing amp gloves. And those are pretty good. No part of the family set then? Yeah, I don't have the part of the family set in Heroics. I hold on to all my Sharn gear. I've never pulled the gloves in Heroics. I think I've pulled them in a hardcore league, probably, but not in the regular server. I do Sharn every life. I keep all my Sharn gear. It's just Don't have enough. Hit that guy for 1,000 damage. Oh yeah.
An unnatural darkness fills the room ahead. No light is able.
But you're right, no part of the family set for me.
You feel certain that something deadly awaits you in
But honestly, you don't even need like the heroic sets. The heroic sets are like, swear, the whole set for like 5 melee power. It's like, yeah, okay.
A voice whispers
Whatever.
in your ear.
Is it good? Yes. Do I need it? I will manage. Can I beat these shadows up? Hell yeah. Do I need ethereal? Nope. Got him.
The vampire chuckles as he oozes back into the darkness. Well struck.
All right.
Admire your spirit.
Although I should have magic missile protection on myself. I always forget to do that.
The vampires
Alright, how fast can we kill these?
the magical darkness.
Oh man, they like separated, so I couldn't get them the insta kill. I might have a lot of buttons to press, by the way. I don't exactly know what to do with.
A voice echoes through the stone passage.
Woo! Do you have any other 9s you want to do?
You've been so very entertaining.
No, I'm good. I got one.
I just couldn't think of letting you go, especially
On fire.
those little items.
Damage 11 is unholy.
And since you've eliminated all their guardians,
Oh man, you should wait till I get to level 12 and I pick up an extra 20 melee power.
to take their place,
And +1 critical threat range.
I have to ask you to let Nix and Nox escort you to the indoctrination.
you should wait till I get 12. Yeah, if you're done with 9s, I'm done with 9s.
Don't worry. You'll like it here.
I'd rather just move on to the raid.
Magic mouths confirms your victory as you enter the treasure chamber.
Well played. I concede this round to you, adventurers. I'm forced to admit that you've earned
That's a great idea.
spoils,
I am
though
also going
confess
to
this
restart my
something
client.
to be said
That is a
for the
genius idea.
occasional setback. It makes my next victory taste so much sweeter.
No, but it's good to reset your client every once in a while. Your client gets like gummy, and your FPS drops and performance drops over time if you don't reset your client. And my client had been running for 8 hours, so it needed to die. It needed to take a rest. That's important. Hey, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? How are you feeling today? Shotgun. Oh shit. It's been a good time. We gotta take you out back. I'm sorry, client. I'm sorry. I'm doing great. We are level, I don't know what level we are. 12? We just hit 12. I'm running Pure Fighter right now, and it's so much fun. Dude, it's so much fun! Oh, Pure Fighter's so awesome. I just smash everything. Ah, thank you, Barbar Jink. The hydration is definitely something I need. But yeah, no, I'm just really enjoying, I'm digging this character. It's just something just so awesome about smashing everything with a really big two-hander for really big damage, and then also having a very high amount of, like, physical crowd control. I say physical because it doesn't affect Reapers, and Reapers are always a bit sketchy. That's why you need to be able to critically strike Reapers, and why it's important for me to have Shattering Strike for Reapers. Here we go. Got all the good shit. Well, you kill a client back there. Probably got an axe out there. Oh man, go back behind the shed. No. Poor client. Poor client. Alright, now I get 2 more feats. And I'm going to take Greater Two-Handed Fighting, because that's really good. And then I can take Greater Weapon Spec, which is +2 to damage and +2 melee power. Yeah, that sounds good. This is an extra 2 melee power. It says 4 more melee power, +2 damage, more strike through. Alright. Sounds good to me. And then I also get Power Surge, and I need a good death. I execute. Deadly Strike. Why was that on the left and that was on the right? And Keen Edge. Cool. So, I now have Power Surge, which I need to keep track of. How do I use Power Surge? 3? 3 is Power Surge? Okay. Where's my Execute? So Deadly Strike goes here. Boom and boom. And a Good Death Execute goes here, so I can execute stuff now. How many pass lives do I have in my main? These epic pass lives. And Completionist. And these iconic pass lives. And these racial lives. Does that help? I don't know how many, but there's a lot. Is there such thing as a good Great Club build? Well, I believe that there is a Great Club in the game right now. That's level 30, so that's kind of cool. Alright. Oh, I failed to join the chat room. Oh, rats. Vaughn 5, 6, or 2. I have Power Surge, so I can do most things. Alright, I'm looking at level 10 quests. The Vault of Night. Oh. Yeah, is there such thing as a good Great Club build? Great Clubs are inherently not the best weapon, and one of the reasons is because they're 20 times 2s. So, and there's no way to like fix that problem either. Yeah, it's complicated. Oop. Yeah, almost every Great Club has awesome cosmetics. So if you want to play a Great Club build, you definitely can look cool as shit. Are these both 30 seconds? Oh, a Good Death is only on a 20-second cooldown? Oh, interesting. Oh, left the party. Oh no. Rip. Oh, I can't see chat. Duh. I didn't connect to the chat server. I'm like, why? Why is this like this? So is it possible to make a good mall build? I mean, it's definitely possible to make a good mall build. It's just, it's not going to be as good as other stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Really chat, not loading. Well, we can get started. Although we don't have a trap guy, so we might have to just wait. Subscribe to mall time for all the stream builds. Oh yeah, well I'm definitely not currently making any mall builds. Error joining channels. Yay! Oh, I gotta talk to Arsley4, the gadgeteer. Perfect. Alright, quest advanced. Do chain before mall. I don't know about that. I really want to do it mall build. Although my mall build would be a Purple Dragon Knight favorite soul. Yay, I've joined the party chat room. Gonna wait a moment for Kane to come back so we have rogue for tarps. Make sure you have a ranged attack just in case. Bring a ranged attack just in case, because you never know. You might need a you might need to hit something thrown. Because it's super easy, everyone can do the ranged one. This doesn't take that long. Ugh. Why am I yawning? Oh, it's because it's cold in here. I forgot to close the window. Wintertime. Oh, wintertime. Go away. Now that does have heat coming. I don't know what kind of heat that is. Like what the style of heat that is, but there's definitely heat coming off of that thing behind me. Obsolete weapons in the endgame. Throwing hammers. Light mace. Oh, let's look at the list. Let's see. Proficiencies. Simple weapons. Useless weapons. Clubs that are not scepters. Light maces. Sickles. Not too bad there. Martial weapons. Great club. Heavy pick. Kukri. Light pick. Light hammer. Almost short sword. Short sword is only saved because of the shadow blades. Throwing axe, throwing hammer. And arguably warhammer. And then we do one more. Exotic weapons. Comma. 4 commas. You can't redeem the weather? Test? Yeah, your test worked. How he picks? What? Alright. Are you flagged? Anyway, where do you want the weather? Again, as long as the place isn't named somewhere that I'll straight get banned on Twitch for saying, it's all good. Happy Land Saskatchewan? No, not Happy Land. Oh. Happy Land. Dude, there's so many Happy Lands. Happy Land, Connecticut, Happy Land, Oklahoma, Happy Land, Ontario, Happy Land, Switzerland, Happy Land, Alabama. You know what's Happy Land, Saskatchewan? You got it. We interrupt this broadcast of Dungeons & Dragons Online to bring you the weather. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the weather service over Saskatchewan, We got that Saskatchewan, Western Canada weather, and today we're going to bring you the weather for Happy Land, district number 231, better known as Medicine Hat. Here in Happy Land, it is a -6 degrees Canadian. That is quite cold, and on top of that, the weather is a ice fog. That's right, it's cold, it's icy, it's foggy. You breathe it in and then it freezes on the inside of your body. It is not good. Don't go outside, don't breathe it. Stay inside as much as you physically can. It's -6 outside, and it feels like -6. Overnight, it's going to get even colder, and that's going to be no good. However, as we move into tomorrow and the following day, it's going to stay nice and icy cold, never going above 0 even for 1 second. The fact that we put 1 C degree here, and just to tell you that's going to go to 1 degree Canadian, is only because we're trying to trick you, because we want to make you feel a little bit better about the horrible hellscape in which you live. As we look towards the forecast for the next 2 weeks, oh yeah, it's getting colder every single day. High of 1, goodbye high of 1. As we move into December, it's going to get even colder, and soon it'll be frozen over, and people will have forgotten about us. So that's how we live in Happy Land, Saskatchewan. Thank you for watching the Saskatchewan weather broadcast. Back to you, Stream Tom. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. And Warhawk is taking him on the tour. Yeah, it's Saskatchewan. It's an Iceland. Oh, you probably can't redeem because there's a maximum redemptions of that per day. You can only redeem like 3 weather usages per day. You do have to talk to Merrick Malcanis to be allowed to get the quest.
That was great, bug. Lol.
Hey, thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate that. Oh, but this sucks so bad. We gotta give ourselves a nice name to try to convince ourselves we shouldn't. Yeah. Hey, flag it up. Did you hear an Asheron's call noise? Yes, you did. There's most of my notifications are Asheron's call noises. They're all over the place. I do like Asheron's call.
You emerge into the vault's central shaft, already secured by the Latin knives.
Huge fan.
Thieves
Good stuff.
ready to offer you their assistance. The Drow
Are there monsters here?
Veil stands here, tall, ready for action.
There are monsters here.
Several dwarven victims of the armed sorcery stumbled.
Okay, so if you're wondering how to deal with Reapers, by the way, on this type of character, what you do is you hit them, and then you execute them, and they disappear. So apparently I did too good of a job. I forgot to get the voice and stuff. Hello. Give me the Haywire's voice. Sweet. Thank you for the prayer.
The glyph on this portal reads,
And the boofs. North Dakota too, yeah. Hit them and they die. That's usually the plan, yeah. I find it extremely effective. Thank you, I'd like to think so. I think I do a great job. North Dakota 2 freeze harder. That's funny. Honestly, for real though. Like some places just get so friggin' cold. Like I'm very fortunate that at least, you know, Canada does get cold in a lot of different places, but wait, what? What is this? I can't even remove this person from the group. Can you leave on for and then leave the group? Can't convert to a raid while you have a hireling summoned. I feel bad, but like, thank you. I very much appreciate it. Just sort of sucks. Air Force. Reason's the reason? Wasn't that the whole point of the middle part of the United States? It's just this big frozen wasteland in the wintertime. It's just like, you know, Saskatchewan. Beautiful. Oh, we gotta open this? No worries. Boom! I can intimidate it. Ha-ha! I love playing this character. Auto Knucklebones is dead. Spring attack? Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you like the spring attack. That's good. Give people dysentery on their way out to Oregon? Oh, no. Yeah, there's this whole middle part of the United States that just has, like, nothing there. To be fair, that's literally also Canada. So I'm not saying, like, Canada's any better. It's also exactly the same thing, where there's this big middle part of Canada that has nothing there. Oh, and corn? Yeah, corn. Yeah, you got corn. Nothing. I think it's it. I was like, I was holding out on my death ward, hoping it would come back.
Clanking and ratcheting noises.
Trump banners fresh from China. The irony of that is amazing. And also kind of true. Like, I imagine most textiles that come out of the United States are produced, like, overseas. Whether China or another nation.
This bridge is strongly reinforced, as if built to bear the weight.
Oh.
Further impressive steps.
Oh, the crits! Oh, dumping fortification of monsters. Also, the lag is coming back. Oh no, we gotta do the north traps. Gotta do north traps. That's the most important thing, because we can do all that other stuff later, but if we can't get through this north trap section, we're boned. And I can do all of it. I can do the wisdom, strength, and the ranged.
Dirge of Karnath grins, fully at ease in his heady plate. The glyph on this portal, the corridor is...
I could probably make it through this too, but... Wait, do I have a tower shield still? Yeah, I have a shield.
A complex set of controls waits at the end of the gauntlet.
Because as long as I have a shield, I can always do this. And now we cheer. After the release, Rogue will nat ones on his disabled device and succeeded. Oh yeah, that feels so good. No, you didn't start on the wrong side. The traps on your side disable the other side, and the traps on the other side disable your side. So you have to find them and then disable, and then once you've got them all disabled on that side, then the other side will become much easier because there'll be no traps to deal with. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hmm. Oh, yeah, Wrath can raise. Let's get that raise. Oh, make it to the shrine. Oh snap! What a good job. Yeah, you can just use scrolls. You'll succeed if you have scrolls. Wrath, are you able to rebuff Kenny? Clerics don't need UMD to do scrolls. You make a caster level check and you automatically succeed based on your cleric level. So right now you have an 85% chance to use it no matter what. Yep, how cool is that? Hmm. Is he eating food? What? To heal? Madness. Perfect. I mean, we can probably get through this without dealing with this problem, but this is going to be quite a challenge. I'm curious as to how exactly this is going to go. But I am watching intently. Let me see if I can find the safe spots. Ow, it hurt. Damn, this guy's like invincible. What you're gonna want to do is disconnect from chat server, reconnect to the chat server, and that should do it. Yep, 100%. There's still a box missing somewhere on this side. I think right here where I'm standing. I will say, I do love just having a shield equipped. Shield equipped is so nice because it just gives you double PRR against traps. If you don't do that, by the way, I highly recommend. Oh no! Oh god. The bard songs though were taken away. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, having a shield equipped means you can run through a lot of these traps and it doubles your physical and magical resistance rating against them. Whew. There we go. That's how you do that. Oh shit, I forgot that this was still active. Yeah, and now I believe I can do, yeah.
Filling the hall with acrid ozone.
Okay, I definitely can do all three if I do that one last. Hold on, it's cancel, cancel, lever. Got it. Yeah, I can do all three. I just need feather falling. Sweet, I can do all left. You want to just cast it on me before you go? Perfect. Cool. And then you guys can just clear the rest of the dungeon and I can go north, because I can break all the locks and everything. Yep, you guys will go on the right side. Yeah, need SDR right side. Like a 5e no Martificer for a D&D Adventures League? That could be cool. Alright, you guys get that side, I got this side. And then, yeah, you guys gotta go downstairs and open up that thing. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go! Okay. I have a limited amount of time to work with this Featherfall, so I gotta go now. Level 3, be making the Battlesmith subclass. Oh yeah, I've seen a little bit about that. I don't have the book, the Tasha's Cauldron of Knowing Stuff About Artificer. I don't have that book yet. But a bunch of my friends have told me about it, and they've said it's pretty damn cool. Okay, we made it through. I'm good. Woo! But I haven't had the chance to read it yet because I don't own one. I'll think of it at some point. I might buy the book, but we'll see. Again, my main issue with physical copies of modern D&D books is that 5th edition books are written by like 6th graders that don't know how to proofread or organize something in a legible and convenient fashion. So without an indexing search function, it's a waste of time. Alright, I need to go here. And hooah! Oh, block bash. I succeed on a 3, alright. You also use material on the character builder. Oh, nice. But that was in D&D Beyond, so then you can't... That doesn't convert, like, into Roll20 or something when you're running a game online. Only if you're, like, running a game in person and you want to use, like, an app or something. Or if you want to just have your character not be on the program. Only with the extension. Okay. Because I know that you can buy them on Roll20, yeah. That's true. But copy and pasting from, like, books is really annoying. Because I find the formatting gets all screwy. That is definitely a good idea, though. Two, 3, 4. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's something I've definitely considered. Oh, is there? Oh, that's kind of cool. So you can just buy the books on Roll20 and then, or like on D&D Beyond and do that. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's a good idea. That makes sense.
This sculpted leering visage is no mere decoration. Beneath the sculpted...
Alright, my name is Otto Knucklebones. I would like you to lower the barriers in accounting. I would like you to channel energy to the North Conduit. Oh, my feather falling ran out. Don't fuck up and fall. Don't make a mistake and fall. Don't be stupid and fall. That's all I want. Yeah, exactly. It's very helpful. This guy is a very smart guy. Okay, out of caution, don't let go of mouse look. Beautiful. Ooh. Keyboard turn the rest of your way. Yeah, being a half-orc and being able to lockbash stuff, where instead of using a... This is something I want to work into a pen and paper game, that like a race like half-orc or like Goliath or something has like a lockbash ability, where instead of making a Thieves' Duels check to open something, you make an Intimidate check and try to bash it open with your fist. I'm like, man, I want that so bad. Like this, I love it. Boom. You just headbutt the chest. Oh, I failed. But look at my lock bashing. Here's how I negotiate the lock open with his chest. And now it opens.
A sturdy lever stands next to the free flow of power through the north portal conduit.
Druhark rogues use Intimidate for stealth too. Yeah, you know see Krug. Oh, lava. Alright. Lava. Oh, my board bus ran out. That makes me sad. Where are you? Upstairs? Okay, I'll manage. Ow. Ow. Shit. Okay, I can heal. And by I can heal, I mean there's a cleric with me. He's got awesome healing skills. That's true. Yeah, intimidating for stealth. I'd like to make a stealth check. How? I'm going to kill everyone that saw me, and then because they're dead, they can't call. They don't know that I'm here. Like, okay. I'm going to beat this person until they say I wasn't here. Good stealth roll. That's how I stealth. Sealed box copy of Super Mario Bros. 3 for NES install option for... Whoa! That's crazy! That is a crazy amount of money. Like, I know it's like Mario 3, and a lot of people really like Mario 3, but like, that's a crazy amount of money. Like, that's definitely way too much money. $156,000 for an unopened box of Mario 3? Man. It makes me wonder why I've opened any of the video games I've ever bought, or any of the products. I should just buy stuff and leave it in packaging. That's what I should have done. I should have bought something popular. Next time something big comes out, I'm just going to buy a copy of it and then keep it in a box forever. That's a good idea. Well, that's what people are doing right now, right? Where there's like these Pokemon card collectors. I've been very loosely paying attention to some of the stuff that I've been seeing, and there's like people who have been like who bought these like packs of Pokemon cards like 10 years ago, and then they've just been sitting on it ever since. And then because they've been sitting on the packs of Pokemon cards, they're now selling these unopened boxes of cards for like $150,000. Because they're the boxes, so they came with like 30 packs in them or something.
A disposal chute radiates beneath the sculpted face. Beneath the sculpted face.
Ah, buffs. Oh my god, do you have the mana buff? Hell yeah, I'll take some mana.
This card
Yeah, that's crazy. Like I said, Mario 3 is a good game. Although I will say, as somebody who played Mario 3, not for the first time on NES, I played it for the first time in the Super Nintendo game, Super Mario All-Stars. And, where it's just the same game, but just with updated graphics as far as I know. But yeah, great game. Big fan. It's actually kind of crazy to think about the fact that on Super Nintendo, Nintendo Entertainment made a, literally did a remake, where they remade Mario 1, Mario the Lost Levels, or Mario 2 as Mario the Lost Levels. It also contained Mario 2, the Super Mario Bros. In the West. And then also they had Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World all in one cartridge. It actually blows my mind that they did that. Why did they ever do that? Whereas now, you get like the Switch game that's got Mario 64 and like other Mario shit in it. Except it doesn't actually come with like a lot of the stuff that you want, so it's like, you know, it's not like an upgraded or remaster or anything like that. It's just like, oh yeah, you can play this if you want in its old shitty resolution, like 180p.
As the Rust Emperor expires, you notice a glittering. Fortunately, the Rust Emperor was unable to digest the vault's master key. Mistress Orphne looks exhausted, but she manages a shy smile of welcome. The glyph on this portal reads,
"Yep, I'm going."
Of night.
This makes me wish I had spent my points and gotten the falconry move speed. Ugh. I'm amazed that not a single person has joined this raid. Probably. Oh, you be at D-Door? Yeah. That's okay, you're a shifter. Shifters used to walking everywhere. Raid not up? What? Oh, that's why no one joined. Well, it's too late now. We're formatting it. Oh yeah, because the hire bugged it out. Oh, and it closed. Oh, this is entirely my fault? Okay, perfect. Good. I'm glad we clarified that. That's what I needed. You know, I wasn't sure. None of they know it was entirely me making all the mistakes. That's perfect. Yes, please. My name is Otto Knucklebones. I would like you to stop the production. Stop the presses! Stop!
The east portal
Alright.
conduit blazes with channel.
I didn't do the west conduit? Oh my god. We don't need a pet. You can pull two on the bottom. There's one that has a little platform that you can walk between. It gives you a lot of time, actually. Flame Shrimp, 100%. You can do this with 3 people. I think that's the minimum, though. 2 people with 2 pets? No, I don't think 2 pets would work. 2 pets could probably work, but that would be, like, really stretching it. And I don't think you could solo it. Yeah, definitely not in Von 6. Definitely not in Von 6, you couldn't do that. Who's even running groups right now? I like that I can pull up the group listing on my other monitor because of the awesome website playeraudit.com. There's a Market Death run going on right now. Gear farming. Reaper group. Around our level range is literally nothing. Oh well. We owe it to ourselves to complete this raid. With just us. Anyway, I'm just gonna go down here. Whee!
Beneath the sculpted
Oh, not components, yes. Panel.
The west
Alright, we're done.
blazes of energy.
Alright, to the middle, everybody. How am I killing these zombies? Nope. Yeah, it's usually an accurate thing. Like, I'm pretty dumb, so blaming me is, like, a good strategy if you want to, like, not take blame for stuff. Looted nothing? I mean, I looted every chest. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think I missed 1 chest on the west side. I can go up? I don't mind. Oh yeah, we're pulling Sword of Shadows all day.
A unique system of force lifts is rigged in this shaft. The equipment vibrates with
Okay,
furnace
so
power.
yeah, that's the one that you're on is the one that's easy to pull too. Yeah, they fixed Fun 6. Okay. So I'll take the wacky ride. Wrath, can I get a featherfall? I'm just above you. Bless you. Okay, perfect. Alright. I'll take the wacky ride. Yeah, I'll take the thing. Yep. Alright. Oh, Warhawk, go back down there. You gotta go down. Oh, I don't need resist fire. Phew. Alright, I think we're good. Everyone's got their things that they're pressing. Believe. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Yep, we're good. Okay. And I just need to... Oh, man. I don't know why I can't click this. It just like detargets itself. Do I have 35 jump? That's a good question. I have 33. Oh, I have power surge. Yes, I do have 35 jump. Perfect. I was like, I don't know if I have 35, but I do. Okay, we're good. I'm about to pull you guys up. Gotcha. Come on up. Wait, I thought that was the lever that you had to pull. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now we're good. me in. Woo. Yeah, we're good. The old short man raid. And this one is just a... There you go, knock that down. Woo! Getting there. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... I wonder what the population is tonight, on average on the game. Because I would not be surprised if a lot of people were playing World of Warcraft today. Just because of the expansion releasing. Which reminds me, I wonder what the server stability has been like. You know, out of morbid curiosity. I can succeed my intimidate on a 1. Yeah, good. Ooh! Alright, come on in, everybody. It's only the 4 of us, so I guess we're good. Smash this guy. He's under 40%. Oh, my execute didn't work, because I guess he wasn't under 40%. Damn. I wish you could see percentage health in DDO. That'd be so nice. Cool. I guess we do Von 6. I don't care which base I do. Y'all just gotta pick different ones. What's most dangerous? Oh, because I pulled it right. Okay. I can do 3 Warhawked and lay do 2 and a do 1. Perfect. We should be good. But it's a fort save fest. Well, yeah, look at my fortitude saves. They're like a millions. Let's create a hero. That's pretty good. Yes, my saves are good. Okay.
Cold, thin winds swirl around you as you step from the center of the vault. A great red dragon launches itself into the air.
I should be fine. I can like stun most of these things. I'm not super worried about it. The short man Vila. Okay, my pillar's prepped. I love the visual of this place. It's so cool. Don't die, Stream Tom. Everything's cool. Woo! Yeah. It's like basically in space. Oh, break? Okay. Got him. So the idea is there's 3 pillars that are holding up this protective wall of force, so we have to go around and break all 3 pillars at the same time. That's why we go to different places. Each one is elementally attuned with different stuff. And then look, you've got like the world down there, because we're like basically in space right now. You get the crazy Aurora Borealis. This is actually like supposed to be like representing Sybaris or whatever. You have all the different planes of existence are just floating around. Kind of neat. Ah, shit.
The dragon screams.
Yep, this is the second raid that came to DDO, not the first one. Alright. You want to haste us, then we go in? Alright, let's go. Go, 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 go. Get the dragon. Get him. Take that, you son of a bitch. Chunking him down. Not for long. Goodbye. Dragon dead. Yay, now we get treasure. I got the Docent of Grace. How does that look? Docent of Grace. It kind of sucks. You want that? Oh, Dragon's Eye. What's this? Dragon's Eye. Oh, it's a mana recharge. No, efficacy. It's got spell power. Wow, that's kind of neat. It's terrible, but yeah. Was Tempest Mine? Yeah, Tempest Mine was the first raid. It's also one of the reasons why Sorjek is featured in the opening cinematic. Because Sorjek was the first raid boss. If you watch the opening cutscene, it ends with literally the scene of a storm giant coming straight out of the ocean, and that is implied to be Sorjek. I don't know why he's coming out of the ocean. But yeah. So it's a really cool setting to fight a dragon, and the mechanics are really cool of the boss fight. It's not super complicated. That used to be way harder back in the day, by the way. Dealing 20-some thousand damage to a dragon was not easy when you were doing like 20 damage a strike, as opposed to me, who does like 160. And there was no auto crits like Deadly Strike and Raging Crush. Yes, I would. Let's do Tempest Spine. Tempest Spine. Raid. R2. When was Chronoscope added into the game? Chronoscope was added in later. I don't remember exactly when, but they wanted to basically retcon the story, which is why they have the Warforged retcon who's there, who guides you through the process. They just wanted to redo it and retell it after the marketplace tent explosion. Gyroscope. I don't know. Chronoscope. Release date. DDO. When did this happen?
Quest received.
It was with the Devil Assault Adventure Pack. I don't have a time for this one, so I don't know when that came out. Also, Lauren, welcome to the stream. Hope you had a fantastic day. Yeah, DDO is a game that you can play a long time ago and still play now, because it's free to play for anyone at any time. Because it's available for free. But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. This game's been around for a while. It's aged, man. DDO is currently 14 years old, and early next year it turns 15. What an age. Yeah, I can give you a share so you can be lazy. As long as you can give me Bard songs so I can be lazy. A mutual exclusive laziness. I hope you get some cool event items. Yeah, I don't know. The reason I say I don't know is because I know the anniversary event is coming up in February, which is cool for 15 years. It's also important to note that they did have like this thing called the coronavirus, which affected their production schedule. So I'm not sure.
Drawn by the molten lava, blazing fire.
I should download the game. Having errors with the hash code. Oh no, that's no good. I wish I could like be some type of troubleshooting guru. Sadly, I've almost never encountered problems. The only time I've ever encountered problems trying to download DDO was when I foolishly attempted to download DDO on a MacBook, and I never got that to work. Never. I could never get DDO to run on a Mac. I ran into problem after problem after problem, and I am not a Mac doctor, so I couldn't figure out what to do. Update 7. Man, that was a long time ago. What did we just have? Update 48? But yeah, that's kind of sucks. If you do have your installation, there's the only things I know that can help is one, sometimes firewalls can get in the way with the installation. Two, sometimes there might be an issue you need to do a repair with the launcher. But yeah, I have never really done a lot of or had a lot of issues with that. Also, consider checking out there's like some of maybe the technical support threads that are actually on the forums, because sometimes they'll have just ancient information that will somehow become relevant. Not always, but sometimes. But yeah, I feel you when it comes to you're trying to download a game that you really like or you remember liking and you want to play it again, but you can't because you're running into problems. But you're willing to spend the time to figure it out because you liked it, or you think you liked it, and you want to get back into it or try it again because you got nothing else to do. It's like Tuesday. I know that feeling. I am surprisingly diligent at attempting to play like video games that I kind of sort of remember, but I'll spend hours trying to figure it out. But then most other aspects of my life, it's like, oh man, am I going to spend hours trying to, figure out how to play something else? No, probably not. Or like, on some other task. Oh, I can't figure out how to use this like, kitchen tool or something else like that. Okay, I'm done with it in like 10 seconds. Oh, I can't get this thing to work in DDO. Oh no! Or a game I played on like original Nintendo and my console is not working. Oh god. Reading forums and whatnot. Yeah, like I said, I wish I could give you some more advice, but for me, usually it's like the drive and the drive to get it done. Sometimes even something as simple as restarting your computer helps. As an example, I've been recently streaming with a capture card, my PlayStation, and it's been a fun, fantastic, and exciting time. However, it doesn't always work. In fact, every single time I try to use the stupid capture card, it stops working. Sometimes it goes like, no, we're not going to display the image because we don't want to do that. And I'm like, no, capture card, please. I need you to display your image. I need it. That's why I bought you and put you into the computer, to display the image from the thing. But it has other ideas, so sometimes, doesn't always work. However, it turns out if I just restart my computer before I end up streaming with a capture card, it works every time. So, I don't know. That's what I do. Good enough for me. That back in the day, it was the best. Yeah. If you enjoyed it back in the day, DDO has gotten only better since that time. As somebody who's played it since that time, I can say with experience and confidence that that is the case. Why can't I recruit this guy? Welcome. Dungeons & Dragons has changed a lot over time, both in the simple ways, stuff like we've gotten new content and new exciting adventures and things to do, and there's more levels. Now you can get all the way up to level 30 now, but also they've just added all sorts of cool stuff over time. New classes, new races, and this new idea, the Universal Enhancement Tree, which is like a way for you to kind of, no matter what kind of character you are, it's basically a set of skills that you can get. So am I playing as a wizard? Am I playing as a fighter? Am I playing as a freaking troll? Doesn't matter. No matter what you're playing as, you can pick a universal thing. So you can become like a falconer and use falcons to attack your enemies and get them in the eyes. Or an illusionist. Or a knife fighter. And you have like this cool knife fighting animation. Bye. Oh wait, does execute a +1 multi? Yeah, it has +1 multi. That's good. That was pretty good. And they're still updating the game. A lot of people get this idea that, oh man, Dungeons & Dragons Online, that's an old game. The game must be dying. Which is not an uncommon idea. I think that's actually very well-founded if you get that thought, because you think to yourself, man, this game is really old, it can't still be around. But unfortunately for the rest of the world, it is still around and being actively developed. In fact, the studio that is responsible for this game currently, Standing Stone Games, is actually hiring, and they released an expansion recently, which I personally think is the best expansion they've ever released. Welcome.
Over the edge, you realize that
you got to do it. You got to get the game working.
Devastating, if not deadly.
Plug in the extra keyboard and put on the pot of coffee, because it's time to work overnight to figure out how to get this game to work.
magma river flows.
Like I said, I will, if I want to get a video game to work on my computer, I'll figure it out. You know, if I just bought some tool at the store to like do something, like if I just bought some tool to like affix something to my car and I can't figure it out, I'll put it down. I'll come back to it later. But if it's a video game, nah, I'll stay up till like 6 in the morning trying to figure out how to get it to work. Stupid brain. I need more water, actually. Why are you doing less damage? You're in Reaper?
More drow.
Yeah, man. Reaper 2 reduces your damage by about 35%. Then if you, that's why you see those 500-point crits. You're like, wait, reduced by 35%? It's like, Fighter good. I hit that guy for 1,000 damage. Oh, fighter good. Yeah, because you're just thinking about it, and you'll be like, wait, did I try this? No. Wait a second. Hold on. Did I restart this? Oh, I forgot to restart it after it said you have to install this and do this. Maybe I didn't do that. Hold on. I got to change the setting. Oh, no. No. I don't like those Reapers. There we go. Amp. Audio courage. How many what do I got? 0. Yeah, Vox been having a blast. Never even been able to get it into the game. Oh yeah. Yeah, the game's good. I enjoy it quite a bit. I am a little bit biased. I've been playing this game since the beta back in 2005. Of course, off and on, not doing the same thing all the time, but playing, you know, different video game over time. Sometimes I take breaks. I've played World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online and Star Wars: The Old Republic and Final Fantasy XIV and also tons of single-player games like the Pokemon titles and The Last of Us and I don't know, other shit.
In a recess against the wall.
But like I've been playing off and on for sure the entire time. And in the past 5 years, usually I would say the average is probably around 30 hours a week. Because I did take like breaks where I would only play during the live stream once a week. Kept downloading only like 50 files and you would have to restart it. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, and also if you're using a VPN, that can also sometimes cause problems. Or a firewall. Just because sometimes they get like interrupted by the service. So it's basically like, you know, disable firewall for X amount of time. Make sure you're not also running any other nefarious softwares. And walk away from the computer for a short period of time.
The murky water. You see a dangerously long tunnel.
I'm sure you'll get there.
You can hold your breath.
Yeah, the night before D&D. Yeah, you're just trying to like go over everything in your head. You're like, wait, what if I do this? What if I change this?
Water extends to the ceiling.
No, this could be different. I don't know.
Filters through a hole in the roof of the tunnel.
I would like to pretend that I'm like that, but only if I have like a really high amount of stress will I actually get like that. If I'm really stressed about something that's the next day, so like for example, I have like a big event that I have to do, or I'm worried about, you know, how something is going to look or whatever, then I'll stay up a little bit later. But if it's like, if I'm worried about thinking something like that where I'm like, oh man, if I can't, hey, come on, camera. Yeah, if I'm worried about something else where it's like, oh, I'm worried about, you know, a D&D thing or like writing for a campaign or whatever, I think I'm going to stay up late and it'll be like, oh, it's going to keep me up all night. And then what ends up happening is I end up just thinking about it a little bit and then falling asleep. And then waking up and be like, what happened?
Sour, rotting flesh permeates the air here. Another
and it's the next day and I didn't even realize what happened.
Lies in wait nearby.
Smash. Yeah, a lot of stuff has changed over time in the Dungeons and the Dragons and the online. What's new? What's different? I mean, a lot of things change over time. They added new classes and races. You know, first they added the Drow. Then they added, I think, half-elves and half-orcs. We got the Iconics, we got the Azamars, the Tieflings, the Dragonborn, the Shifters, all that good stuff. And the Iconics, the Deep Gnome, Shaderkai, Purple Dagron Knight. Purple Dagron. I kind of want to make a Purple Dragon Knight character at some point. To be a mall build. But if I make a mall build, then Howie Doin's going to lose his mind. Something chains build. But I really want to play it. It's going to be cool. I want to be cool, man. Oh yes, and Hardcore League. Dude, I love Hardcore League. I am sad that it's not coming out till next year, but I'm excited to play Hardcore League all the same. How much you pay in order to completely enjoy the game, if anything at all? Okay, so, very important. Live streaming DDO is my business. That's what I do here. I'm a live streamer. So, my experience is not the same as everybody else's. However, I get all the expansions. Every expansion is $40. An expansion comes out once every year and a half. So, that's $40 every year and a half. On top of that, I pay for a subscription, $15 a month. $15 a month give me access to all the quest packs, and most of the individual content. So those things combined is got this. So those things combined, because it's like it's $15 a month base, but the whole year can be bought for $100. So I just pay that ahead of time. Also, because I don't like thinking about the purchases and like having monthly purchases and stuff. I like just putting it all on once, so I know when it's going to be coming out of the card and everything else like that. So I pay $100 a month plus every year and a half $40 for an expansion. Black Friday is also coming up this week, so if you're like, man, I want to get back into it, and I don't have any of these expansions, they're going to be on sale, so they will probably be on sale. Let me preface that. I don't know if they will be on sale. Habitually, they have put expansions on sale at Black Friday. So that's what I will say. Keep my bases covered. On top of that, although for me personally, they released something called a Season Pass, which was a temporary pass, and it was an experimental thing that they put up, and it was $300 US. It gave you 2 straight years of subscription to the game, and also a cool-looking armor, which it's pretty cool. You can flex on people. I don't wear it often enough. I probably should, but it's a cool-looking armor. Maybe I'll wear it next life. And it looks pretty dope. And then also, they gave out, you get a daily roll. You get a little dice that you get to roll every day when you play the game. It's a silver roll. And you also get a gold roll if you're subscribed to the game once a week. And the gold rolls give better rewards and stuff when you log in once a week. As a season pass holder, I get a gold roll every day, and it's crazy. Yeah, being VIP is worth it for sure. Because then you get the points, so you can like buy stuff that's convenient in the store. Oh, I'm not a Warforged. I am not a Warforged. I don't know why I thought it was a Warforged. I like went right into it like it was a Warforged, and I was just eating the poison damage. I made all my saves, but I thought it was really funny. It took me so long for my brain to pick up what I was doing because I was talking about something else. I am a Warforged at heart. Yeah, my half-orc was probably in extreme pain because I had it standing in a trap for an uncomfortable quantity of time. But yeah. So $100 a month plus $40 a month, or not $100 a month, $100 a year plus $40 every year and a half is pretty much what you can expect if you play this game to pay for it. Now you might think to yourself, okay, this doesn't really sound free to play. Well, the thing is, you don't have to be VIP. You can selectively buy the quest packs, and you definitely don't have to buy all of them. I just don't like having to make decisions about what I want to play and be like, oh, I can only play these things, then I gotta save up points. I'd rather just be able to play all the content when I decide I want to play DDO. So that's kind of how I think about it. On top of that, because it's a subscription service, if you're not sure how long you want to be subscribed for or anything like that, you can just be like, oh, I'm going to try it this month and see how it goes. $15. And when you think about any video game or release that comes out, $15 is, you know, not that much. Over the course of 4 months, you'd be spending $60, which is about the amount of money you'd spend on a AAA game. So if you're like me, and you don't buy a lot of AAA games, because I could buy the latest Call of Duty Black Ops 30, I don't want it. I don't want to buy that, so I'm not gonna. I'd rather just play DDO. Not free money. It's paid for money. You get those points with the money that you're spending on the game. I definitely wouldn't call that free. It is one of the benefits of being a VIP. Also, VIPs get 10% more experience points from quests, which is nice. And on top of that, you also get 1% bonus XP for everyone else that you play with. As a special bonus. Yeah, the lifetime sub in Lotro was great. That was a good purchase back in the day. I got me one of those. It's fantastic. Very handy dandy. Yep, it's like a free 10% pot. That's why I will say I don't use the 50% pots as much unless I'm trying to burn through something specifically, because I like playing the characters and leveling regularly. But the 10%ers are awesome. If you can get them on sale when they go on sale like 50% off, 10%ers are fantastic because it just means you can be a little bit more choosy about which quests you want to do. So if you want to skip a couple quests, with the 10%er, you can just skip like 1 or 2 quests. I should probably spend some of my Ebron Dragon Shard fragments though on them. I have like 100. That's it. And then you can try out and play all the cool stuff. One of the things I do, I always feel bad about the fact that my live stream, I try to showcase the game and talk about stuff. I literally never pay attention to any of the story or anything until the new content comes out, because I've done it all 100 jillion times. Yeah. Doing level 12s because there's only 12. Oh yeah, the level 12s. I'm currently listening to Footloose in the background. You can't hear it because I don't want to get copyright struck by Twitch, but it's good shit. Hell yeah. The Ruin Your Hold fits into its seat. Sorjak's power has diminished. It fits into its seat. Sorjak's power has diminished. Oh, rats.
A defiant
Well.
scream echoes across the mountaintop, and in the valley below,
Well.
Sorjak and Kani
Oh, where did I land?
ground, defeated.
I don't think this is so bad. Wait, isn't this near the start? Yeah, this is near the start. Yeah. Yo, Warhawk, come over here. Yo, Warhawk, come over here. Oh, do you slash stuck? Oh man, no. You can. There's a portal now. Yeah, there's a portal at the start. I'm just going to the portal. Yeah, they probably will add more content for level 12 and 13. 12 is bad. Yeah, you don't have to slash stuck anymore. Yeah. That way you can just use Dim Door and it take it to the start and there's a portal there. Oh, Whoop, get rid of this. And Dimension Door. I got nothing. Rats. All right, we're going to do Ravenloft in just a second here, but I got to use the washroom real quick, so that's it. But I'm going to use the washroom. Because I'm using the washroom, I'm going to play an advertisement while I'm away from the keyboard. If you like the content and you don't want to see ads, feel free to subscribe. And reminder, if you happen to have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free. If you don't know how to get Twitch Prime, you connect your Amazon account, if you have Amazon Prime, to your Twitch account, and then all of a sudden you've already paid for Amazon Prime. You're getting all sorts of free games and stuff, and all sorts of cool features for all your favorite games like War Thunder and Warframe, that's the one. And probably both of them. And that's it. Anyway, I'll be back in just a minute. Be right back. I have returned. Still don't own Ravenloft, so I need to front the points. Aw, sorry to hear that. You'll get Ravenloft someday. It's a good pack. Highly recommend. Do I need to repair or sell? Yeah, I should sell. Manuel, but you run it again. It's gonna go fast, so don't worry about that. You'll need 1,000. That's only like 2 more past lives. Like, I've been getting about 3,000 favor a past life for me, so it's like 600 rep, I think. Oh, selling stuff is hard. 25-minute Ravenloft, 1 run? That's tough. Also, KNCTRNL1 just subscribed to the stream team. Welcome, man. Appreciate the support. I hope you're having a good day. Or at least an okay day. Also, later, buddy. See you, man. Sleep well. Nocturnal. That's it. Don't sleep at night. Stay awake at night, especially if you're nocturnal. And how fast? I need an exact number. How fast? Oh, convert back to party. Yeah, cool. Ravenloft 1, 104 R2, and into the mists. Wait for it. It's in here. It's in here. I'll find it. Ah. I don't need to start a timer. Wait, what? Convert to party? Wait, what? Who's in a dungeon? Oh, that guy AFK'd in Tempest Spine. Okay, new party. What are you AFK'd in Tempest Spine? Madness. Giving me mega nostalgia? Oh, yeah. I'm not saying that it can't be done. I'm just saying, am I going to do it? Wasn't someone in the stream looking for a PS5? I don't remember someone talking about wanting a PS5. I'm pretty sure everybody at some point wants to have a PS5 in their collection because that's the meme. I don't know if I need a PS5. GameStop has some bundles right now. Wait, what are the bundles at GameStop? GameStop PS5 bundles. PS5 bundles will be available at GameStop tonight. From Screen Rant and GameStop. Okay, GameStop, tell me about your information. Black Friday sales, PS5 bundles.
A raven cries somewhere overhead.
I don't see any PS5 bundles. I don't see it. I click it. Sorry, you cannot find the page you're looking for. Were you looking for the latest games? We even have the farthest to find Xbox, PS4, Nintendo Switch, or PC games. Yeah, it doesn't. It when I go to the page, it tells me that there's no page. Nope. It loads me to nothing. That's because it's GameStop.com. Classic GameStop.com. You come back. I hate these wisps. I'm being chased by a Reaper, which is very annoying. No, and I missed one with my execute. I just want to fight these monsters. Did you build a time machine and use the PS60? Hell yeah, dude. I gotta play... Hey, you need the PlayStation 60 to play Call of Duty 512. Yeah, exactly. Madden 2075. Gotta get that new Madden. It's in the future. I'm sure they probably change those games. I don't play any of the sports games, but I'm sure they do change over time. They at least change the players, I know that much. And the graphics. Graphics look so much better. I don't need any items from Ravenloft. I'm good. I need nothing. Oh, except full plate. I'll take any full plate armor. Any armor, which only drops from one quest. Okay. Do I need a good type weapon? Maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna take the Falchion and call it a day. Madden 21-23. This new Martian quarterback on the cover? Absolutely. Also, Martian? No. It's not, they're not Martians. They're people from Elon Musk's Mars. Please make sure you get it right. I guarantee you that the first person who's going to have like a colonization mission towards Mars is not going to be like NASA or Russia or one of these other places. It's going to be just Elon Musk. Just sends them in. Oh, I should spend my enhancement points. I always forget to do that. I forget how to play my character.
We're so hungry. Find us.
Climb.
Find the step. It's green.
He relogged. Fine. I got stuck on load screen.
You spot something in the middle of the room.
The bones.
Something small and old and forgotten.
We're tired.
Wait. Hey. I clicked on those bones.
Take us to a nice place to rest. We're tired.
Excuse me, video game.
We want to rest now. You found the secret door.
Yeah, it looks like that must be an American bundle because there is no listing on the Canadian website. If you go this way instead of that way, you avoid one of the X spawning.
Down into darkness. You gently place the bones inside the coffin.
When you come around this way, the armors don't jump off of the wall, so you don't actually have to fight them. It's also technically faster, regardless, for foot travel. One of them R10 strats. You just want to reduce some of the monsters. So when you come in through this door, instead of the other door, normally people come in that way. If you come in this way, just hug the right. The trigger for these things activating is this table area right here. So as long as you don't go over there, they don't even activate. You just ignore them. And it saves you time when fighting some of the monsters. And saving time is good. Get that Reaper XP. So when you're doing like full clears of this on Reaper 10, which this character I think is going to excel in Reaper 10. I just need to make sure I have the appropriate equipment, which I don't know what that is. Very much don't. This character is also going up to level 30, I think, just because I think it's going to be fun. Also, why not earn another 3 Reaper points? EB Games needs a website update? Yeah, EB Games sucks. Canada sucks sometimes. Beyond 20 extension? Oh yeah. The one that this guy was talking about?
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
Yeah, dude. Well, EB Games exists in Canada. We don't have GameStop. We just have EB Games, the extension of GameStop. This guy, yeah, that guy. Oh, no way! That's sweet. I'll have to look into that then. That's very cool. Canada isn't real? It's kind of real. Like, if you believe it in your heart, it's good enough. That's what matters. You gotta feel it here. Wherever the heart is. Damn, I couldn't get the third guy with the execute. That makes me sad. Don't die. Blind. Haha, they can't hit me. Very satisfying.
The monster's around here someplace. You can.
If you die in Canada, you die in real life. It's true. And dying in Canada is a thing that does sometimes happen. It's kind of cold here. So, you know, you come up to Canada and you take the wrong left turn and now you're stuck in a snowbank and you're 400 miles north and you know, I have no idea where you are, and there's polar bears and penguins everywhere. And there's a dude on a dog sled, you know, and you're like, oh God, what happened? I swear to God, I was just trying to get to Toronto. I was just trying to get to Toronto. No! And you start screaming and throwing your fist to the sky. Life is complicated here in Canada. I'm just gonna leave them, they'll chase. Why'd you want to get to Toronto? I don't know. That's probably what Americans think. They're probably like, oh, we're going to Canada. Let's go to Toronto, kids. Probably not. You want to go to Montreal.
Echoes from down the hallway. Robed apparitions surround the altar.
If you're going to visit Canada, go to Montreal. Montreal is the best. I don't know if I would ever want to live there, but damn do I love going to Montreal.
The ghostly chant suddenly changes. One must die. One must die.
Yeah, 502 for Death House. What was your Death House timer?
The robed figures vanish.
5 Death House? Yeah, we're on it.
The creature collapses.
7.5 minute fresh baked dreams? Yo, I'm beating that timer.
You got rid of the monster.
Okay, so does end all the sentences with A.
Time to sleep.
Oh yeah. I don't do that.
Good night.
I do it a lot more when I used to work in retail. I was very, very Canadian. Anytime someone would come in, oh, good day, eh? Oh, sorry to hear that, eh? All the time, it just comes out. I don't know how. It's almost like there's just this part of Canadianism that erupts, and I talk to another Canadian I don't know, and I'm just like, it's like you change, and the accent overcomes you. To be fair, I think a lot of it has to do with having like a slightly, you know, when you have like a flexible personality, so where you just kind of change your dialect in minor way of or your way of speaking in very minor ways based on the people that you're talking to at any given time. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, did you like my crits? Yeah, they're good. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, if you have it in the Discord, throw it in the stream chat. That's right, because I check the stream chat after I'm done the stream to see if there's anything I need to like pay attention to.
Ragged and carping come from the other side of the windmill. Peasants with joyless faces and vacant eyes wait.
Oh yeah. Oh, I failed a bluff check. Get out of here.
The rest of these peasants are unlikely to.
Perfect.
They stare sullenly, spitefully at you.
And now I'm immune to wisps because I have shield. Whoa! I feel powerful. I'm gonna go smash some people. Yeah, you know how like when you talk to certain people, you kind of just adjust your manner of speaking a very minor bit? I don't know. I do that all the time. Exactly 3 minutes? I like that. Concise. Precise. I'm missing my attacks because I'm aiming poorly. Let's see what we can find. Ah, the old whirlwind attack. Or not whirlwind attack, the flying kick strike. Spring attack? That's the one. I don't have spring attack. I'm not taking spring attack, I don't think.
Those are not.
I'm definitely not taking dodge and all that other garbage that you need to get spring attack.
Human teeth. This corpse is nearly beyond recognition. So savagely has it been.
Goodbye, Reaper. Hey, the old triple crit. I love that. Sorry, I'm trying to... No! Stop going away. I'm coming. I always think of the wisps as being mana. How they have the same visual as the Lost Souls. Oh, we got the corpse, so we just need looking for Valentina, I guess now, right? Hey, I just said hey! I did it! Nope, not me either. I'm just gonna keep killing stuff until it all spawns. Wisps are Lost Souls? Oh my god, you've blown my mind. Nice. I'm gonna start heading back then. But you got a bunch of shit? Oh, I'll come. Come to me.
The ghost's story appears to be true.
They're spicy Lost Souls. They kind of are spicy Lost Souls. I mean, that's kind of what a wisp is.
Morgantha addresses the gathered peasants from up on the wooden platform.
Be off already! Shoo!
Ah! Got him.
How many times must I tell you?
Having 2 attacks that I always crit on is so dumb. It's so dumb, dude.
You poor misguided soul. You thought
This character is going to be really fun to play with adrenaline, by the way.
enough of this.
I don't know how more people don't play half orcs. People playing like Azamar and all sorts of stuff. Like, dude, half orc is the best.
Within the windmill.
Smashy, smashy. I'm gonna go get Morgantha first. Yeah. Hey, other shit. I'm just gonna intimidate and go upstairs. The Reaper will come with me. The reason why you kill Morgantha first is if you kill Morgantha in the hut before you kill the other two, the other daughters, you don't have to you have to go outside to find them again. Yeah. Where'd she go? Long range the witches on top of the windmill instead of going in. Can you? No way. Is that true? If that's true, I straight up didn't know that.
Whispers Valentina's ghost. Burn it. Burn it till nothing but cinders. The oil spreads across the floor.
7.5? More like 4.3. 4.43. Oh yeah, dude.
It's time to go.
Yeah, they changed it. It used to not be a named chest, but then they realized people hated going out to get the witch, so now there's 2 named chests. There's the one inside and outside. Yep. Yeah, there's 2 named chests, exactly. So when you're doing this on epics, you usually do both, because on epics you can get the extra item, and both chests can drop a named item and also a weapon, which means it's double sentient food. That's pretty good, but I don't do that on heroics. Because I also just don't want the gear. It seems weird to play a video game that's Dungeons & Dragons based and be like, yeah, I don't want the items. Items? No thanks. You trying to tell me that I should get equipment that raises the power level of my character and is also exciting and changes my character gameplay in multiple different ways, and that's kind of the reason why we explore dungeons, is to get cool items? What? No, I don't want any of this. Get out of here. Wait by the bridge when the customers attack you. Long range the witches before killing the customers. Customers? Uh-oh. Yes. Yes. Now then. I'm ready to hear my fortune. Oh, we got dragons. Literally can't do this quest alone. Oh, let's kill the slads then, because that's fun. I'll taunt it right away, and then when both come in, if you want to color spray them, and then they instant die. I think this is also the longest version of this quest. Because we can't use dim door to our advantage or anything. So it's downstairs, then 3rd floor, then 4th floor.
Madam Eva's words echo in your mind.
That's a boogie.
An artifact, a trap, a friend.
For your life?
But will you know which is which when you find
Yeah, well, let's smash it out. I didn't even update the quest because we've been going through it too fast. Invitation to dinner. Whoops!
Determination and despair reach your ears and fill the corridor ahead. As you step into the dining hall,
An auto-updating program would be the best.
the stern, regal man turns to face you. Please, come in, my honored guests. I am a
He's already dead. Shit. Sorry. Can't even color for him because he's already dead. Oh, poor guy. Hit him for 3,000 damage. That's sick. Yeah, fighter, good class. Highly recommend. Doing the trap? I like doing the trap. I don't like teleporting out. I find teleporting out is like, it's just, I'm not engaging with the content. I don't mind trash skipping every once in a while, but I think that's a cool fight. Granted, it's also heavily dependent on what I'm playing. Man, if you're playing something that's like really weak, I totally get trash skipping. Okay, I'm gonna come smash some oozes.
As you touch the ground, black ooze begins to split from it.
I'm gonna do the old splitterino.
Surges towards you. As the slide creatures
The Drake's at the end? Yeah, sure. I'll show you how I deal with the Drakes at the end. Like I said, the one thing that Fighter has that makes Fighter weak, okay? If you're wondering why this character seems so good. Fighter has an insane weakness, and that it is completely unable to heal itself. It's just garbage at healing itself. Ooh, Wintry Shield. Wintry? I've never seen that one before. Chilling and freezing, that's cool. Yeah, fighters basically just can't heal themselves. As a result of which, if you're playing as the fighter class, it's nice to have somebody who is helping you out and doing some heals on the back end. I'm very happy that I'm leveling with the Bard side by side. Second weakness is the current player. Oh ho 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 ho! You're so funny. Yeah, I do suck. Good fourth floor. Going all the way up. That's a sick dodge. I've never seen that dodge before. So don't expect to have the same performance that I'm having. I am very literally getting like carried by somebody with a very powerful support character. Goodbye. The 3,000 damage. Gotta love that. Oh, there's a Reaper here. Hello. I can't get the aggro on this thing. Very annoying. Oh, it's... Yeah. Oh, Upper Servant? Oh, I didn't realize it was Upper Servant. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna head for the front door then. I can start dragoning. One. Oh, at the cellars? Oh, yes, there is. There's a skeleton. Yeah. Okay, I'm coming. Got that he's there. Down to the cellars. Yeah, this is, I think, the longest one. But you should go to the 4th floor first, and then you should come back down here. If you're doing this, if you get this set of cards, you want to go up to the 4th floor, then you come to the cellar to grab both things. I used the wrong level up trainer. I didn't do that.
A blackened ironclad skeleton warrior.
I can't. I intimidate this stuff.
Flee this place, strangers, or become bound to it, as I am
This execute, by the way, is the best. A good death. Scales to 400% melee power? Hell yeah, it does.
Perhaps this time his spirit will finally be free of Strahd's.
I don't think we're going to make 25 minutes. Oh, it's Brazier. Oh. Okay. This is different than I thought it was. Okay. I'll go open the doors then. We'll go through Rahadin's room. We're up, but somebody called in saying they need like 5 days off or they'll lose their excess overtime. You think you could take care of that before the very last minute in holiday season? A lot of people don't do that. It also depends on your company culture. For example, I used to work for a company that would deny you vacation multiple times during the year because they did that to me. And then when the end of the year came around and I had extra vacation and I couldn't take time off, then they would also then tell me that they were very sorry, but I had to take the time off and or else I would lose it. And there's nothing I could do about it. It was the best. So it depends on your company culture. Also, Lauren just subscribed from welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic time. Hope you're gonna get your DDO working. That would be ideal. Anyway, that's how you deal with the golems. You just hit them and they die because you hit them for millions of damage. Whack.
With the keystone in hand,
40k. That was 7 minutes and 27 seconds, which was way faster than 11. Time. Also, what's time? Time. Time. You said you had a timer. What's time?
Ravenloft is still there. You have done it. With a sigh of relief, you wonder if you will cross paths with Esmeralda again.
I can actually time it because I have this here. Because you typed in chat that you put in a timer. We started this at 25 and it is currently 48, so that was 23 minutes for the first 3 Ravenloft. Yeah. You don't get denied? Oh, nice. 2 floaters take care of people's part-time off. There you go. That's smart. That's how companies should do it. Is they should have floating staff to take care of time off, but they do not. You gotta get it. Hold on. Oh, we just finished these quests. Can we do the dwarven ones? The dwarves? Ataraxi's Haven. I don't know if you want this XP, Warhawk. We're doing Ataraxia's Haven next. Nope. The airship. A specific error. Invitation dinner. Pass that one. Repeat this one. Like hash code error. You asked if I wanted XP? Man, I don't know. Maybe you're like very preferential and picky. You know, you're like, I don't want to do that quest. I don't like Ataraxia's Haven. I did Ataraxia's Haven. I don't want to go back to Ataraxia's Haven. It's not really much of a haven. It's kind of crappy there. Smells bad. Lots of ocean. Too many dwarves. Yeah, I get it. I'm with you. Oh, now it can be the most annoying ever. I have move speed boost. Hell yeah. I was currently completely deleting everything and trying a reinstall. Yeah, that's usually what happens to me, is a reinstall works. It's also, depending on your locale, it may be getting close to nighttime. Like for me, it is 10:50 p.m., which is late in the evening. And as it gets darker and darker and darker, and later and later and later, you know, it gets close to that time where you just let it install overnight and call it a day. Be like, you know what? I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna go lie down on my bed in dead silence. And by lie down on my bed in dead silence, I mean go on my phone instead of going to sleep, because that's what us millennials do. And you know, figure that one out. Computer restart fixed? Yeah, there you go. I will wait inside the dungeon. Last spot filled. Whack, 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 whack. It's just the songs are so busted. I just stare at these progress bars in despair. I feel that one. Okay, so this is now my character can be very annoying. Why? Because I can do this now. Zoom. The downside of using haste boost a lot is it puts all my other action boosts on cooldown. Then I can't do extra damage.
Bases of fresh water are stored in the topmost furnace room.
Yeah, I've definitely done that before. Of just, you know, I don't know how to solve this problem, so I'm just gonna be in despair. Absolutely. Again, that's literally me when I was trying to get my stupid capture card to work. I was like, I can't solve it. You know what I did? I kept fucking around with it for hours, and eventually I fixed it. Step by step. But it was mostly because it was disabling Discord. So I couldn't communicate with anybody to ask what the hell to do. That was also a problem. Woo! 900 damage. Yeah, classic. Classic Windows 10. I don't have cleave. I don't... You get extra strike through somewhere that you need? I don't think so. And the stonks and watching them go to 0 instead of selling.
The last of the mine's drinking water
Oh yeah.
into the earth.
Damn it. Because you're paralyzed. You're like, it's in action. You don't know what to do. Shifters of Spear to half-orcs. There we go. Here. Pop up my ability. Scour, hey, guess what? You're stunned, and you're... Oh, I didn't stun him. Shit. Well, I crit him. Good enough. I wanted to stun him and crit him, but the stun didn't land. Oh, yo, I got a proof against poison. That's actually sick. Around a few minutes. Nope. Yeah. It's just a little bankruptcy. It's still good. It's still good.
The central furnace is devoted to an extensive supply of explosives.
There we go. I like just being surrounded by all these monsters so I can fight them. That's the whole point of having these big two-handed weapons, so I can fight multiple monsters at the same time. I think... Or it's because it does a lot of damage. One of those two things. Whack. Being able to just pick when I critically strike is the best. Because I just go like... and I get it for free. Don't speak dumb, orc! What? Oh. God. I've been sassed, and I don't know how to reply. Because I'm tired, and I've been at this for hours. Oh, yeah, well... Takes one to know one. There we go. Okay, spirits being here is lifting your spirits. Aw, there you go. That's it. It's all about finding ways to make your spirit rise. Usually that's video games for me. Or alcohol. Those both good cures. And when all else fails, also just like eating. Yeah. That's always good. When you're like, I don't know what to do and I feel sad, so I'm going to swallow my sadness with large quantities of food. Oh, shit. That's always the best way to do it.
So many supplies
Hey, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
For some time.
Like, oh man, I don't feel the best today. You know what I can do to solve that? McDonald's. McDonald's will solve that problem.
The fires of the
Even though I haven't eaten McDonald's in months. I'm not eating meat right now.
Echoes from the base of the mine's central shaft.
You're officially 21. Oh, nice! Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Now you can legally drink in your country. That's fantastic. Now you're at the tender age of 21. You still can't rent a car. Or you can't without incurring a very expensive, expensive cost. And your insurance is still very high. And you know what? You're still young and still learning stuff about the world, but you can feel hella good. Holy shit! That's how good you can feel. Tyler the Drow comes in, and on his birthday, he gifts me a bunch of subs. I don't understand if that's exactly how that works. I feel like it's supposed to be the other way around. But you know what? That's good enough for me, dude. So, thank you so much. That's awesome. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing good. I hope you've been able to, enjoy your day and your birthday, and that good things come to you. I will say, one of the best years of my life was my 21st year. One of the best years. And I hope it is also one of the best years for you. Not that they've gone downhill from that time, but I have my 21st, like when I turned 21, and all the time after that, I have so many good memories from that year. Just so many. It was awesome. So, welcome to Stream Team Broadcaster, Fragel DDO, Darat, 1965 Kinderling, and Dipolar Poem. Welcome. And dude, I hope you're doing good, man. What's the difference between a regular and a half orc? The regular orc knows he smells bad. Oh, that's rude. Uncalled for. That's party foul. That's offside. But yeah, happy birthday, dude. That's awesome. You think you've ever been deleted by the first 2 mobs in a dungeon until R3 running with the devils? Oh, dude, the best. Running with the devils is one of the best quests to do it. I absolutely love running with the devils on Reaper 3, because you walk in and you're like, oh yeah, these guys are light damage, and you're like, oh, I'm at 0. But I had 1,000. Oh, you youngins. There you go. Another year older. Maybe not wiser. You do get technically wiser as you get older. A lot of that has to do with critical thinking and reflection. So if you ever want to live the adage, getting 1 year older, 1 year wiser, make sure you are critically thinking and reflecting on your life, your experiences, and, trying to improve yourself over time. But, you don't have to do that. Do whatever you want. Free country.
Has etchings on the doorway that read, "For the Devourer."
Okay, so here's the thing with Dismissal. Dismissal dismisses monsters based on their hit dice. So the save is really, really high, but also they get to add their hit dice against their save against it, which is very, very dangerous. So it's very hard to make Dismissal work. It's basically like Turn Undead, but kind of worse. Although Outsiders have less hit dice than Undead do. Overall, go with Protection from Elements. Because you can just kill the monsters. Protection from Elements is pretty good. Dismissal is one of those things that sounds really good, but then it ends up not being very good. It's all fun till tune the missile lights. Nah, they cast Searing Light. Even worse.
The caverns and mushrooms twist and
There's, you guys want to eat them? Oh my god. The half-orc, the bloodbath going on in the comment section, or in the party chat. I'm trying to kill the trolls, not each other, guys. Damn. Holy shit. Keep it down. I'll keep it down. Sunglasses if it's Searing Light? Yeah. But yeah, it's crazy. It is so high damage. That's one of the quests that a lot of people do avoid. The only way to get through it is 1, have high magical resistance rating. 2, if you get light resistance items, flat light resistance is very helpful because it helps with the Reaper amped damage, which is nice. And then finally, let somebody else go into the room first. If you let someone else go into the room first, you can then follow them and kill the monsters while they die. That's how I like to do it, usually. Oh, I can't deal with this room? Perfect. That guy's going in before me? Perfect. Even better. How you do it. Cannon fodder. Oh, 100%. That's why you open parties. You need to get good cannon fodder. This is something a lot of people don't understand. But yeah, the damage is, like, horrific in there. If you can get, like, a tank or somebody who can go through. Oh, also, if you're, like, a Pale Master or Necromancer or whatever, don't do that. Don't go do that dungeon. That's a bad idea. We have both the keys. Oh, you got an indoor? Hell yeah. Not keys, going to end bit. Yeah, cannon fodder is very, very helpful. Now, to be fair, I am almost always the first person in the room, so I'm almost always cannon fodder. What are you going to do? I just like the W key. It's one of the best keys on the keyboard. Think about it. W is for walk, or run, and it gets you exactly where you need to go to do your quest. And I'm a big fan of that. It's the most overpowered button in the whole game. Think about it like this. Right-click. Can you get to the end of the game using right-click? Nope, you can't, because you're stuck at the beginning. What about shift? Is shift going to take you to the end of the game? No, it's not. But W takes you the whole way through. Realistically, moving forward is overpowered. Making any form of progress is just completely busted. Exactly. W, win, walrus, windmill, xylophone. Lots of W words, and they're all success. So yeah, I'm a W key fanatic. I'm all about that. Wonderful wizard? Nah, wizards suck. Sorks are way better. Wither, wanting. Damn throne of want. I still remember beating up Nishandra on Dark Souls 2 and not even realizing she was the final boss of the game because she was so much easier than the boss that came right before her. There I am, like, I beat the twin boss and I was like, oh, it's God. And then she spawns and I was like, oh my God, what's happening? And then I just kill her on my first try. Like, oh, the game is over, I guess. Voice of the Master, put your voice on for free XP.
With Ataraxia freed.
With Ataraxia freed, Sikros will no longer blah 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 blah. Alright, time to take 13, I think. Was there any other 10s we didn't do? Yeah, no, that's good. No. No, I don't. Why, do you want to? It's easy, I just don't want to do it. It's an hour. Okay. Say hi. Give some subbies and joke around. Yeah, buddy, thanks. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good evening, you know? I don't care too much about my own personal birthdays. I've never put too much reverence in it or stock because I'm a lonely and sad person. But I hope it's good and you're able to spend some time with some friends and hang out. Yeah, dude, absolutely. And I'm really happy you stopped in to say hi. That's awesome, dude. I hope you're feeling good. Thanks for the hydrate. Don't forget to do that, by the way. Absolutely make sure you hydrate. Before you go to bed, get yourself one of these. This, like, big jug. Fill this with some water, and then put it in your body. Just like that. And then you're going to solve yourself a lot of problems. Headache? No problem. You won't have one. Stomach ache? You'll of course you'll have one. Your body is going to be very unhappy with you about the alcohol you're putting into it. But your brain's going to love it. So don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't have a sticker. Look, we'll figure it out. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. I will say that if also another good thing to do, if you need to hydrate, get a jug like this, and instead of putting water in it, get some Tang. Tang is, good for getting your electrolytes up, your hydration. It's all good. Oh, there's a gift? That's so nice, dude. Well, you know what I like to do on your birthday? End the live stream. Because I'm kind of tired. It's been 10 hours here. I got a bunch of stuff I got to do tomorrow, so I got to wake up and do things. But this has been really fun. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. This is the perfect ending of a fantastic day. Yeah, I'm just really tired, kind of sleepy. And yeah, I gotta turn off the live stream. It's been a lot of focus and doing stuff today. But we will be back tomorrow because don't forget. Well, it's not rip you. You said you were popping in for a little bit you said you were gonna leave. That's why I was like, oh, we're teamwork. This is perfect. You said you were popping in, then you said you were gonna go. So yeah. That's it. Oh, you said don't rip me. Yeah. No, don't rip Tyler. But yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow because we stream every single day. Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday. That's, I think, all of the days. I don't know if they added a new one. I have to check with the council. I don't think they added any new days to the week, but that should be all of them. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow this channel and also consider dinging the bell for notifications. That way it takes notifications, sends them right to your smartphone. You know this thing that's a hunk of garbage? That doesn't do anything anymore because all we do is stay inside and you're always on your computer anyway and you never use your phone to contact your friends. Well, you can now use your phone to get notified about my live stream. Now, if you're sitting here and you're like, man, I like watching the live stream, but there's so many ads. Why are there so many ads on it? You play an ad almost once every 2 hours for like a 30-second period. Oh, and I don't want to hear about Shadowlands. Well, guess what? You can avoid all those ads if you consider subscribing to the channel. Subscription costs a certain amount of money. I don't know how much it is per month. And then also, if you have access to Twitch Prime, which you can get from linking your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can get yourself Twitch Prime and subscribe to whoever you want for free. What a great deal. And you can get all sorts of awesome Twitch deals that are going along with the Twitch Prime absolutely for free. As an example, you can get yourself, what's Prime Gaming this month? A skin for League of Legends, more Warframe shit, something for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Valorant, Apex Legends, Roblox, Madden, Last Day on Earth, baseball, something called Mobile Legends. I don't know what that is. Agar.io. I don't know what that is. Oh, no, that's Agario. I know Agario. They have extra skins. Look at that. You get some skins for Black Friday. Legends of Runeterra, Rogue Company. Look at all these things. You get those for free, and also you get to support your favorite streamer. And now if you're sitting here, and you're like, man, I don't know what to do with my time. I try to do everything I can. I subscribe to the stream, but honestly, I'm kind of stuck because as it's getting colder right now, and I'm just frigid. It's hard to stay focused and to stay warm in this frigid and awful climate that we live in. And I agree with you. As a Canadian, it gets cold all the time, and I gotta wear myself a nice sweater. And you can wear yourself a nice sweater too when you head to shrimptom.com/merch for all your favorite shirts and sweaters featuring Shrimptom designs and other stuff. That's right, shrimptom.com/merch now sells to people that are human beings on planet Earth. New today. So if you want to buy yourself a shirt and put it on your body, or even don't put it on your body, put it on someone else's body, put it on your dog. You know what? Dogs like shirts. Keeps them warm and comfy. You want your dog to get cold? Put a shirt on him. It'll help him out. So that's all we have for the day. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time. And I'm going to now end the live stream. And by end the live stream, I mean meander about on my computer for probably a minute or two. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid somebody. Who are we raiding today? Let's raid this guy, because he was the last person to raid me. Yeah, I'm a noob. We're gonna raid Ivo. He's a nice man. He plays some good music on his live stream. Good old demonetizable music. And he's really good at the game, by the way. He's also very good at the game. So if you're looking for somebody to watch who's good at the game, he's pretty good at the game. Oh, you're saying Noobricabra, not calling you a noob. Oh, well, gotta be more specific. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, and I will raid this guy. See you in a bit.